Ladies and gentlemen, people of royalty, it is time. Welcome back for another Team Mr. Shiny Wars within PokeMMO. Welcome, welcome. It's an honor to have you all. It's an important thing to remember that this is where PokeMMO history is made. I got my Shiny Cranidos after 17 months during a Team Mr. Shiny War. This is where 100 plus, over 100 of the best shiny hunters in PokeMMO all go at it to the best of their ability. It makes for truly special moments, moments we are lucky enough to be able to share with a vibrant PokeMMO YouTube and Twitch community in the year 2025. In 2020, there was almost no social media presence for PokeMMO, but thanks to the power of the internet, and thanks to enough knuckleheads like myself existing, and loving the idea of jamming their favorite childhood nostalgic monster catcher with the degenerate playstyle and grinding nature of MMOs to create one of the best games ever made. I wish all shunters the best of luck. May the best shunters win. And it takes a lot to be one of the best shunters in PokeMMO. You know, one of the under talked about factors of being the best at something is what you eat, which is why, lucky for you, I can help you out with that part and ease your worries about what's for dinner with the help of our sponsor today, Factor. Factor is a meal prep service that does all the work for you. You can simply sign up using the link in the description, get 50% off your first order. Yes, 50% off. Could you imagine if someone handed you a 50% off coupon to the grocery store? You'd be insane not to use it. Factor is like that, but the meals are chef-made, sent straight to your door for you to pop them in the microwave for 2 minutes, and then bam, boom. You're eating smoky Gouda chicken on top of rosemary seasoned red potatoes with roasted green beans, red peppers, top of a little Parmesan. Boom, bam. Now you're eating blackened grilled salmon with the most perfectly seasoned vegetables of your whole life. With 50% off, it's hard to go wrong with trying this awesome food, and if you don't like it, you simply cancel your order at any time. Or you could even skip a few weeks if you want a break, you want to try something different, while maintaining the lifelong benefits like free wellness shots every week if you sign up right now that are being offered. And trust me, you know, if I'm going to be sitting on my rump playing PokeMMO all day, I'm going to need some good food and wellness shots to set me straight. I'm looking forward to my Factor order being dropped off at my door in 2 days or so during war. So Factor is also the best way to support the stream this week if you're enjoying the content. They are a very generous company towards smaller creators like myself. And I have all these cool incentives as well we can actually bring up. All these cool incentives that are happening throughout the week. If you want to, you know, add more stream content, have things be a little wackier, a little crazier. At the end of the month, I will be doing a large streamathon where 1 Factor sub equals 1 extra hour added to that. 1 sub, for every sub, I will breed 5 alpha Pokemon, as well as I won't be opening Mysterious Balls during war, but I will be opening Mysterious Balls during the Streamathon, and I will be popping fossils. I will be popping 5 fossils per sub as well during war. And then every 10 Factor subs, I'll buy something up to $100 from stream, and stream can vote on what we get. And then at 30 subs, I'll bathe in beans. We're going to move past that quickly. The main point of today, number 1, thanks to Factor. Well, number 1, welcome to Shiny Wars. Number 2, thanks for Factor. And welcome, guys. It's an honor to have you all. Appreciate you guys watching the streams, the stream recaps. It's going to be a special week, a different week. A lot of blood, sweat, and tears. A lot of players, you know, putting their all into everything just because we care about it. People, you know, why do people do Shiny Wars, right? There is a cash prize, a Pokeyen prize, but when you break it down, the time per money, and maybe it'd be like 100 mil Pokeyen or whatever, cash prize, split amongst 50 players, you know, perhaps, that's 2 mil per player. When you're playing 10, 16 hours a day for a week, it's not worth the money. We do it because we love it. Shiny Wars is really just 100 plus people coming together because they like something. And we don't do that enough nowadays. So we're just doing it because we love it. It's for the love of the game. It's for the passion, the pride, and for bragging rights, and for history. So let's go ahead and the draft will begin here very soon, and I'll see you guys with that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a certified barrels classic. I haven't watched this yet. He has crafted us a video, something to hype us up, something to get our spirits excited for the Mr. Shiny Wars. This Shiny Wars celebrates the 10-year anniversary of Team Mr. existing. There's not that many teams that have been around in PokeMMO for 10 years that are still around. That's a big deal. You don't see that very often. So let's go ahead and see what Barrel's made for us today. The Eevee moment. The infamous. This was the craziest buzzer beater to any shiny war ever. That was legit. That was probably the best shiny war in all of PokeMMO. Like official, like all the Team Mr. ones. That was probably the best shiny war to ever happen. Well, we'll see if we can beat it this year. But that was insane.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. I got a Pharaoh, Safari. I'm actually, oh my god.
Holy shit, boys.
Signy.
I love Risley. The Predatos. The Eevee, a Shalfa Eevee.
Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god!
This was like, look at my face. No. For reference, people don't know the Eevee story. For reference, this happened when it was the final 30 minutes of war. We had all been playing 16 hours a day. My team was readily ahead by like 25, 27, something like that points. A Shalfa was like 30 points. The only way the opposing team could come back is if they got a Shalfa. And JW Tree got one in less than with 20, 30 minutes left in the event. Over like a 140 something hour event, like in total. It was insane. The odds of this are... Part of me there is like my heart sunk. My heart literally like sunk to my stomach because all that time it was gone. But also I was just so fucking excited. Like it was crazy. It was just insane. This was a sick. I forgot it was during war. That's insane. That was during war.
Come on, please. 1, 2, 2, 3, easy.
Yes!
Come on.
'Dude, that's my goal right there!
Yeah, that was during a war.
Shit!
Dude,
Oh my god.
No way.
Amina is so good. His art was so beautiful. It was made by Zeffy, I believe. I don't want to be incorrect. I think it was Zeffy. This is made by JM. We get art pieces like commissioned in Team Mister because we take our shit seriously, dude. That is beautiful. Thank you, Barrels, for another masterpiece. I think showing off like what could happen in the history of war is a great way to jump into a new one and to see what we can recreate. That was so fucking sick, dude. Nice work, Barrels. Wait, does Shiny Wars begin now? The draft just ended. Ox said start now. Oh, we can start getting encounters and prep a shiny. The war begins, fellas. Okay. My goal, my goal I've picked. I'm gonna go grab as many eggs as possible. My starting location is going to be single encountering at Muna. That's the spot that I've picked. It's a very, very cool, very, very underrated shiny. I don't need that many things to be able to, oh, good call. Like hunt there well. I don't need like a damp Pokemon, I don't think. So I'm gonna head over to this city and head to the east. And you can go single encounter first. I'm gonna be hatching. I'm actually gonna mark my teleport location here. I'm gonna be hatching as many eggs. I haven't even showed you guys my eggs. Look. Actually, I wonder if I shouldn't hatch eggs yet if war hasn't technically... Does war begin now or in 5 minutes or whatever? Because I don't want to hatch a shiny on accident. But I have. Look at these eggs, boys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm gonna save my eggs then if it doesn't actually, because I don't want to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 full boxes of eggs. We officially started. We hatch then, boys. We unbelievably hatch. This is it. The first encounter of Shiny Wars begins here in a quick sec. Once I get over to the correct location, this is where the grinding begins. The chance for history begins. The chance for infamousy. There could be drama during Shiny War. There could be competitions. There could be competitiveness. There could be letdowns. There could be breakthroughs. There could be things that we've never seen before in the history of PokeMMO. That is my 8,201st encounter. I also want to check how many hours do I have in Pokemon at the start of war, and then I'll check hours played at the end of war. So at the start of war, 8,934 hours. Keep that in mind. I usually aim for about 100 hours in war. So we'll see if I can reach that number. That's the goal. Let's go ahead and get started, fellas. We got a long road ahead of us. Okay, fellas, news. The prize pool for Shiny Wars has officially reached 100 mil. It's at a flat 100 mil right now. The prize pool is officially at a flat, clean 100 mil. I will have a full recording of the entire draft going up live on the channel, probably before this stream recap, but I do want to quickly recap for those who didn't watch it, which is fair. I was the last pick. I was purposefully meme picked to be the last pick, as well as I am on Team Flare. It is Team Flare versus Team Awk, / Ginger Matt is the leader of Team Awk, and then Mist is the leader of Team Flare. That's what we're working with. I'm the Tom Brady of this story. Literal last pick, Mr. Irrelevant. Hopefully, I can prove that was a mistake, but we'll have to see. I'll have to hunt the best I can. We had some troubles with my encounter counter at the start of the... We're a little late, honestly. My encounter counter just wasn't working. I had to reinstall, which sucked at the start of the war, but we got it taken care of. We're ready to go now. Hoping for a Muna at the spot. For those who have never seen... Purloin's honestly a nice shiny as well. For those who haven't, / Lipard. Those who have not seen a shiny Muna, very, very underrated shiny. It sucks that it's a single encounter hunt. It's a tough hunt. Like, not an easy hunt. But shiny Muna is very, very unique. Very, very, very cool in my opinion. Shiny in team alert! Shiny in team! It's been 20 minutes! Is it Team Flare? Does Team Flare take the lead? Apparently it's a NTHGP shiny Deano. A GP shiny Deano. First blood has occurred, fellas. Team Flare first shiny. Nice job, GP. Nice job, dude. We're having extremely bad luck today with tech issues on stream, unfortunately, but that will not hold us back. We're getting all of the bad luck out of the way early. That's the decision that I've made strategically, true and real. GP snags first blood with the first shiny of the event, a shiny Deano, 31 defense. That puts up Team Flare 1-0. This is a great question and one that I get a fair bit. Would you say that completing all of the regions before shiny hunting is best, or does it matter too much? Technically, it is best because it gives you the most options and locations. However, I think if you have the urge to shiny hunt, you should just shiny hunt. You do not need all regions done to shunt. Like, I recommend getting one region done to get level 100 Pokemon access and like have high level Mons and have all the spots in one region, yada yada yada. Get one region done and then pick a shunt you want to do in that region and look for that. So I think at least getting one done. But I would, if you have the urge to shunt, it's kind of like the urge of to do chores, right? If you have the urge to like vacuum, probably should take advantage of that, right? Like that's kind of how and I love shunting, but that's kind of how it is. Something if you have the urge to do it, I would jump on it and take advantage of that. Okay, I'm literally already switching up spots. I plan to be switching up spots a ton during this shiny war for fun and just to shake things up. I really enjoy that. It's my way to shiny hunt, right? This is the spot that I've probably spent some of the most time in PokeMMO, just shiny hunting in general. And I spent so much. I spent an entire war here, 16 hours a day at this exact spot. This is actually where I got my first single encounter Rapidash. Hoping not to see another. That would be devastating. But this spot is sick for me. It has Combi, Sunkern, Heracross, Pinsir, Butterfree. There's so many Pokemon I'd be happy with here. So many. The only thing I'm gonna do the Patrouski Classic. The one that I don't want a Rapidash. I will take anything here except for Rapidash, please. Anything but Rapidash is the call. Alert, Butterfree has Rage Powder. Wait, I just realized, does safety goggles counter Rage Powder? Can we actually can we shunt more safely now because of the new item added? I think so, right? Because of a new PVM/PvP item in PokeMMO, I'm pretty sure that allows for safer shunts. I'm gonna buy one. That's a really big deal. I'm gonna buy one of those. That being safety goggles being a PvP, PVM, and shunting item, and possible Ditto hunting item is super, super interesting. Another shiny, Team Mr. Shiny. Alert, alert. Bro, we're 50 minutes in. Another, who got it? Is it Team Flare again? Hold the line. Awk? Oh no, it's Team Awk. What is it? Is it a 5 times horror? Okay, it's 1-1. Score needs to be updated in the top right, boys. It is 1-1. We are tied. How is it always a close match? Oh, fuck, boys. Apparently, it was a single encounter shiny. That is 6 points for Team Awk. We're already losing, boys, but that's okay. It's how you finish, not how you start. The score will now be Team Flare 1 point, Team Awk 6. This is why I'm single encountering, fellas. It is 6 points for a single encounter shiny. An egg would be like 30 or something like that, or I forget that, 25, something a lot. A single is 6, boys. The score is now 1-6. Duosian from Lukey Pookie. Congratulations, dude. This is the 3rd shiny within about 1 hour of Team Mr. Shiny Wars. Are you kidding me? Another single encounter. What team was this for? Another single encounter. A Wooper. 6 more points for I don't know which team. If it's for Awk, we are behind drastically. All right, I went for a quick stretch break, boys, but there has been a new score. Apparently, there was a shiny Lunatone achieved by Team Awk. So the new score is Team Flare 7, Team Awk 12. We're down by a few, boys. All right, boys, are you ready for the day 1 food take? Day 1 lunch, okay? My first lunch of Shiny Wars has been served, okay? I'm warning you. This might break Britopian's brains. It is the fattest ham sandwich you will ever see. It's leftover ham from an on-sale $8 spiral ham that I cooked recently on a toasting English muffin and spicy brown mustard. I'm going to turn my cam off and enjoy. Make sure to rate this in the comments. The most important topic of today's stream is rating my lunch on a scale of 1 to 10. All right, it's time for another location change. We're now 3.5 hours in. I kind of want to go check this Alpha Swarm, but I think it's pretty difficult to get to by Meteor Falls. Oh, that's not bad. Wait, okay, yeah, we'll go check that then. Someone said it was hard. Okay, we'll go do that for sure. We'll go Shalfa, check the Altaria. I think it's worth Shalfa. So wild Shalfas and Shalfas red are worth different points, which is interesting in the Team Mr. event. Yeah, this is a super easy one to go check, honestly. I'm so down. Okay, this could be worth like 35 points. I mean, and it would be insane. Okay, yeah, obviously no shiny. It would be ridiculous. If one day I hope to get a wild Shalfa on stream, it's like a dream. That'd be so sick. But we'll take the encounter. Let's go to Petalburg. Petalburg is probably the #1 like most shunted single encounter spot in PokeMMO. Team Mister like constantly lives at this spot because there is Trico. It's the best spot in the game for Shroomish. And then you also have chance for Trico. Let's see what channel I'm on. No one's here, lol. Channel 3, let's go. There's a few people. So they're gonna all be on one channel somewhere, but you have chance for best spot in the game for Shroomish, you have chance for Trico and Slack Off as well. So it's a pretty cool spot for single encountering. Probably one of the most popular, probably the most popular in the game, honestly, with expert lures, of course. I love doing math at a mass scale when it comes to Team Mister or just any sort of Shiny Wars. So one of the most interesting things is that most people prepped at least one batch of eggs, right? I would bet that most people at least prepped 300 eggs, probably more, right? So if we have 100 players that all prepped 300 eggs, on average, someone is going to open at least one egg shiny from the eggs prepped for the war, which I think is super interesting. I mean, I'm really curious to see. Like, we're in those first few hours of war. Someone actually just got a shiny, apparently. Apparently, Team Awk got another single encounter, unfortunately. But, I mean, congrats to them. It's pretty sick, but it sucks for Team Flare. What are you going to do? Part of the competition. But, like, I'm curious to see, like, as the first 2 days develop, how many people we see pop eggs. It just takes time to pop those eggs. How many eggs we see. Those eggs are going to be big swings in the points. Pat, what do you think will happen to the hidden ability Excadrill market if the raid comes back for the Lunar New Year? Will it just tank and never recover? Because everybody, it will definitely, like, tank to some extent. It's something that everybody should think about and consider right now. With the Lunar New Year event on the horizon, it's decently likely, at least 50% chance, I'd say, decently likely, maybe even higher, because they probably want the price to go down. It's so high. Decently likely that hidden ability and alpha Excadrills and Drillburs drop in price dramatically. It might be a good time to sell. Now, that's... Nobody knows the market. Nobody can predict anything. If it doesn't have, like, make your own financial decisions at your own risk, okay? Don't blame me if they don't happen or whatever, right? Like, but it's something to consider. Everybody should consider, should I sell my Excadrills? Do I have extra Excadrills laying around, like, yada, yada, yada? Maybe you don't need to sell, like, your one comp one, you know, just keep that, like, but, like, it's something everyone should consider. Should you sell any extra drills you have laying around, for sure. Any advice on preparing for the Lunar New Year event? How much estimated Pokeyen should I stock up? The Pokeyen depends on what you're interested in doing or getting. If you have about 5 mil stock, you'll be able to do, like, most likely the raids and PVM activities and play the event. If you have, like, 10 mil stock, you can invest in maybe like one expensive vanity and then a bunch of cheap vanities. If you have like 20 mil stocked up, you could probably do most things in the event, most likely. And if you have like 25 to 30 mil stocked up, you could probably do everything in the event, 100% for sure. Great question. I think the number one thing, I think Christmas really showed us this. The number one thing for the Lunar New Year event, in my personal opinion, I could be wrong. Yeah, Cab just made a great guide. I think the number one thing is gonna be raids. I think that raids were introduced last year during the Lunar New Year event. It makes sense they'd bring them back again, and they did bring them back for the Christmas event and for Halloween. Like, it seems like they want to keep testing raids. I could be wrong. This is a prediction. This is all. I don't have inside information. I would strongly plan for raids. I would strongly plan for some sort of Lunar New Year event raid. And then also, I think it's Year of the Snake, someone said. They like to do raids in, like, combination with the, you know, Chinese New Year. So maybe, I don't know what that could entail, but plan for some sort of snake raid. I don't know what that, like, I don't know if that's, like, it probably won't be like Arbok, but like something that's, like, special or whatever, interesting. We'll have to see. Is it true that after the Lunar New Year event, the game chills out a bit, like a seasonal game, people come and go? Yeah, it for sure. It's 100% true. So it's called event season, right? Where you have the Halloween event, and then the Christmas event, and then the Lunar New Year event. They're all like 1 month apart, kind of, right? It's like October, December, January/February-ish, depending on where that Lunar New Year takes place, where it falls in the calendar, right? So I think a lot of people rightfully, it's really intense. Like, you're playing the game usually like as many hours as you can during those events within a 3 or 4 month period. Most people burn out a little bit and take a little bit of a break post the Lunar New Year event. It's definitely something to keep an eye on. It's very, very normal for the PokeMMO player base and trade chat, whatever, to like slow down a bit post Lunar New Year event. Now, it usually picks back up again, I want to say in like May, maybe like April, May-ish. But people definitely take a nice break, which is fair. It's a very seasonal game for a lot of people. You have a lot of content all jammed into a window. But to be fair, I feel like this event season more than ever, there's so much content that people put off until after the events are over. Like, dude, I haven't tested like any of the new PvP stuff, right? I haven't done the Heatran raid, right? Like, dude, like that's a whole new thing. Like, there's so much stuff. I haven't tested safety goggles and heavy duty boots and all these new items. Like, I think there's more than ever this year, there is a ton of stuff that came out during the events that we haven't got to yet, which is super, super interesting. This is a funny callback to people who played during like Johto's release and stuff. Someone asked me if I do the Ho-Oh refight and the Red refight, and I don't do that, but I used to do the Red refight like for the first month or so of it being released, because there was the Wobbuffet strat, and the Wobbuffet strat was insane. It was you would bring 6 level 80 Wobbuffets, and they'd all have like counter and mirror coat or whatever, and you would just click the correct move against the correct Pokemon, and you would win. So like you would literally just do the you would just bring 6 Wobbuffets and you'd beat red every time, and it was so dumb. So so I did that because that was broken. You would get like really good Pokeyen from it. That was a cool strat to see exist, and then get obviously nerfed eventually. Wait, apparently Ghostu has a live shiny here. Just a viewer hanging out, shutting alongside us during Shiny Wars. Dude, nice. Also, the Watchog underrated shiny to lead here. Dude, nice. Cascoon, a really cool, like whether you evolve it or not, I think Cascoon honestly looks pretty sick. Dude, that's sick. Congratulations, Ghostu. Nice work, dude. It's a sick shiny. Huge congrats, man. I love scenes, being able to spectate. If you're ever shutting around me and you have a shiny, let me know. I love to see that on the stream. I think spectating to have a little clip of it in video history is cool. Just to show others, like, not everybody gets to see what a shiny battle looks like, you know? This is super, super sick, dude. All right, fellas. A few more points have been scored. There was a ×3 Horde Venipede shiny from Shiny Carp. So that is 2 more points over to Team Auk, making the current score 7 for Team Flare, 20 for Team Auk. It is only day 1, my fellow Team Flarers, okay? So don't you dare give up. Don't you dare even worry or stress at all. We have plenty of time to blow them out of the water and hatch our eggs. All it takes is 1 egg to take the lead, and the odds are someone in Team Mister has one. So let's hope it's us and keep getting our single encounters, boys. Okay, I want to switch up spots. I have a new spot in mind. We're also playing this little game called Game Duel on the side, but let me get rid of that really quick. Okay, this is actually a really cool spot to go to, I feel like, during this. I want to go to single encounter spots that don't require like damp Pokemon or any, like for like Route 210 Sinnoh, there's Geodudes that have self-destruct, but I can miss my age. There's a really cool spot. I've showed it off a few times on stream, but like it's a really cool spot. If you pop lures over to the east of Fortree City, or was it 9600 encounters, by the way. Pop lures over here. There is chance for Marshtomp with lures, Absol, Tropius, and Kecleon. This spot is very, very cool. There's a lot of very, very cool Pokemon here. But one of the downsides is you can't run or bike. You have to like just walk back and forth or whatever. But this is a really cool option. Route 120 in Hoenn to the east of Fortree City. Yeah, so keep in mind, people keep asking me like how many shinies I've gotten so far, which I'm honored that you would think I would be that good at the game, true and real. But the odds are, my goal is to get 1 shiny. If I can just get 1 shiny, that would be really, really good, right? So the math is for a single encounter, it should be around 100 hours on average. Because you can get around, well, we can do the math right here, actually. We're also going to be 27,000 is going to be our encounter rates. We have Donator status. We're popping some charms here and there, so it'll probably be a little lower, but let's assume our shiny rate is going to be 1 out of 27,000. Calculator will be in the bottom middle-ish part of the screen, so you can use that for a little tracker. So let's say our encounter rate is 27,000 encounters. We can get about 250 to 300 encounters per hour single encountering if we're being efficient with lures and no guard and other abilities like that. Let's go ahead and do let's do 275. Let's do 280, I guess. Right? So it's around 100 hours, 96 hours, 96.4, around 100 hours, let's say, on average for 1 single encounter shiny, right? If I play 10 hours a day, every day during Shiny Wars, that's only 70 hours. That's not even 1 shiny on it. And also, this is not including the time I'd be taking to make eggs. I will be making eggs probably throughout the week as well, so I lose some time on that. But hopefully for a chance at a rare, a nice rare shiny. If I play for 14 hours a day, 7 days a week, if I single encounter shunt 14 hours a day, every single day throughout Wars, I am on rate to get 1 shiny, right? So when you ask me how many shinies do you have throughout War, odds are 0. The goal, like if I get 1, that would be amazing. That would be best case scenario. That would be like my job complete. That's all you can hope for. If you can get 1 during War, that is amazing. So we're gonna hope for that. That's the biggest, just to get something. The amount of wars I've done where I've hunted 16 hours a day and gotten nothing, it's happened 2-3 times. You know, it happens, and that's part of Shiny War. Little update, we're now 6.5 hours into War. I think like 7.5 into the stream or something like that. Yeah, 8-ish into stream, 6.5 into War. There's been 6 total shinies caught so far, and it's been a while since the last one, so it wouldn't surprise me if something is creeping up. But 6 total shinies so far. We can do a quick recap. NTHGP got a Deano at times 5 Horde. Luki got a single encounter Duosion. Zachosaurus got a single encounter Wooper. Psychopath got a single encounter Lunatone. Turtle got a Golbat single encounter. We got a couple Bagon shunters here. And then Shiny Carp got a times 3 Venipede. Dude, eggs are more expensive this war as well. It's pretty brutal. With Dittos costing 5k a piece, it now officially costs like 150 mil per egg shiny. It used to be like 120 to 150 or whatever, depending on certain factors or whatever. But now it's like with each Ditto costing 5k. You can see the calculator in the bottom middle of the screen. It's literally just 5,000 times, 30,000 encounters on average, 150 mil. It just ends up being a flat 150 mil cost on average. And that's not assuming you spend like 10 mil on Pokeballs as well throughout a edge shunt, which is crazy. And then also like on charms or donor status if you want to do that. But then you would lower the rate or whatever. So there's some factors like that. But it's probably around 160 mil actually after Pokeballs. It's more expensive, man. It is faster. You can do more eggs per hour now with the new breeding UI, which is a big deal. More expensive, but faster. This is a good question, and I feel like it's kind of a flexible answer. Someone said, what are you aiming for in this patch of grass? In this patch of grass, basically any of the rares, so things like Tropius, Kecleon, Marshtomp, Tropius, Kecleon, Marshtomp, Absol would all be sick, but I think the more I've shunted, the more I realize I don't really have specific targets anymore. I mean, I do, but I don't. I do, like, when I have my top 3 favorite shinies, Shuckle, Rampardos, and Stunfisk, and then after I got my top 3, everything else after is kind of just gravy. Like now that I have like 40 OT shinies, at this point, I kind of just go to I enjoy the journey. Now that I have so many OTs, I enjoy the journey even more than before, than I ever have. Or like now the conclusion, the result, the shiny is like even less important than just like the journey and getting there and overcoming and yada yada yada. Yeah, at some point you kind of just reach the I'll take any of the rares here, or I'll like anything that's not a dupe, right? Anything except for Ponyta is a phrase you hear me say a lot. The longer you shunt, I think the more accepting you are of any shiny or the certain shiny or whatever. I really just want more rares and certain rares. I have a lot of time swipe hordes, and I always have really good luck, honestly. My good luck with I have very good luck with time swipe hordes, but very bad luck with single encounters and like rares. So I'm hoping to see some of that, but eventually, hopefully, it'll just even out, the more you hunt. So I think nowadays I just kind of want to see anything that's interesting. That's the honest, any shiny that's interesting is my honest answer. Odd question, Pat, and you can answer however you want. Is there anything you do in PokeMMO that is secret? Like something you avoid showing on stream / keep on an alt so stream doesn't see? Yeah, absolutely. There was a secret. I can confidently say there's at least one secret challenge that I have going on right now that I think ends within a few days. As well as there's another secret challenge that I've talked about a little bit recently that ran from like November 2023 to December-ish 2020, like ended recently, and that's like a 6-episode series that I'll be uploading after Shiny Wars. I do a lot of stuff behind the scenes that if I hide content or hide stuff like that, it's because if the public knew about it, it would affect the outcome, right? I don't want any unfair. I try to avoid. I have streamer privilege and I do have content creator privilege, but I try to avoid it as much as possible with challenges like that, or if that makes sense. So I do have 2 secret projects, I guess, that I can think of offhand that are coming to a close both pretty soon. That's a great question, Danny. I got a little distracted. We're actually popping some alpha eggs right now. So there was an alpha Tropius. I have, I want to say 20 or 30 or so alpha eggs scattered across my eggs. I've just been single encountering, making very slow progress, discussing sports, Shiny Wars, the Ravens game is on, etc., all day. I'm really excited to hit 10,000 encounters. I feel like that'll be a pretty cool milestone. I started with 8,200 today. So I don't know what that would be in terms of single encounters, but we've made some really solid progress today, I feel like. We're about 8 hours in so far. 8 hours in, I think exactly. Oh, thank everything, dude. Team Flare finally scored, boys. We are so back, okay? This was a single encounter, Shiny Cascoon and Petalburg Woods, thanks to Xcaru. Shout out to him. Man, we needed some points, dude. It'll be +6. So 7 + 6. It's going to be 13. So it's 20 to 13. We're back in the game, fellas. Oh, here's 10,000 encounters, by the way. Not quite clean, but we got a random Mightyana horde. 10,003 encounters. Alert Safari Shiny Mystic. Alert Safari. Good luck. Mystic Nick, dude. This is so sick. Wasn't this the newer? Someone said, didn't someone say that this is a newer Team Mister member? The newer, there's Nick Shark and Mystic Nick, the newer Nick to Team Mister. Dude, good luck to him. So for Safari Shinies, this is, I love Shiny Wars. It's a way for newer players and newer members to make names for themselves. So Mystic Nick, dude, good luck to you, man. Like, Safari Shinies, for those who don't know, are 7 points, I think, if they're caught, but they're 0 if they flee. And he first balls it. It's no problem. No problemo. No worries. I don't even know what team he's on, but I don't care. Even if he's if he's the opposing team, I'd rather him catch it. You don't want to see someone lose a Safari Shiny. That's too brutal. Dude, congratulations. That's so sick. You know what? While we're here in the Hoenn Safari Zone, let's do a little bit, boys. Let's risk it. We'll do a few Hoenn Safari encounters. We could go check Shuckle. Why not? He's Awk, I think. Okay, that does suck, but I'd rather him catch it than not. That, you know, that's a sick shiny, dude. Congrats to him. That is really, really cool to see. Pat, which region is the best to do on alts right now? This is a fantastic question. Like, Kanto might be good for Lunar New Year event, but Unova is good for Berry Farm. That's a great question. Probably, I mean, kind of nailed it. Those, well, oh, I could actually, okay. Most likely, it's very, very likely Shaman returns for the 3rd time this year, right? Sinnoh is uniquely good to get done for the Lunar New Year event because usually you need Sinnoh to get the Shaman encounter, if I'm remembering correctly. So uniquely, and like, you know, this is out of the norm with the Lunar New Year event ahead of us, Sinnoh is uniquely good to get done. But I agree with you. Usually, Kanto and Unova are like the top 2. I think Unova is good for pure cash and Jimmy runs and berry farming. Kanto is good for events and callouts, stuff like that. Sinnoh is specifically good for the Lunar New Year event. So that's a good question. It's a great question. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, if you don't have Sinnoh done, this is good motivation to go try to get it done before the Lunar New Year event, which takes place most likely on January 29th. Alrighty, fellas. It might be about that time. I've been hatching some eggs. I've done a lot of encounters. We did over 10K. We started stream today at 11:30 a.m. It is now 11:07 p.m. Almost a 12-hour stream. Shiny Wars started at 1 p.m. So around 10 hours of shunting. It's been a blast. Thank you all for being here for day 1. This is just the start. We got 6 more days of this, if not more. I will see you guys later with that. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if you did not. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos every single day. Follow the Twitch for streams like this throughout the week as much as possible. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and support the stream, the best way to do so this month is Factor. Link will be first thing in the description. Check it out. 50% off your first order, and it supports the stream in the most generous way possible. Thank you guys for your time. Thank you for making Shiny Hunting more fun and enjoyable for me. I hope I could do the same, just 10%. Thank you all so much. Have a good day. I'll see you guys later. Get some rest. Peace, Reno. Hey, thank you so very much for watching until the very end of the video. That means the world to me. And if your name is listed here, you're the reason I'm able to do this in the first place by going above and beyond and supporting the channel via YouTube memberships and Twitch Primes. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Alrighty, fellas. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome back to day 2 of Team Mr. Shiny Wars in PokeMMO. How are we doing, fellas? We're waking up. The score is currently 21-27, but apparently someone said we actually have a live shiny. So that score might literally be changing this second. But as I'm waking up, it is 21-27. And all of the shinies, to quickly recap for anyone who missed anything coming into day 2, all of the shinies stored so far throughout the event are all listed right here. So the first shiny was a Deano by GP. That was 1 point at ×5 Horde. Then it was Luki Pookie, who scored 6 points for Team Awk with a single encounter Duosion. Then it was Zachosaurus with a single encounter Wooper for 6 points. Psychopath for a single encounter Lunatone for 6 points. Turtle with a single encounter Golbat. Shiny Carp with a ×3 Horde Venipede. X-Karu with a single encounter Cascoon over in Petalburg Woods. Mystic Nick with an Oddish Safari shiny. That was a pretty crazy one that he did thankfully catch. And then Rumel with a ×5 Onyx Horde. That was huge. And then Wild Risley got a secret shiny Persian overnight as I was sleeping. And apparently there's another shiny happening right now. Okay. Yeah, Awk, Flare. Okay, I'm getting new news, guys. Breaking news from the top brass, okay? Over at Team Mr. PokeMMO headquarters. Apparently, I actually missed out on a few other shinies that weren't in the Discord, but they were in the Excel spreadsheet. So, a few more things to catch up on. Joey Ott got a single encounter shiny Zigzagoon, it seems like. Albondi, we got our first rare shiny throughout the event. Albondi got himself a Squirtle. That was for Team Awk, I believe, which put them up a lot of points, obviously. That is 15 points. Hopefully, I can hatch an egg today. But that is the first rare we've seen today, or first rare we've seen from the event. That's amazing. And then we also got Xanarchy got a Camerupt, which I assume is a ×5 horde. Yep. And then Luki Dira got a Golbat, which was a single encounter. That's +6 points. So, the score is actually Team Awk with 40 points, Team Flare with 27 heading into today. A lot of big changes. Like I said, updated ASAP. Yeah, also, I guess to quickly catch people up, I did shiny hunt more after stream yesterday. I ended up going to bed at around 4 a.m. and I woke up at 10:30, so 6.5 hours sleep, which is solid enough for an event like this. But I am at 11,200 encounters jumping into today. I feel like tracking start encounters every day and then end encounters would be a pretty fun little metric to keep track of. Yeah, this is a good question. My wife actually asked the same thing. How many points for a secret shiny? A secret shiny only adds 1 point, which might seem kind of rough because I mean it's 16 times rarer. The problem with making secret shiny like so many more points, I'm just assuming the assumptions made by Awk or whatever, right? But the team leader, I'm assuming it's because the problem is secret shinies are so out of your control. You like. Obviously, shinies in general are somewhat out of your control, right? But you can put in enough time and consistency and efficiency and yada yada to like try to minimize the RNG, right? Over a week's time. You can't really minimize the RNG. The event isn't long enough to factor in doing like 16 single encounter shunts, right? So secret shinies just end up being kind of like a +1 point thing, like just like a nice fun little RNG thing, because there's just so little control over that would be unfair if they were worth so much more points because of like a, you got like a super lucky roll, right? So secret shinies only end up being a +1, which I think works out perfectly. It's kind of like a, hey, like you got something cooler, so here's something, here's a +1. Hey, I'm a new player. I just finished all 5 regions. Got any ideas on what I should do? This is the most important question. I kid you not. This is the most important question in all of PokeMMO. Is giving players ideas on what to do after finishing the 5 regions. I have a video that I recommend. It's kind of a boring answer, but it's an important question. 63 things to do is the video I would recommend. The most important thing in PokeMMO is setting goals. So I've tried to make content that helps people set goals and just have a bunch of different ideas based around those vague goals. There are like 3 to 5 main styles of play in PokeMMO that I think it's good to explore those first things first to see what you enjoy. But I mean, you could also be a little bit of all of them. There is like the PvP player, there is the shiny hunter like myself, there is the socialite who kind of just like collects vanities and hangs out in Vermilion AFK. There's the moneymaker grinder who like grinds gym runs every day and makes a ton of Pokeyen and wants to like get to 1 billion Pokeyen. And then nowadays there's kind of a new archetype coming up. The PVM, the PVMer is like the new archetype on the rise with raids coming out every so often. So, and then obviously that's the end game players. There's also the casuals and the the normal gamers who just want to like come and play during the event season and kind of leave and go and just play when they have fun and yada yada, which is super fair. Like, there's no wrong play style. There's a lot of different play styles and ways to play PokeMMO, and discovering which one you are is super important. And then I'm going to link the video 63 things to do in PokeMMO. Should hopefully be a good solid list of ideas to give you something to think of or something to explore within the game. One of the most beautiful things about PokeMMO is if you're bored of something or sick of something, what I do personally is I switch it up in the game. I think a lot of people, if they get bored of PokeMMO or bored of a game, I know this is the same with RuneScape. If they get bored of a game, they log off the game and go seek something different. And if that works for you, more power to you. But I don't think you always need to do that. I think sometimes it's good to just log or just change activities within that game. That was often very successful for me personally when playing RuneScape, and PokeMMO is the same way. I bet what's the best noob-friendly Pokeyen farming method at the moment? Great question. I think it's trainer reruns. I think trainer reruns and then moving up to gym reruns when you have more regions done. Trainer reruns were the method that kind of opened my eyes / really impressed me during my rebuild. So in October, I did a money-making challenge where I got rid of all my Pokeyen or whatever. I went out to 0 Pokeyen, and I made from 0 Pokeyen up to 20 mil within 20 days or 30 a month or 30 days. To show people like, oh, you can make, you know, Pokeyen from nothing within 30 days to prep for the Halloween event sort of thing, right? And trainer reruns was one of the best. And it was also only playing like 3 hours a day, 3 to 5. It was like a strict like time limit I could only play to show like, you know, you can play a few hours a day, which for a lot of people, you know, 3 to 5 hours is going to be more than they can play it, which is fair. It's kind of probably above average, but it's a decent achievable-ish thing for some people, right? But trainer reruns were shockingly good. I was really impressed. You only need one Pokemon, so you only need a Cloyster, and then you just need one region done pretty much. More regions don't help, but like you pretty much just need Sinnoh. If you just have Sinnoh done and a Cloyster, you can make like 200k Pokeyen per hour doing it every, I think it's every 6 hours are trainer reruns, which is really significant for a new player. So you could play 3 hours a day as a new player. Well, I guess it'd be if you're up for 18 hours. So most realistically, you can play for 2 hours a day as a new player and make 400k Pokeyen. If you throw on a gym rerun, you throw an extra 300k. So you could play 3 hours in a day, do 2 gym rerun or 2 trainer reruns, 1 gym rerun, and make, what is that, like 700k in 3 hours as a pretty new player. But you need all 5 regions, or at least 4, most regions done for the gym rerun. So that one's a little tougher. But yeah, just Cloyster and Sinnoh done. Trainer reruns really impressed me. Someone just mentioned they're farming amulet coins, and they said they were selling them for like 25k a piece. Have amulet coins really gone up to 25k? Wow, that's a big deal. Wow. From like, because these have been like 15k in the past. 10k? 10 to, it's even like 26k more often, actually. Like 11k price jump is a big deal. That's like really interesting. On an item like this that is so monstrously farmed and so monstrously used for gym reruns. That's really impressive. Someone said they were farming amulet coins, getting about 3 to 5 an hour. I'm curious if you can get more. I feel like you should be able to get more than that, hopefully. But I'm not, honestly, I haven't done it all the time. Yeah, that's it. At the maximum, that's like 130k an hour. So that's honestly not good. I would not call that good Pokeyen, but it's like decent. Hopefully we can be able to get more. I'd recommend trying to use the item magnet charm as well. Insanely overpriced the bus for farming them. Well, okay, I don't know, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I kind of wonder if this is. This is not fact. This is a feeling based on, you know. Don't take this as fact. Don't blah blah blah. I kind of wonder if they actually bugged the update, and instead of making items easier to find, they made them harder. Because I don't understand. Because I feel like everything. Am I crazy? Like, if you guys can confirm, I feel like everything got harder. And then I used I used item magnet charm. And I got the same amount of I used item magnet charm 100%, and I got the same amount of flame orbs within an hour that I got like before the update without using item magnet charm, which is very weird. With the devs, there's always a chance. Yeah, I don't mean to like I hate conspiracy theories. I don't mean to like drop, like I am a little curious / wondering if they accidentally coded it as a nerf instead of a buff, which is very possible. Maybe I need to do like some math. If I wasn't doing Shiny Wars, like honestly, it'd be really interesting to like investigate that and like do like mass scale testing. Because it kind of seems like I tested flame orb farming for heat more post the update or whatever. And with the item magnet charm 100%, I got the same amount that I would normally get, but obviously the price has gone up. So it was actually a very good method, but prices have gone really wonky. Like Iron Ball, amulet coin prices have gone up. That doesn't make sense to me. Prices have gone up on a bunch of items after they buffed the ability in 2 different ways to be able to get them. They said they increased them more in battle, as well as the item magnet charm got buffed. So I feel like it might have been a nerf on accident or misworded. I don't know what happened. The item magnet charm buff is very cool. I think that's a legitimate thing, but yeah, I'm a little confused already. From what I think I've heard from other players, everything seems rarer now. All the held items in battle seem rarer now. Okay, it's been a while since we've done this. So somebody asked me what shinies am I looking to get in 2025? And I have a giant shiny hunting list of all of the shinies that I want to get in a notepad document, okay? And it's been a while since I've gone over them. So let's go ahead and do the shinies to hunt list wrap. Caterpie, Metapod, Beedrill, Arbok, Pikachu, Sandslash, Clefable, Jigglypuff, Golbat, Crobat, Oddish, Blossom, Paris, Venonat, Venomoth, Diglett, Meowth. I got trio. Psyduck, Primeape, Arcanine, Poliwhirl, Politoed, Tentacruel, Graveler, Doduo, Haunter, Ghastly, Hypno, Electrode, Cubone, Lickitung, Coughing, Wheezing, Rhyhorn, Rhyperior, Electabuzz, Magmar, Dragonair, Dragonite, Furret. This list is so old. When I made it, I put Johto here because Johto wasn't out yet when I made this list, so it was like in preparation for. Hoothoot, Ariados, Lantern, Ampharos, Skiploom, Jumpluff, Misdrevious, Wobbuffet, Girafarig, Dunsparce, Glidar, Sneasel, Ursaring, Slugma, Macardo, Swinub, Piloswine, Mamoswine, Mantine, Houndoom, Spinnerdoll, Linoon, Wurmple, Cascoon, Lotad, Lowbray, Ludicolo, Nuzleaf, Swallow, Ralts, Masquerain, Whismur, It's Bloud, Nosepass, Sableye, Aaron, Laron, Aggron, Meditite, Medicham, Electric, Minetric, Volbeat, Roselia. Done. Camerupt, Torkoal, Spoink, Grumpig, Spinda, Vibrava, Cacnea, Altaria, Zangoose, Viper, Baltoy, Banat, Duskull, Dustnor, Chimecho, Snorunt, Huntail, Staraptor, Bibarel, Shinx/Luxray, Pachirisu, Drifblim, Baneri, Prodley, Stuntank, Gibble, Hippodown, Abomasnow, Lickilicky, Tangrowth, Watchog, Liepard, Gigalith, Swoobat, Conkeldurr, Timpole, Palpitoad, Seismitoad, Throw, Sock, Swaddle, Swadloon, Whirlipede, Maractus, Cottony, Crustle, Sigilyph, Cofagrigus, Trubbish, Garbodor, Gothitelle, Reuniclus, Vanillite, Vanillux, Carablast, Amoonguss, Jellicent, Joltik, Ferroseed, Electros, Elgium. Elgium is crazy. Chandelure, Fraxure, Haxorus, Cubchoo, Braviary, Volibee, Durant, Hydreigon, and that's just all the hordes. Next up, Single/Fishing, Shelder, Kingdra, Mr. Mime, Pinsir, Tauros, Ledian, Apom, Sunkern, Yanma, Unknown, Snubble, Heracross, Corsola, Remoraid, Delibird, Miltank, Pupitar, Breloom, Slackoth, Minun, Swallock, Carvana, Sharpedo, Wailord, Barboach, Phoebus, Tropius, Relicanth, Lovedist, Bagon, Combi, Vespiquen, Muna. Rares: Squirtle, Execute, Hitmonlee, Porygon, Kabuto, Aerodactyl, Snorlax, Ammonite, Sudowoodo, Shuckle, number 2, Sceptile, Swampert, Metagross, Torterra, Cherubi, Spiritomb, Drapion, Croagunk, Superior, Emboar, Audino, Tortuga, Archon, Ducklet, Alomomola, Volcarona, and then Shalfas. My list is Chansey, Jinx, Quillfish, Bronzor. When people ask me why I never get sick of PokeMMO, it's because I have a lot of things to do. I got a lot of goals, boys. I got a lot of shinies to hunt. Dude, this is actually crazy. Ghostku got himself another. Today, a secret shiny Ditto on an alt account. This man just got a single encounter shiny Cascoon yesterday on stream. Got another shiny, but this time a secret shiny Ditto. Dude, nice catch. Very nice catch. That is, yeah. He said easy money. He's farming Dittos on an alt. The secret shiny Dittos are shmoney. I mean, what's the cheapest secret shiny Ditto is 43 mil, 44 mil. Congrats, dude. It's a good catch. That is crazy shmoney. Do we have another Flare shiny, boys? Okay, the comeback is happening. The comeback is how many points? How many points? How many points? How many points? Times 5 Rufflet. Okay, it's +1. That makes the score 30 to 46. We're still in it. We're getting points. We're doing things. I believe in us, okay? I'm going to update the score in a second. It is now 46 Team Awk, 30 Team Flare. About pretty early to middle of day 2. Alrighty, fellas, you know what? I still haven't changed the score. You know what? I'm going to change locations. I've been at Hoenn for a fair bit. I did a fair bit of Pelibird, a fair bit of the east of Four Tree City. I want to be focusing on getting my encounter number up. Not that it really matters, obviously, but mentally it feels good. I'm going to head back over to Unova and do that spot. The only worry is my Golurk's level 80. And the Pokemon that are kind of high level. That's like kind of the only concern when doing this strat. I kind of want to finish hatching all of my eggs so I can just focus on single encounters. Maybe eggs in the future, but like I feel like me having to hatch 5 eggs at once while single encountering is hardcore limiting what spots I can do for sure. I'm gonna try doing it here for a bit. We'll see if it's a little too scary though. I might have to switch things up, but I'll stick over here for a little bit. Hey Pat, do you think we'll ever get a chance at more alpha starter Pokemon? I think we will get more alpha starter Pokemon at some point, but never and not the alpha Kanto starter mons. That was pretty like clear at the time. They were like, hey, this is a limited time release. You're gonna get these and these only, and like that's it. I think we'll eventually see Alpha Johto starters hopefully one day, and then Alpha Hoenn, and then like I think we will see the rest of the cycle, but we're never going to get Alpha Kanto starters ever again. That was a limited time, like very, very special release, which is why Alpha Kanto starters are so expensive. You know, they're never returning. They're very limited. People love to shiny hunt with them. Currently, the cheapest Alpha Charmander is 8 mil. The cheapest Alpha Bulbasaur is 8 mil, and then the cheapest Alpha Squirtle is 11-ish mil. There's also like Blastoise and stuff as well, to be fair. Blastoise, Charizard, and then Venusaur. So there's some insane... I think I have one Alpha Charizard that I bred as a comp when those came out or whatever, and I bred it for like a couple 100K, and I'm lucky I held on to it. So much! It's like fucking 4 cups of snow! What the fuck? It's my wife, bro! What are you doing? I know it's snowing, what the hell? What the fuck? I got a shiny hunt, bro! She's fucking scamming, sabotaging the competition! There's snow everywhere! Holy... Okay, boys, we got another Team Flare shiny. A ×3 horde from Nick Shark again. He just got, I think he was the shiny Venonat, right? He just got a shiny, like, within a few hours, I believe. That's insane. A new shiny Bibarel. I think it's plus 2 points, so it'll make the score 46-32. 46-32 is the new score, boys. Okay, while I'm on a charm of my own, so I'm getting the 10% boost, I do have a lot more eggs to hatch, but I think I'm a little sick of hatching eggs. I'd rather allow myself to be able to go shiny hunt the shinies that I actually want to go get. And I want to do Route 210 Sinnoh. So I'm essentially going to prep my inventory without eggs, head over to Route 210. Why do I keep saying that weirder every time? Route 210 in Sinnoh. We're going to try to get something there. I've phased at that spot twice now. I've gotten a Ponyta and a Roselia. So we're slowly working our way towards a good shiny there. It could be this war. I think getting something like a Sudowoodo would be the best. Sudowoodo is number 1. My tiers and ranks of shinies that I want at this location are like rank 1 Sudowoodo, rank 2 Mr. Mime, unfortunately, you know, rank 3 is Breloom, and then rank 4 is probably Scyther, and then rank 5 Cricketune. There's a lot of good shinies here, honestly. Okay, we do have the rare Alpha Lucario check. So this is pretty cool. You don't see this very often. I'm going to check it. No Shalfa. Unlucky. Maybe next time. But I'm going to go ahead and we're going to check the Riolus as well, okay? And you know what? We'll single encounter here for a little bit. I'm not even that big of a fan of Riolu / Lucario, hilariously. I know a lot of people like really, really love this Pokemon and really, really love the shiny. I feel like it's one of the most shunted rares in PokeMMO. But I don't know. It never really was the thing for me. Maybe I need to watch more of the Lucario movie, and that's why some people are so attached, you know. But I'm gonna go ahead and encounter these 3 little guys really quick. One more chance at a rare shiny. I am on my own charm and Dono, so plus 20%. Not quite. I'm gonna single encounter in the cave for a little bit with my friend Rumel, and I'll see you guys very soon. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Petalburg. I've spent a fair bit of time in Petalburg, and Petalburg usually isn't my first pick location for single encounter shunts, but I think I end up underrating Petalburg, because I don't like shiny Trico that much. Or Shroomish like that. Shroomish is solid. The orange is cool, but like, I don't, and it's useful. Breloom, right? But I don't think of myself as liking shiny Trico that much. But I actually I think my favorite shiny starter is Sceptile. So somewhere along the way, my brain disconnects Trico from Sceptile. I literally think my favorite shiny starter, if you were to include all evolutions of it, I think it's Sceptile. But I don't think about that. So like, I should be at Petalburg. My TLDR is I should be at Petalburg way more. I'll go grab eggs as well while I'm here. Yeah, keep in mind the goal is, and I am noticing, I'm talking about this because I'm noticing me running back to get my eggs every single time to hatch them is definitely hurting my encounters per hour. I mean, you have to do it. It is still the most efficient way to do it, in my opinion, from my understanding. But it is definitely hurting my encounters per hour for sure. Just running back to grab eggs, unfortunately. But, you know, it's still more encounters than just AFK hatching at the PC. So it's better than nothing, essentially. But I think I started today with 11,200 encounters, I believe. My goal is to I should be trying to go for like 3,800 to 4,000 encounters a day. That should be the goal. I think yesterday I only ended up getting 3k. I think I started at like 8,200 encounters and ended at 11,200. So even then yesterday, below like 1,000 encounters below the goal, unfortunately. And that was with shiny hunting. But to be fair, yesterday was a little bit of a late day. I started shunting at 1 p.m. when the event started, and then I went to bed at... I stopped shunting at 3 a.m. So I shunted for... What's the math on that? 1 p.m. to... 1 p.m. to 3... Yeah, it's like... I shunted for like... I guess that's like 14 hours. I shunted for about 14 hours yesterday. And only got 3,000 encounters. So my efficiency has definitely been super off. For sure. So I want to get more, and if I have to do a few time swipe hordes to crank up my encounters, it might be worth it, honestly, just to hit that goal, even if I'm not being like efficient single encounter wise. The fear is getting that shiny via the few time swipe hordes, but I think it's worth it, honestly, to stick to that goal. So just keep it on the number. We started at 11,200 today. That would make my goal would be to end, not stream, but to end the day with around 14k, or no, sorry, 15k, end the day with 15k. We got a long way to go. I don't know if is that right math wise? I've been shunning for so many hours straight. I apologize for the rambles and my math is off, but we're gonna get a lot of encounters. That's the TLDR. Oh shit! Wait, what? Wait, what? Did he just get this? 613. Yo, he got a fucking egg! Egg shiny! This is the first egg! I thought the Squirtle earlier was an egg, but it was a single encounter via lore. This is the first egg shiny of the Team Mr. War. Day 2. Day 2, boys. Is it Flare? Does that tie it up? That's 47-47. He tied it. He tied it off one egg, dude. That ties to 47-47. Oh, he's a fucking god, Lizard. Let's go, dude. That's so good. Oh, it's so sick. He fucking tied it, dude. Okay. Oh, dude. Nice fucking shiny, man. Nice fucking job, Lizard. We gotta update the score. That literally ties it 47-47. Dude, I've had so many people like, oh man, like, what's going on, Patrouski? Like, Team Flare's fucking getting their ass kicked. And I've been over here the whole time. Hey, it's just one egg shiny. We're only one egg shiny, but you know, it's not that crazy, guys. Only one egg shiny. We're actually only one egg shiny behind. There it is. There's the egg shiny, dude. Fucking yes, dude. Nice work, Flare. 47-47. Call it fucking cinema. Oh, it's perfect, dude. That's so beautiful, dude. That's so... The 47-47 tie is so sick, man. That's his first Team Mr. shiny, by the way. His first shiny in Team Mr. I was just saying, and it's so crazy. I've done a lot of video game competitions. I've done RuneScape Fantasy HP, like, you know, tons of shiny wars, tons of other, like, you know, long-term endurance competitions, like certain high-level, like, Overwatch gameplay. I've never seen consistently such a neck and neck competition. Like sometimes in RuneScape, a team gets a huge lead and the other team just like gives up and like you just call the weak or whatever. Or like, you know, I've never seen every single Team Mr. Shiny War is neck and neck the entire time. It's ridiculous. Every single Shiny War is so close. And it's just, people always say, oh, shiny hunting's just like RNG, Tech W. And there is a lot of RNG in shiny hunting for like inherently. But it's the same with like card games, right? Like Magic the Gathering, right? There's a reason why consistently the top people keep performing at the top, right? There is a lot of RNG. There's also ways to like even out that RNG via like consistency and like long-term endurance and practice and efficiency. Nice mudkip, what the fuck? There are ways to even out over time. And I feel like the Team Mr. Shiny Wars really, really show it. How like every single war, it's such a close race. Like theoretically, there should be enough RNG where like someone should be able to take a huge lead at some point and just like it should be over. But I've never seen it. Maybe we're getting lucky so far. But that's apparently he only did 5 eggs. First 5 eggs of the batch. That's insane. That's so cracked, dude. Oh, it's so cracked, man. What a beautiful shiny war to celebrate 10 years of Team Mr. being a team in PokeMMO. Oh my goodness. Okay, and just like that, Xanarchy just got a shiny Axew. And I think he's on Team Auk. So Team Auk, we just caught up to them. And they just got another shiny Time Swipe Horde. they're gonna take the lead again by 1 point. The tie existed for less than 2 minutes, I think, unironically. I hate you for that, but also that's okay. It's only 1 point, boys. We come back, we crush them harder this time. I respect the tie break, and it's just 1 point for a tie. Okay, no worries, no worries. Dude, the snowboarder scarf, I feel like I underrated this vanity. Like, I see this guy with like his bike and like his little hat and the scarf. I feel like this vanity was kind of under-respected / talked about during the event itself, but I feel like it actually looked pretty good. I feel like it works really well with a lot of outfits. It's only 20k or so. Like, honestly, even with this outfit that I have on right now, it looks like pretty good. Like, obviously my outfit's very goofy right now, right? Purposefully goofy. But like 20k, cool vanity. Pick it up if you want some cheap drips, what I would say. Oh shit, we have a new shiny from Team Awk. Apparently, they got themselves a shiny Oddish ×3 horde. Not too shabby. Once again, giving them a little bit more of a lead, but not for long. Obviously, we'll do a second egg here to overtake them drastically in a second. Of course, we will, of course. But the cool thing is, which you gotta respect it, even though they're nerds over at Team Awk True and Real. So I'm on Team Flare, hashtag Team Flare. The cool thing is that did put them at 50 points. So they are the first team to hit 50 points. And also the pace of this just seems insane. I think Awk was saying earlier last Shiny War was the most points we'd ever seen in a war. And I think the score was like 127 to 118 by the end of it. Am I wrong? Because it's day 2. How is it day 2 and we're at 50 points on a team? Are we gonna like unbelievably PB this year? Okay, we've broken it like every year. I feel like that, once again, I just give all these annoying historical examples, but like, what a perfect example of like how much the PokeMMO community as a whole keeps improving every year. Like, Team Mr. keeps improving, the events keep improving, the devs keep improving, the players, the hardcore players, the casuals, like everybody's just getting better and better and better. And it's so beautiful to see. And I feel like there's so many statistics like Team Mr. Wars where you can see the like gradual, like every year is a new personal best, every year is a new improvement. That's so crazy. Wait, that's actually ridiculous, Mist. 118 out of 150 Team Mr. members participated in this event. I'm pretty sure that's also the most participants of a war, but I could be wrong. But what's crazy, how did we convince 118 people to do a shiny war 16 hours a day, 7 days a week, right after, immediately after the Christmas event, holiday boost, where everybody was also probably shunting a shit ton? How did we manage to do that? That's like actually that's crazier to me than anything else. That's unbelievable. Also, for reference, that shiny Oddish was the 22nd shiny we've seen. So we've seen 22 shinies within 30 hours of the. This is day 2, but it started at 1 p.m. yesterday, and it's about 7 p.m. now. So not even yet. So Shiny War has been live for about 30 hours, and there's been 22 shinies. Almost, not quite, like 1-ish shiny per hour. Not really, but close-ish. Close-ish. Okay, let's read through all the bonus days really quick, because there are a few bonus days during Shiny Wars which have special rules. So January 13th, these all take place at midnight. January 13th, which is tomorrow, so tomorrow's stream, I'll be in the Safari Zone all day. So if you're interested for that, keep an eye out. Safari Zone and singles/bonus day. On January 13th, all shinies encountered in the Safari Zone or single encounters or double battles will receive extra points. On this day, Safari shinies are worth 8 points if caught and 5 points if fled. Shinies from single encounters are 7 points, and shinies in double battles will be 6 points. On January 15th, there is rotational region bonus day. On January 15th, starting in Kanto, 1 region at a time, there will be a +2 point bonus to the first shiny found in that region. Once a shiny is found, caught in the active bonus region, it will switch to the next. That's cool. If a shiny is caught in a region without an active bonus, the region does not rotate. So that's cute. It motivates us all to shunt in the same region, like Kanto, Johto. That's kind of interesting. And then it repeats. On January 17th is Team Mr's 10-year anniversary bonus day. Singles, doubles, 3 times hordes, 5 times hordes, all get doubled. What? Oh, I didn't even know this. Singles, doubles, 3 times, 5 times. So any wild encounters all get doubled, just not eggs and stuff. Holy shit. So on the 17th, I shouldn't be doing any eggs or any fossils. That's insane. Wow. Doubling is ridiculous. I might even just hoard then or something. We'll have to see. That's ridiculous. That's really, really crazy, actually. The January 17th is the most important day of this event, probably. January 18th, hatched alphas will get +10. Revived fossils get +5. This is the rare day. Wild Zorua shinies get +5. Okay, gotcha. So that's like the rare day. No like normal egg bonus, just alpha eggs. But okay, that's all the bonus days. There is 1, 2, 3, 4 of them in total. And they're really, I like bonus days. Bonus days really spice things up, change up the meta game, which was probably one of the biggest critiques / problems with the official PokeMMO Shiny Wars was the lack of variety and like not having that lack of what's it called? Everybody just doing Cubchoo and Cryogonal for a full month was not amazingly ideal for sure. This is from Haltian. I'm still in fucking shock. My first rare at 700 hours. Now I can complete my last region in peace. You even have fucking all storylines done. You got a Beldum, dude. Congrats. That's sick. Oh, it's single encounter from me. Do you know how rare this is? It's single encounter from Meteor Falls and 2 times 31. Okay, for reference, okay, for a quick math lesson, Beldum is a 1% chance at Meteor Falls, I believe. It's around a 1%. There's a calculator in the bottom middle of the screen. Watch that for a math lesson. Beldum is around a 1% chance, okay? So, it would take you an average of 100 shiny hunts to get a Beldum in Meteor Falls on average, right? So, you would do, what's the math on that? And it's around 100 hours for one single encounter shunt because you get around 300 encounters, yada, yada, yada. So, it's about 100 hours per single encounter shiny hunt times 100. So the average time it takes to get a shiny Beldum via single encounters from Meteor Falls is 10,000 hours. This is why you should never, ever shiny hunt Beldum purposefully in Meteor Falls. If you're there for Bagon or like just there, you know, doing encounters, whatever, but you should never purposefully shunt Bagon there because it's literally, or Beldum, sorry, Beldum. It is literally a 10,000 hour hunt for Beldum on average. That's insane. To get it with 700 hours total playtime is just unreal. That is, dude, congratulations. That's so fucking beautiful, man. We have a new shiny, boys. This is a Team Flare shiny. Zeph caught himself a ×5 horde Magikarp. So this is +1 point over to Team Flare. We're crawling back. We're smashing back to get back with Team Hawk. So the new store, once they update it, will be 48 to 50. Dude, I'm going to be honest. Lizardman already evolved is actually kind of an S tier shiny. Like, it's up there. I have to think about it more, but that's like beautiful, underrated fossil shunt. Wait, what is this? What just happened? Look at this. Can you guys see this? Wait, let me. Just phased a shiny, by the way. Here. I can't click it. What is this? Why am I getting trolled? Why am I getting trolled by a mod? What is happening? How do you do that? What is that? Huh? What the hell? Bro's fucking spending his hard-earned time out here trolling me. I respect it. That's a good meme. That's a good moderator if you ask me. That's fucking awesome. That mod is Team Ox. He's just distracting you. It's working! No! Alrighty, fellas, we've been live for 9 hours and 59 minutes. We're on charm for 30 more seconds. Dinner status, it's time to Shalfa check this Alpha Parasect. No dice today, maybe one day. That's the goal. We got to 13,244 encounters on stream. That is around 2,000 encounters on stream. I'm going to be shiny hunting a ton off stream as well, trying to get my encounter counter up. Hopefully, I should be able to come back to stream with around 14,000 to 15,000 encounters, somewhere in that range. I'd be pretty happy, which I probably should be able to achieve by far. But that's going to call it for today. Another Shiny Wars day 2 in the books. Well, I say day 2, but we've only been at it for 24 hours plus 8. So what is that, 32-ish? So 32 hours to come to a close for day 2. But thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. It's been a beautiful journey, and you guys make every step of the way that much more enjoyable. Sorry to be cheesy, but it's true. Like the video if you enjoyed it, dislike if you didn't. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos every single day. Follow the Twitch for streams just like this one. Discord's down below to see when I'm live and updates on other content, and just join a really cool community for people who love PokeMMO. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, the main way to do so this month, the best way, is to get yourself some Factor. You get yourself awesome food at 50% off on your first box using the link in the description, as well as it is the most generous, best, easiest way to support the channel. It's really a win-win. You get food. It supports me tremendously. If you ever wanted to support my content, if my PokeMMO content has ever helped your journey or entertained you in the background while you grind or while you shunt, just if you ever want to do something, the best thing to do is to Factor sub just for 1 month, one time, 1 week or whatever, and then just that's it. That's that. I'll appreciate that. That would buy content from me for your whole life. Your whole life is one Factor sub pays for it all. That's if you don't, that's also okay. My content will always remain free. It'll always be free. My goal is really just to prop up and hopefully add something positive to the Pokemon community. Thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna see y'all later. I'll see you for day 3. I'm gonna get some rest. I'm gonna export some videos. I'm gonna hopefully get some decent shiny luck, and I'll hopefully save a shiny for you guys tomorrow. Have a great day. Much love to you all. Get some freaking sleep. Peace, Reno, fellas. Hey, thank you so very much for watching until the very end of the video. That means the world to me. And if your name is listed here, you're the reason I'm able to do this in the first place by going above and beyond and supporting the channel via YouTube memberships and Twitch Primes. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Alrighty, fellas, about 50% faster. That seems crazy. They're decently faster. If you're fast enough with the mechanics and with the running away and stuff, you can do a lot with Safari encounters. So that's something to keep in mind today. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. This is a good question and a real question. Hey Pat, how's your motivation going? My motivation is at the lowest it's been so far. I mean, it's the start of day 3. I'm pretty tired. However, motivation is a fleeting emotion, right? You want to use motivation while you can when shiny hunting, but you're not always going to have it. So it's a big mixture of being motivated to like keep hunting, and then also having the discipline outside of those motivated times to keep going, right? I always say, I mean, the only way, number one, the only way you lose shunting is if you give up. And then number 2, I think you probably should enjoy. It's up to you. People's percentages will be different, but I probably enjoy shiny hunting about 80% of the time. Like I enjoy large majority of it, you know. And there's no activity in the world where someone enjoys 100% of it. Usually there's a part of it, like for YouTube. I love YouTube. I hate editing. I hate sometimes thumbnails can be a little annoying. Make it a ton of those as well. Thumbnails, editing, stuff like that, right? So. But I love like the recording, I love the talking, I love the yapping, right? So there's always going to be parts of it that you don't love as much as others and yada yada. So if you can enjoy 80% of your shunts, of your journey, I think that's a really, really good thing to aim for. So I'm pretty honest. I don't enjoy shunting all the time. The same way, not every single day you go to the gym, you know, you're excited to go to the gym and you enjoy it. But like usually afterwards, you're like, you know what, I'm glad I did that still, you know? To make long-term goals are gonna take days where you're not always looking forward to making that progress, but you care about that long-term goal and that long-term journey enough to keep going and to keep pushing through. And days like this, weirdly, I feel like days like this are days that I often get rare shinies. Like the day that I got Cranidos, I did a whole speech. The day that I got my Cranidos, I did a whole speech where I was like, I feel like I'm getting older. I was like, I feel like I'm getting older. My age is wearing on me. Like, I've never been this tired this early into a shiny war before. Like, yada, yada, yada. Like, I was so cooked. I was so cooked. And that was the day I got Cranidos. I'm not that cooked as that day, honestly. But we'll see if a little bit of cooking can lead me to a little bit of a shiny Apom or something. That's the dream here, is the Apom. Amen bag. What are you? How did you get back there? What I've seen staff in this spot. How did you get? Hello? Huh? I've never seen this. Huh? Bro, what did you do? Hey Pat, is it possible to get a shiny from the game corner? Great question. If so, how many points would it be worth in the wars? I don't think we have a special stipulation for game corner shinies because they are just so, they're outdated, slash it's just not a method we'd want to encourage because it's so silly. It's just way too expensive. However, game corner shinies used to be the only way you could get certain shinies in PokeMMO. Back before like breeding for a shiny was really a thing and stuff like that. Porygon, the only way to shiny hunt Porygon back in like 2013, 2014 maybe even of PokeMMO is to Game Corner, was to buy a shit ton of Porygons. And I've only ever seen like one shiny Porygon from that era, because that's like how rare it was and how expensive, and like because it would have cost, the math is insane. I think it ends up costing like a few hundred mil, like 500 mil. And like 500 mil Poke, the crazy thing is like 500 mil yen back then compared to now, it's like fucking, it's insane. It's unbelievable. Like 500, like, so the best money making methods back in PokeMMO in like 2013, I feel like the best method, there was trainer reruns. Sorry, excuse me, even back in 2013, but it was called something else. It was called island runs, because you would do all of the trainers on islands 1 through 7. You would do all the trainers on islands 1 through 7. So it was called island runs, and you would beat all the trainers there or whatever. But then, other than that, you would like Everstone farm. You would Everstone farm on island 1 at like Kindle Road. Like you'd smash all the rocks and like thief all the mons or catch them or whatever, and you would make like 80k Pokeyen per hour. Like it was like, that was like the best method. Like it was like trainer reruns were like 200k pure yen. You could like once a day. That was, you had to charge up your VS Seeker. You used to have to like charge up your VS. That was the whole thing, dude. There's some funny old 2013 memes. Okay, apparently the person who has the first shiny Heatran ever in PokeMMO is over here at Slateport in Channel 1. Also, this is not the OT. They already sold it, is what this means. Or they're letting a friend like borrow it, but I would more lean that they sold it. So this is apparently the new owner, possibly, or just a borrow. It's hard to tell. Possible new owner of the only shiny Heatran in PokeMMO. That's pretty insane. The only shiny Heatran and the first shiny Heatran in all of PokeMMO. We weren't sure if it was totally proven, but this is definite proof. Shiny Heatran is in the game. It's here, boys. The first one and the only one so far. Wanted to show it off. Let's go back to Shunt. We can't waste too much time, but congratulations, Mr. Sheen, and oh, I forget the name now. The other guy who actually caught it to the OT was Damien, PS, something like that. That is sick, man. It's world firsts like that should be talked about more and praised more in the PokeMMO community, in my personal opinion. Yeah, this might be a hot take. People are talking about like, you know, if I would have had the shiny Heatran, I would have sold it too, and yada yada yada. And I don't really know what I would do, because I'd have to like decide when I actually physically had it. It's hard to tell what I would, you know, theoretically do, but I'm a big advocate of not selling OT shinies. I'm a big advocate of like, I think the memories and the emotional connection is more worth it. I'm gonna be super honest. If there's any shiny that I think is based to sell, it's one that sets you for life, right? Selling, if you're like lucky on a rare, like a shiny Charmander or whatever, you sell that for like 60 mil. That does not set you for life at all, right? If you get a shiny of legendary, right, and you get like 2 to 4 billion Pokeyen out of it, I think that is like more. I think that is like the most, like, you know what, I respect that you sold that OT. You know, fair enough. Like if it literally sets you for life, more power to you. You know, I think if it's just like a nice start for a new player, like a few million or like, you know, a few like, I think most players go on to regret that. Not always. It's decisions are different per person, and what's right for you is going to be different from everybody else, yada yada yada. But I would assume, I respect and I understand someone selling something like that, a legend like Heatran, where it is literal billions, most likely. I don't know what it would, we don't have a number on what it sold for, but where it's most likely billions of Pokeyen, I can respect a sale like that, because at least that sets you for life, you know? If I got shiny Heatran, I could see myself possibly selling it for 4 bill, you know? And it would still have, it can't be bred, so it would still have the Patrouski OT. Like, honestly, that's kind of sick. Like, the fact that for the rest of time, even if you don't own it, it will have your OT attached to it is fucking insane, because it can't be bred. That's, like, really, really cool. A unique factor of a legendary. Okay, I almost wanted to upload this as its own video, but out of respect to Danny, it's his shiny, so he recorded it, so he's going to upload his own video first. I'm going to just include this in a stream recap, obviously, that you're watching right now. What's up? Thanks for watching. If you're watching the stream recap, you get to watch a pretty cool clip. Unfortunately, it's a clip of me watching myself, which is unbelievably cringe, but Danny got an unbelievably insane Safari shiny. I cannot specify how insane this is. 4 minutes into the Safari bonus day. The Safari bonus day, number one, to like wrap up this whole clip, Number one, the Safari bonus day had just started 4 minutes ago. Number two, Danny was the first pick of this draft, so there's a lot riding on that and a lot of pressures. And then number three, your ability to hunt the specific Pokemon that he's hunting ends within like a few minutes. With like, because it only lasts until midnight or whatever in game, and the day switches, so it only lasts till midnight. It only lasts 4 more in-game hours in this clip, which is like, I feel like maybe an hour IRL, maybe less. So he had very little. It was such like crazy time frame.
Oh, all right, boys. Holy fucking shit. Shiny. So
also, I was so tired. It was like 1 a.m. So I was so excused the like slurring of words and exhaustion.
Team Mr. Shiny Wars is happening. Safari Day, which is a bonus day, just started 4 minutes ago, and apparently Danny got himself a shiny Riolu. I'm trying to head over there as soon as possible. I don't know if he's already throwing balls. I'm gonna try to get there. I'm gonna tell him I'm coming right now. 1 sec, on the way. I'm trying to get there as soon as possible. I can actually get on recording. He might be throwing balls. It's literally 4 minutes. This is insane. Here he is. I can spectate. There it is. Shiny Riolu. Okay, I'm here.
I was so nervous.
Danny, sorry for the rush. You know, this is a crazy thing, man. This is a crazy thing. So hunting shiny Riolu is the best way. It's the best way to do this in the Safari Zone.
Also, it wasn't asleep. It's fucking daytime technically still. Like the fact that this isn't asleep is insane.
Hunting it in this Safari Zone is the best way to do it.
Yeah, wait, I didn't even notice that with the war wings. He literally has the shiny war wings on.
You usually want to do it at nighttime so that it's asleep. Good luck to you, Danny. It's a pretty rough chance to catch this here in the daytime, but it doesn't matter. He's fucking Danny. He is Danny. It doesn't matter. He's a god. Holy shit.
First ball was ridiculous.
But that is insane. First ball is crazy. That is so insane. Dude, congrats, Danny. That is ridiculous. It is literally 12:05 a.m. The bonus day just started. He still would have gotten 5 points if it fled. First ball
Still points
like
if it
that is
fled.
ridiculous. I'm so glad I came to see it. Congrats to Danny.
Was it first ball though? Was it actually second ball? Wait, that's really it was second ball. You showed up right after the first one broke out. Dude, imagine if I was so scared I was gonna miss it. Oh, okay, the second ball. Good correction. I appreciate that, Danny. Sorry about the misinformation as per usual. True and real.
Holy
My bad.
shit, dude.
Second ball.
I wish that was on stream, but at least we got the clip. We got something. Danny, that is insane.
I'm glad I
Shout
saw
out
it
to
at
him.
least.
Dude,
Dude, the amount of times, no, Danny, I'm with you. I couldn't wait any longer, bro. I was shaking too hard. I'm the worst when it comes to people telling me to wait, and almost never. I'm so bad about it, dude. I want to get it over with. I don't want to like mess up, dude. I so get it, dude. Holy shit. I'm not trying to like, yeah.
Holy crap, boys. Live shiny Riolu. 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. It was just, dude, that was insane. Like the fact that it was like, how do you do that? The fucking day just started. How it was ridiculous. That's probably the craziest I want to say. That the Laleep and the Squirtle, I feel like that might be the craziest shiny so far from War. Or the I don't know, the egg is obviously more points. The Laleep is cracked. It's like the Laleep, the Riolu, and the Lure Squirtle are the top 3 so far. That's so wild. I should probably go looking for a shunning team. Might want to get one shiny under my belt. I really can't recommend people enough to join a team in PokeMMO. I feel like a team, if you're feeling burnt out or bored or unmotivated, I really can't encourage you enough. Like joining a team changes the way you play the game, and it changes your motivation, and just being surrounded by like-minded players is so much more I cannot encourage you guys enough to just join a team. I think it's the best way. Like as someone who plays games very solo and very single player, similar to like RuneScape, like I was very solo mindset. I think joining a team is crucial for PokeMMO. I think it is. I think it totally opens up the game. It changes the way you play, and it like adds so many other experiences that are so beautiful, and it makes it a lot easier, like raids and stuff like that. So I have a video on the benefits of joining a team in PokeMMO and just going over that, as well as how to join a team, which goes over, there are a lot of different methods about how to join a team, and the method you pick is going to directly reflect what type of team you get into, and understanding what type of team you want to look for is super important. Okay, this is actually crazy. These are 2 shinies from Danny with 6 Ys. This is the Riolu he just caught recently. We just watched on video. And this is a Turtwig that he caught last year, almost down to the exact, within a 6 hour. Like, within 1 year exact, down to 6 hours. He caught a single encounter Turtwig last year. That's insane. Like, 364 days. and then 18 hours, these shinies were exactly apart. That's pretty insane. Dude, I feel like there's so many storylines like that. There's so many crazy stars aligned moments that happen in PokeMMO because so many people are rolling so many dice at all times. It's beautiful to see, man. Okay, I think we have a live Safari shiny, boys. The best part about Safari bonus days and Safari days in PokeMMO are the actual live shinies. We got a shiny Coffin here from Skitty. Good luck to you, man. Good luck. A beautiful shiny. A really cool one to get in the Safari Zone as opposed to just normal time 12 encounter. Please, no breaks. No breaks. I'm just calling no breaks. No breaks. Just no breaks at all. The easiest catch of his life. It was destined to happen. Let's fucking go. GG Skitty. I'll stick here and shunt at this location now to celebrate. Dude, congrats. I think that was for... Is that Team Flare? We just got a single encounter or a 5 times more Lunatone on accident, so... We're at 59 right now. That might be plus, what's the math on that? 59 plus 8? Does that put us in the lead? Does that catch put us at 67? That catch might put us at 67. That catch might put us literally in the lead by 1 point if that's a Flare shiny, which I think it is. I think it is. I could be wrong. That might put us in the lead by 1 point, boys, which is insane. Yo, Pork Miss. What team is he on? Yo, Pork Miss with the fucking Eevee, boys. Holy shit. Hacks on 5 Island. Dude, nice. That's huge. Is that Flare? Is that plus 15? Has Flare gotten 2 eggs? That's huge, dude. Pork Miss. Dude, Pork Miss carrying. Let's fucking nice. That's gotta be Flare. Everyone's dude, that's plus 15. We just took a small lead and now we expanded to a gargantuan lead. Are you dude, nice egg, Pork Miss. Eevee is so good, dude. Let's fucking go. Nice job, dude. The score is now 82. Team Flare at 82. Team Awk at 66. Holy boys. Dude, how the fuck is it day 3? Last Shiny War, we got our like highest scores ever. And by the end of the event, it was like 128 to 121 or something like that, right? And that was our highest scores ever. It is day 3 and we were at 80 points. I don't think that pace has ever been seen before. This might be new, like personal best pacing. We have to just keep it up and try to break records. That's so insane. That's a good food take of the day. What's everybody's favorite Pop-Tart flavor? Rare new stream food topic. I think I'm just it's really boring, but like, I mean, just good. I'm a cookies and cream kind of guy. I think cookies and cream. Growing up, I mean, I think most kids are like hot fudge sundae kids. That is like one, I haven't aged out of that many foods, but hot fudge sundae Pop-Tarts might be one thing where I'm like, maybe that's a little too sweet. That is one food where I'm like, maybe I'm a little too old. I'm too old for Pop-Tarts in general, but like they're nice. They're nice every now and again. S'mores is bomb. True, good take. Cinnamon brown sugar. That's a flavor I hated as a kid, but I respect now. Frozen. I've never had frozen Pop-Tarts. Is that a thing? Blueberry in the fridge. Classic frosted blueberry goes hard. Criminally underrated. Like classic strawberry frosted, they do go hard. Criminally underrated, I will say. Churros one, I haven't had that. I had the banana pie. Dude, Pop-Tart is going the Oreos route where they just have like a million different flavors now and that's their shtick. And I kind of don't hate it. We have another live shiny, boys. Marshland Channel 1. I think this one is for Team Awk. This one is for Team Awk. It is for the opposing team. But like with any Safari shiny, and it's Aben Bag. Okay, Ekans looks so good in the battle as well. Good luck to you, Aben. Everybody's master balling and praging. Dude, good luck to you, man. Woo! This is our very own Aben Bag, our GigaChad gamer, the creator and maker of all my meme mods, including things like this. Beautiful, beautiful artwork and creations. He makes all of them. Good luck, Aben. There it is, the first ball. Good luck to you, dude. It's Ekans. Okay, stay. There's no way it flees. I'll throw up. No! Fuck, dude! I'm so sorry, Aben. No, it couldn't have happened to a worse person. That's so sad. That's like so, as usual, he types, he's heartbroken. This game is so bad. Oh, that's actually so fucking tragic, dude. Oh, I'm so sorry. I can't even imagine if that was, oh my God. I'm so sorry, Aben. It's still +5. At least the best thing about Safari Week and Team Mister is you still get points for it. He still gets points for his team, which he's a he's a team player. Oh, that makes the score 82 to 71. I will update it as soon as possible. I'm so sorry, Aben. I didn't want to see that. Like, that's not. I didn't want to see that. I'm sorry, man. I hope you get another one. I hope you get another one and get more points for your team and catch it, because that's no one wants to see that, man. I'm so sorry. Good luck to you on your future Safari encounters, dude. Alrighty, well, fellas. Well, on that note, after seeing someone lose a Safari shiny, I think it's only fair if we pop our own shiny charm, get that 20% boosted shiny rate with donor status, and try to lose something ourselves. Let's see what happens. I think Safari Day is a ton of fun. I love Safari shunting. I'm over here at Lapras. This is the best spot in the game if you aren't aware to try to hunt Lapras, but it's still very tough. I think it's a 20% chance to encounter a shiny Lapras, and then a 20% chance to catch it. So it's really tough, but it's still the best way to do it from my understanding. We're gonna see what we can do today. We're gonna risk it all. Safari shunting. We'll see what happens in this hour of charm. I might just pop charms all day for the 20% boost, honestly. Alrighty, fellas, we have ourselves a rare wild alpha Ditto encounter. There's not that many alphas that are worth catching in Shiny World. It's not worth your time. However, alpha Ditto might be one of them. However, I'm on my own charm, so it's honestly, it's kind of debatable here. It turns into Corsola. I'm going to try to catch this. I might waste my charm. But I'm down to pop a lot of charms today anyway, so I'm going to try to, if I can get super, if the luck is high today, I'm going to quick ball this and see how it goes. But it's very possible. Yeah, we're going to have to spear for a little bit. Okay, boys, about 6 minutes later, the Alpha Ditto was caught. 31 defense, 31 speed. Should sell for at least 80k or so. Probably a fair bit of Pokeyen, which hopefully should fund some other rare shunts throughout war. I'm going to head back over to... Can I dig out of here? Have it go over to the Safari Zone as soon as possible, and then pop another shiny charm myself, get that 10% boost. Okay, we're discussing food takes and like brands doing specific foods really well and some brands doing specific foods really bad, which is like kind of why I always meme on, kind of bridge people for eating beans. So I'm so sorry if you're a Britopian eating your beans on toast. More power to you. Enjoy what you enjoy. But my biggest problem with it is honestly the Heinz beans. The fact that you pick the worst quality of beans. Heinz beans are trash, okay? Heinz makes really good ketchup. They like, do I pay the extra price for it? Not really. I usually buy the off-brand ketchup or whatever because I don't really care for it that much. But I do acknowledge that Heinz ketchup is probably the best ketchup. Very, very good, right? But there's also companies like Kraft, right? Who Kraft makes really good mac and cheese, like kind of like nostalgic, whatever, right? But Kraft sauces, for example, Kraft ketchup tastes like shit. Kraft ranch, like all the Kraft sauces are the cheapest for a reason. They're like the kind of lowest quality. They don't taste good, yada, 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 right? So Kraft, good mac and cheese, bad sauces. Heinz, good ketchup, bad beans. Stop standing behind their beans, Britopians. And then what's the other one? There's another brand I'm thinking of as well. Cheetos, bro. Cheetos, really bomb chips, right? But have you seen Cheetos trying to make those Cheetos mac and cheese? I tried it because it sounds hilarious. It's not good. It's really bad. So there's so many times where like a food brand tries to explore a new area and they just do a terrible job at it, but then people kind of just like stick to the brand. I don't know. I really I think Heinz beans are just like bad beans. I'm a Bush's boy, okay? Bush's baked beans and Bush's grilled beans is the realness, okay? Everything I've just said is my opinion. Food stuff is all opinion based. Nothing is obviously fact. Please don't get too upset at me. You can get a little upset and call me, funny, whatever names. Yeah, there you go. That's the brand in correlation to baked beans take. Someone in chat says, yeah, the shiny noise just gives me so much anxiety, so I prefer to watch Pat streams because he keeps me calm. We never see shiny noises here. Okay, sure. All right, fellas, it is that time of the day. I do have to give a quick shout out over to my sponsor for this month, Factor. If you want to support the stream and get yourself some awesome food, the best way to do so is using the Factor link in the description down below. It supports the stream tremendously and you get food. It's awesome. It's just a perfect win-win-win, as well as I wouldn't be able to do competitions like this and take time off of like focusing on actual guides and other content if not for Factor. I wouldn't be able to focus on doing 10 hours a day of streaming and like putting so much time into this without the security net that Factor can offer me. So it's really, really important. Like, companies like Factor really do hold up small content creators, whether, you know, so also you guys can like watch less ads. I rely less on that. Like, it's a really good thing. It's a really beautiful thing for content creators. So Factor, I love it. I had some Factor. My Factor arrived today, and I had a meal during stream, and it was quick and easy. It popped in the microwave for 2 minutes. I was honestly a little stressed about like getting back to shunting as quickly as possible, and Factor made it much easier for me to just go ahead and handle all that. I also have these things called Factor incentives, where for every single Factor sub, I will do a streamathon at the end of the month. 1 Factor sub equals 1 hour added to that streamathon. For every single Factor sub, I will breed 5 alpha Pokemon and pop fossils and mysterious balls, depending on whether it's during Shiny Wars or not. So during Shiny Wars, I'll pop fossils. At the end of the month, during the streamathon, I will pop mysterious balls. And then for every 10 subs, I will spend $100 on the stream. We'll make a vote in a poll for that in Twitch chat, where I'm either going to buy like fog machines, lights, costumes, whatever you guys want. If we get 20 subs, it'd be $200. You know, 30 subs would be $300 worth of stuff, etc., etc. And then at 30 subs, people asked me my price for what it would take for me to bathe in beans, and that would be 30 Factor subs. So thank you to all those who have gone above and beyond in Factor sub so far this month. We have until the end of the month to finish this promotion, and just thank you guys for watching, and thank you to Factor for allowing me to even do Shiny Wars like this. Oh, item Magnetrons did go up. That's pretty sick. I bought a bunch, like 100 of them for like 25k or whatever. I do think after the buff, I think item Magnetrons just become a... Ooh, what the fuck? Oh, that's 50%. I almost scammed myself. Item Magnet Charms, 100%. I think these will become a staple of a staple item in PokeMMO. Now that they buffed them to work with like amulet coin farming and flame orb farming and item farming, you would be shocked. I feel like a lot of new players really, really enjoy amulet coin farming. I feel like it's like one of the main new player money making methods. You know, it's in Kanto. You only need like 1 Pokemon for it. You can like consistently do it forever, and like you can. It's almost impossible to bring too many amulet coins into the game to where like it hurts the economy. So like, I don't know. Like it's really consistent. It's not the best Pokeyen per hour by any means. It's like honestly just barely worth it. But it's still like very consistent, and it's item Pokeyen as well versus Pokemon, which is more complicated to sell. A lot of new players, I think, start making Pokeyen via amulet coin farming. So I think item Magnet Charm becomes a staple. And I'm honestly shocked. I bought a bunch for 25k, so I'm sitting pretty, but it wouldn't surprise me if it gets more and more expensive over time for sure. All right, to be fair, yeah, I did say amulet coin farming was like not the best Pokeyen, but like I'm gonna have to retest it. It's been a while. The fact that amulet coins have gone from like 15k prior to the Christmas event to 27k and like also 27.5 on the first page. Amulet coins just like keep going up. That's like crazy. That's like super, super wild actually. Would you say the only way to make serious Pokeyen is through investing and flipping? I feel like an hour of my day for 300k isn't near enough to afford the vanities like Unity capes. I think 300k a day is honestly definitely enough to get Unity capes. I mean, it'd be like 100 days or whatever, but that's like pretty doable in my opinion. Like 3 months for like a big vanity like that. However, I will say, you're right. Like, it depends what your definition of serious Pokeyen is, right? If your definition of serious Pokeyen is Unity capes, I think you actually can definitely afford a Unity cape just based off of... So there's like 2 different ways. If you want to categorize Pokeyen into 2 different methods, it is like grinding work, which is like gym reruns, trainer reruns. It's building capital work. And then the second one is investing your capital. So that would be breeding for profit. That would be flipping. That would be investing for the most part. Breeding for profit arguably goes in like grinding as well. But like flipping and investing go into like, yeah, there's basically like grinding up capital and then using the capital to make more capital. Those are the 2 different methods, right? Depending on your definition of serious Pokeyen, I think if you want to make serious Pokeyen, which I would categorize serious Pokeyen as like over $1 billion or over 500 mil or like hundreds of millions maybe, right? Like maybe like 300 mil, maybe 300 mil plus. If you want to make hundreds of millions of Pokeyen, if you want serious yen, which as that being the definition, I think you need to do investing and flipping. Yes. But if you're only aiming for like, not only, but like Unity capes are really beginning, but like if you're going for like Unity capes or like 50 mil stuff or whatever, I think you can do that via grinding, but obviously it'll take a while. But like, it depends on like what your style of play is, and it really depends on how long you plan to play PokeMMO. That's a big question. If you plan on playing PokeMMO for over 2 years, I think you should make investments. If you are just playing PokeMMO for the summer and want to have like a fun time and like have, make some memories along the way, but you don't really want to stick around for like, that long, which is a very reasonable person, right? Reasonable gamer. Then maybe don't make investments. Maybe, just buy some vanities, have fun. Maybe at the end of the summer, if you like quit or whatever, maybe pick up some investments and like maybe you come back in like 2 years and do it again. It's kind of how I'm with like Pokemon Go. It's a funny example, but like Pokemon Go, I pick up every like other summer, So for some people, PokeMMO is that game for them, I think to make serious yen, you do have to do flipping and investments. However, yeah. Do you think people are gatekeeping investment options? What do you mean by that? Like keeping things secret? Yes. I wouldn't call that gatekeeping. I would just call like that's any market in the world. People who find like investments that they really believe in, it's more beneficial to them to keep it secret. Like, yeah, right. I try to call out like safe ones and like give it ideas and like show people what I'm investing in. For example, how are mysterious balls doing? I invested mostly in mysterious balls. I doubt if they've moved at all, that's really, really good, but I wouldn't expect them to move. So they've already gone up 2K a piece, which is a lot when you have, 800, right? So like, I wouldn't have expected them if they were still 15K or even like 14.5, that would be totally okay. That would be normal, right? But the fact they're already up 2K. Also, like, arguably, like, 2.5, because, like, there's, like, most of these, like, for, like, 17.500 ever. So if I make 2K on each of these, let's lowball. 2K times 800, it's not that much. But, like, I mean, that's a lot. Like, 1.6, I've already made, this is why investments are so powerful in PokeMMO. I've literally made 1.6 mil profit on an investment that I made, less than 2 weeks ago. Like, yeah, less than 2 weeks. Like, yeah, that's crazy. Listing fee, even with the listing fee, I'm assuming that's why I lowballed the 2K profit versus the 2,500 ever. I left some room for listing fee. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. But also there are like, it's not that simple. Like if I were to go try to sell all these mysterious balls right now, obviously that would tank the market. The way you sell any investment in large quantity, hopefully I'm assuming people understand this and don't take like what I say is the most uncharitable dumb thing possible. You would sell slowly. You would slowly trickle your investments into the market. So you can't just like instantly. There's a reason why liquidate these dumb cringe economy terms. Liquidating an asset is not so simple. You don't just sell it all, it takes time and like patience and yada yada yada. So, but like investments are insane. Investments are so fucking powerful in PokeMMO, and I encourage anyone who wants to play the game for over 2 years to make investments 100% for sure. We did get confirmation that Porkmas did end up evolving his shiny Eevee that he just got into a Flareon, named it Blitz. This is the Team Flare fucking flavor we're looking for, boys. That's so sick. Congrats to Porkmas again. That's literally so sick. Do you believe it's worth investing in old vanities in PokeMMO, like 2018 plus? Okay. Everything I'm gonna say is my opinion, and like if you're only investing as like a financial thing, you take your own risks. That's up to you. Okay. In my personal opinion, there's a few different tiers of like old vanities, right? So there is obviously like the flaming skulls or whatever, like the super old ones, right? Like these that are worth a few bill. These are actually a unique, unfortunate case because these actually went down in price recently after the addition of the flaming demon skull, it seems like. But obviously high level markets like that are really tough to track anyways. But those are worth around 2 bill or whatever, maybe a bit more. They were worth like over cash tag for a little bit, it seemed like, but now they're on the GTL because the new flaming demon skull, which is tough. That was a like unfortunate case. Whether it's gonna be like, okay, the boring answer is it's gonna be vanity independent. Like it's really gonna depend on each vanity. I've seen Scythe go up and down over the past few years. Like now it's at 400 mil is the cheapest one. I've seen it go for like 1 bill at times. Did those actually sell? It's hard to tell. It's hard to track. I think, okay, so these are the 2015, 2016 minis. These are the hardcore old ones. Let's go over the more reasonable ones, okay? I think that things like the Snow Globe, for example, in my opinion, I think the most underrated vanities, this is personal opinion, right now in PokeMMO, are like the 2018 to 2021 ones. I think these, the game wasn't nearly as popular in this time frame. I think anything 2022 and beyond, the game like got a lot more popular due to like content creators like myself and many others, and just more updates and stuff like that, and Johto's release, yada yada yada. I think things like this are underrated. I think things like the UFO hat. I think that these 2020, these like right now, these like 2018 to 2021-ish vanities, I think those are the most underrated, under talked about type of vanities. There's obviously a fair amount of those, but I would say it's a scary time to invest in older vanities, like hardcore older, like 2015, 2016, like the Flaming Skulls, because of what happened with them. I think the developers are getting so much better at sprite work that it is going to start outmatching some of those, even though they are a collectible piece, right? They may not look as good as certain things, right? Which is an important thing to consider. Okay, I want to pop some fossils as well as do some more alpha eggs. I'm in this weird predicament. This goes into like the behind the scenes prep of Shiny Wars. I'm going to have to move. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my account box, okay? I'm going to use my account box, move all those mons over here, and then use my account box to move a bunch of species that I have that are extra over to other accounts, over to my alt accounts, because I have extra rares. Usually when you're breeding for a rare shiny, you would get, you know, half as many as you need. So if you do 540 eggs in an hour or whatever, you would get 540 rares, right? However, I have way more than that here, because to prep for Shiny Wars, I made as many eggs as I can fill my boxes with, right? Which are normally you would save half the space from rares and half the space for dittos, but this was way more than you would normally have. So I have to stock a bunch of these rares over onto alt accounts. So let's just go ahead and get started. I do want to keep the rares that are bonus points for the event. So for example, a Lomola. Lomolas are actually it's one of the few Pokemon we need in Team Mister to complete Pokedex. So if I actually sort this by species, for example, these are all rares. I can sort this by Pokedex number. All the Lomolas end up down here. That's perfect. I can send all of these. Sorry, all of these like this over to my account box. We do the same for. We don't need our Shieldons. You know, we can send all these over. I would take this. I would log off really quick, hide the login, log back in, and then I have my alt accounts. This is why, like, this is the biggest use of account box, and like why account box was actually a really big addition and a really big deal for high level players. As being able to use the account box to transfer Pokemon like this over to alt accounts saved us so much time, so much energy, and so much Pokeyen. Now I have the account box empty, I would swap it over and just basically I'm gonna do this rinse and repeat for as many boxes as I have free. Someone said do an entire alpha batch of eggs. You want to know what the cost of an entire alpha batch is for eggs? This is also not assuming the capital up front to actually just buy the initial breeders. But so each Quillfish, I think, cost me around, is it 25k? Well, plus you pay 5k. Let's see, to make it the correct gender. So on average, it'd be like around 20k. Obviously, these are cheaper, but like it would end up being around 20k or so, or maybe a little bit more over time. So let's do 20,000. Well, it's 25 because you pay for the gender. So the cost would be, the calculator's on screen in the bottom middle. It would be 25k times 540-ish, okay? One batch, just a singular batch of breeding for a Shalfa would cost you 13,500,000 Pokeyen. Shalfa breeding is just next level. It's like, it's just insane. Pocket change, okay. Like in 5 batches, my money would be gone. People say like, oh my god, Patrouski, you have so much, which I do have a lot of Pokeyen for the average player, which is awesome. You know, I'm not trying to disregard my privilege, but like, holy fuck, man. Like I could run through this money so fast if I started like just Shalfa breeding, you know? It goes by quickly. This is a great question. With shiny hunting right now, what do you think is the sneakiest money-making method investment you can make right now? Just all logistics. I'm seeing all your hunts. Yes. I wouldn't say investments, but like there is some, whenever any team, especially Team Mister, is doing a shiny war, there is ways for the average player to take advantage of that. And I always encourage, take advantage of us. I think it's funny. I think you should milk markets when people are doing shiny wars. That's a cost they are paying, you know? Yeah, Leppa berries are insane right now. Leppa berry prices, Leppas, Dittos, any alphas. I think one of the craziest things is like alpha water bee male prices got cranked to the moon. Because Team Mistress, we still need shiny Quillfish It's one of the few shinies we still need for Pokedex. So male water B alphas are up to 54k. Like, there are certain things like that we have cranked the prices up for sure, that we've definitely affected. Another one is genderless. Genderless alphas were like 5 to 10k before this event. Team Mister, I bought up a fair amount of these, you know? Like, we bought the fuck out of these to try to go for Shalfas because it's really good points for our war. So whatever the cheapest Shalfa breed is, we kind of do. So I try to encourage players, Ditto boxes, Dittos in general. Yeah, farming Leppas, certain egg groups, certain alphas. Alphas are obviously harder to, like, you have to wait for the spawns or whatever, but there's a lot of things like, what else? There's a lot of things like that to factor in. Fossils might be really good. Fossils is a big one to check. Fossils can go crazy during certain shiny wars. I definitely popped or saved up a few fossils here. Not anything crazy, but like there's a lot of Pokeyen worth of fossils for sure. About 1 hour of popping them. It is about that time again, fellas. It is time to pop a shiny charm. Do some rare alpha breeds, 15 to be exact, 5 per factor sub over here. Link in the description if you want me to pop rare breeds and go for fossils because of you subscribed and supported the channel. I'm gonna go ahead and pop shiny charm. Overwriting this one, getting myself 10% boost in 3, 2, 1, boom. And then I have 15 alphas prepped over here in my boxes, okay? So I'll be breeding 10 Quillfish, or what is this? 12 Quillfish, 1 Sudowoodo, 1 Tropius, and then 1 Yanma. We'll do that. We'll do the Yanma over the Voltorb. So we'll see if any of these come out Shalfa. We want to make sure to pay for these to be male. It makes rebreeding them much cheaper. I'm going to finish all these alpha breeds. We'll do 15 alphas and then 15 fossils, as well as I might pop a few extra fossils. We'll see, for fun. Wait, this UI is so cool. I haven't seen this. Look at the giant images. We've already popped like 20 fossils, but I'll do 1 of each to wrap it up, okay? So 1 armor. If we get a shiny, it will appear as the shiny sprite here. I'm pretty sure I'm going to end up popping like 30 fossils here, but that's okay. Maybe even 40. We do it for the content. Aerodactyl would have been amazing. We're going to do 1 more of each, okay? Helix is next. Ammonite. I've been slowly stocking up these fossils. Slowly preparing myself and inching myself to give myself the opportunity, just the simple chance for something amazing to happen on stream. Anorith, no shiny. People in chat are flaming me as we speak, saying he was picked last for a reason. This is our chance to prove them wrong. This is our chance to get a shiny turtle. One of the coolest, most underrated fossil shinies in PokeMMO. We'll pop a few more. So hopefully, come on. That's okay. It may not be in the fossils, but it is for sure in the eggs, boys. This is the last fossil I'll pop, okay? We have to keep the copium alive for another day. Okay, no fossil shiny today. That is okay. I still believe. I have not lost faith. This is not copium. This is something much more beautiful and much more eloquent. This is hopium, okay? Hopium is the power of hoping. Copium is coping. So if you're hopiuming, then it's actually going to happen. But if you're copiuming, you acknowledge it won't happen. But we are part of Hopium Gang from this point forward, okay? Let's go back to single encountering while we hatch our eggs. No, chat's lying. There's no way. People are saying that Untoast has a secret shiny Burmy right now. There's actually no way. This war is fucking crazy. I'm gonna head over there as soon as possible. That is maybe the craziest shiny. Is it from a honey tree? That might be legitimately the craziest shiny you could possibly get from a honey tree. A secret Burmy. He's screaming 2 years. He's been hunting 2 years. I assume it must be at honey trees. We're heading over to Sinnoh ASAP. I'm coming. I'm telling him to wait, please. I just left. Yeah, I want to see this. Easy clap. Wrap the event up. This must be Team Flare. This must be Team Flare. Over at Feudo Ironworks. I'm going as fast as I can. GG Untoads. It's so over for us. Octua's true. I'm coming as soon as I can. Is he on channel 1? What channel? It is Flare. What channel is he on, chat? No way. Maybe he... There's no way. Do we know what channel? Did he already catch it? It looks sick. I have to see in the... He got it. He caught it. Link. Link. I'm so sorry I missed the wild fight. Apparently he's been farming this for 2 years. Here it is. Secret shiny wild Burmy. That's so insane. Caught in the cherish ball is so based. Burmy is like, you wouldn't think it, but Burmy is one of like the hardest shinies to get in PokeMMO. You either egg for it or you get it via honey tree. Getting this as a secret shiny is ridiculous. This war has been ridiculous. We got a lore shiny Squirtle, Leap egg, secret shiny honey tree shiny, multiple. We've had like 4 or 5 Safari shinies today. This has been insane. This has been one of the craziest wars I've ever seen. Yeah, that's unbelievably batshit. For reference, last shiny war, the score at the end of the war was 120 to 118, which number one, it's ridiculous how close that is. And number two, it's ridiculous that we're already at 85 points. It is day 3. Not like barely day 3. We're only 5 hours into the day, or 6 hours into the day 3 part because it starts at 1 p.m., right? Like, we're barely into day 3 and we're at 85 points right now. That is how far we've come as a Pokemon community when it comes to like getting shinies and like pushing our limits. It's so crazy. Less than 5 minutes later, we have another insane shiny. Apparently, Wild Fredo has a Kantos K. We take those. The best strategy for those who don't know is just to spam balls and hope for the best. Horrible! Please stay. 3 breaks is horrible. 4 is where you start seeing like almost guaranteed fleas. Yes! Yes! Fredo, nice work! Nice job, dude. I'm screaming my voice out on Safari Day. 4 breaks is where you, it depends on the species, but it's really where you start seeing like almost instant fleas. Oh, nice fucking work, Fredo. Emotions are high. People are fucking hyped. The tension is high. Is that another flare shiny? I have to update the score. I haven't even updated the scoreboard yet from the other shiny. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. We are now at 93 points for Team Flare. On less than like barely into day 3. Last war ended with the highest score being 120 points. Can we this war on our 10-year anniversary of Team Mister break the 100 point mark within 3 days? That would be an insane goal to achieve. That would be ridiculous. And it would take a whole team to do so. It would take a lot of good shunters being extremely consistent. We would need 1 more single encounter shiny caught. If you got a single encounter Safari shiny and it fled, it wouldn't be enough. I'm gonna try my best, boys. I think it'd be amazing to break the 100-point barrier today. That'd be so sick. Dude, Team Flare has been on an insane shiny streak, actually. Out of the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, out of the last 7 shinies, only 1 of them has been caught by Team Awk. The other 6 were all Team Flare shinies. We are definitely on a bit of a streak. Flare, another Safari shiny? No way. It's been a second, but what happened? Beach Channel 1? Is it Johto? I was going to go check the Alpha Arbok, but that can wait. Holy, another Beach Channel 1. Is it Rocky Beach? It could be Lapras. It could be Lapras. We go, that's the dream. It's most likely just a Poliwag, okay? Most likely it's some sort of Poliwag. Or, the fucking music, cringe. It's mostly Poliwag or Carp, okay? Most likely. Either way, those are decently easy catches and amazing points. I'm coming as soon as I can. Worst case scenario, it's 5 points. But if it's a Lapras, that would be insane. That'd be amazing. We're here. What is it? Channel 1, I think. Channel 1. It's Skitty Poo again. This guy's already got it. This looks so good. Poliwhirl is such an underrated shiny. It's so beautiful, dude. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, Skitty. Good luck, dude. Okay, honestly, wait. It is... Okay, wow. Getting Poliwhirl actually instead of Poliwag is actually so unlucky. Here's the first ball already. Holy fucking shit. Please stay. This is actually like a pretty hard catch. Okay, if it flees, it's still 5 points, but he loses a shiny. This is like actually a pretty tough catch. You would really prefer Poliwag here. You'd really prefer Poliwag. Getting a Poliwhirl here is really unlucky. It's just a harder catch for like no reason. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, 2 watching carefuls. Today's been insane, dude. There's so many fucking Safari shinies. My voice is already streamed out. Okay, come on, Poliwhirl. Good luck, 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 good luck. Ball number 3. We've only had 1 fleet today. Yes! Yes! Dude, what is happening today? What's the luck? What's the RNG? How does he catch that? How do we get another? That's ridiculous. Bro, Skitty has... I think he's encountered and caught 2 Safari shinies today, I believe. MVP? That could be MVP candidacy just off of 1 day. That's 100 points! We broke the 100 point barrier on day 3. Holy shit! The best Shiny Wars team to ever do it is 2025 Team Flare. 100 points on day 3. That puts us at 101. Holy crap. Last war ended. I've said it. Last war ended with a total score of 120 to 118. And we have broken the 100 point barrier on day 3 in 2025. What the fuck? It is time for another Shalfa check, boys. A wild Alpha Arbok. I said that if I got a wild Shalfa Arbok right here for Year of the Snake, I would adopt / buy. I would get a pet snake. Okay, that's the gamba I offer you today. Let's see. No yellow, no Shalfa today, boys. With those Audinos, I am officially out of eggs. So it was not in the eggs, boys. It was officially not in the eggs, and losing that hope is definitely something to be, something sad, but at least we have a lot more Safari encounters to do. And I will be making at least a few more eggs in the future. It's day 3. I definitely won't be making as many eggs as I had, previously. You have to make sure you leave enough time to actually hatch the right amount of eggs, as well as like certain days with certain bonuses. Like on January 17th or 18th. I think it's 17th. The 10-year anniversary day. I actually specifically don't want to be hatching eggs because the time waste isn't worth worrying about the what's it called? The time waste on it isn't worth worrying about when I can just be getting single encounters or other shinies. So we're not, honestly, now that I'm done, I've kind of been looking forward to being done hatching eggs. I'll make a bit in the future, but now I can just hard focus on doing single encounters. I can't wait to see the stream recap of this stream, Pat. When I first tuned in, it was at 58 points. It has almost doubled since then. Yes, in 1 day. By the way, for how long does Shiny Wars go? 1 week for Team Mr. Wars. It'll end on January 18th is when it ends. Dude, I feel like this stream recap, obviously I haven't gotten anything, but like from what I've seen from others and like the moments and the experiences and such or whatever, thanks for the charming bush, by the way. I feel like this has been like, I wouldn't say stream recap 100 tier, but like adjacent. Like this is the most similar stream recap to stream recap 100 I feel like we've seen in a long time due to the amount of insane shinies in 1 day. Like it's just been crazy. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, not only do we break the 100 point barrier within 3 days, we also doubled our score within, we started today's stream at 58 points. We've almost doubled our score within 1 day, which is just unreal. This is such a good little PSA. To anybody who is brave enough to shunt in the Safari Zone, please, dear everything, record it. Do not rely on screenshots for Safari Zone shunting. Because number 1, I mean, something dumb could just happen. Like back, DC or whatever. Number 2, if you get a secret shiny in the Safari Zone, there is no way to verify that via chat logs or via screenshot. You have to record it. You have to have the clip or whatever, right? So it's also like possible, like if you didn't fully watch the shiny particle, it might have been a secret shiny, you not even know it. Like imagine encountering a shiny in the Safari Zone, not seeing the little pop effect, which is very common with shunting. You're always like alt F, you know, not alt F4, but like alt tabbing and stuff around, and like not knowing if the shiny you got was a secret and then losing it or something like that. Like that would be, you know, that'd be super fucking sad. So I encourage people to record all their shunts, but specifically with Safari Zone shunting, if your device can handle it, please record it. It's such a cool thing in PokeMMO history, and it's always cool to get more footage and more documentation. All right, fellas, it is Patrouski after dark, but more importantly, we have another Team Flare shiny, specifically another Safari shiny. This is a channel 5. Okay, I have to go to channel 5. Channel 5. This is Clue with a shiny Teddy Ursa. And if I'm not mistaken, I think he lost a shiny Teddy Ursa in the Safari Zone 2 years ago. So this is his chance to reclaim it. This is a decently tough catch. A pretty crazy and really beautiful shiny. I'm way too tired to be as hype as I should be in this moment. This is fucking insane. But good luck to you, Clue. I'm coming to you as fast as I can. Congratulations and good luck. We can honestly stick around in the Hoenn Safari Zone while we're here as well. Where is he at? Here he is, boys. It's so cute with the sparkles and stuff. Level 41 in the Safari Zone is kind of crazy. Oh, good luck to you, Clue. This is probably the last shiny we'll see tonight, boys. It's really late. I can't believe we got one more. How do we get another after the 100 barrier? That's what's so insane. Good luck to you, Clue. Good luck, dude. Good luck, man. Don't make me fucking cry before bed, dude. Don't lose a Safari shiny like this before bed. No fucking way, dude. Come on. Good luck, man. Good luck, Clue. Good luck, Clue. Good luck. First ball thrown. Good luck, dude. Oh, come on. Just stay. Please. Okay. Second ball. No. Okay. Ball. He's just fucking ripping it, dude. Ball number 3. No, please say no. It's really bad. It's really scary. Okay. How have we seen three ball Safari shinies today? This is ball number 4. That's really bad. The odds of that are really low. Ball number 5. Ah! No. Ah! It stayed. What? Ball 6. Ball 6. Not this many. Come on. 7. We go to 7. What the fuck is this roller coaster before bed? Is this? What the? No! Fuck, dude. What is with Teddy's and Clue, man? Teddy's fucking cursed? I can't believe that, dude. That many balls is fucking crazy. +5 though, right, chat? +5. +5, dude. The saddest thing, dude, the saddest thing is we have to end on that, boys. That is ridiculous that was 7 balls. We have to end on that. I'm sorry. Shout out to Clue. Much love to you, man. It's been a good day. I don't want the one flea to like overshadow that this has been one of the best days in Shiny Wars history, maybe the best. The fact that we reached the 100-point barrier on day 3 when last war was 120 was the peak is ridiculous. We have many more days to go. That still puts us up 6 points, up to 106. I don't want that sad moment to overshadow how amazing this day was and how beautiful it's been and how amazing you guys have been. Holy shit. Thank you guys for watching. Like the video if you enjoyed it and you want to see more content like this and want to motivate me to keep doing 10-hour streams during Shiny Wars. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. Follow me on Twitch for streams like this. Discord's down below. And if you want to go above and beyond, the best way to do it this month is Factor. Link will be first thing in the description. It is the best way to support the channel. It's amazing. It's good food. I had one today to keep me fueled during Shiny Wars. It's super easy and convenient and awesome, tasty, delicious food. And it supports the channel more than you will ever know. Thank you guys for watching. Have a good day. And I hope you catch your Safari Shinies, boys. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. Hey, thank you so very much for watching until the very end of the video. That means the world to me. And if your name is listed here, you're the reason I'm able to do this in the first place by going above and beyond and supporting the channel via YouTube memberships and Twitch Primes. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Alrighty, fellas, good morning. Welcome back to Shiny Wars day number 4 within PokeMMO. This is the team Mr. Shiny Wars, so it's just a community event, an unofficial event, not an official PokeMMO event. However, I would argue that Team Mr. Shiny Wars is probably one of the largest, if not the largest, unofficial events in PokeMMO, and it's the inventors of Shiny Wars, you know? Shiny Wars didn't exist before Team Mr. came up with the idea about, I want to say, 4 to 6 years ago, something like that. I wasn't there, so I can't take credit, but good morning, guys. Happy to have you back for another PokeMMO Shiny Wars day. Now, we do have some shinies to catch up on, as well as the store has changed a little bit. I did make more eggs. I was actually out of eggs yesterday, but as you can see now, I have 60 eggs here, a fair bit of which are alphas, as well as about 60 or so here that I'm currently in the middle of hatching. So I'm taking Golurk, and I'm running over to the east of Fortree for that Tropius, Absol, Marshtomp, Juicy Spot, single encounters over here, as well as obviously 5 eggs at a time. But we have some shinies to catch up on. The score is currently... I closed, I'm so sorry. Score is currently 106 at the start of day 4. 106 to 80. 160 to 80. I'm starting today with around 18,200 encounters and around 8,981 hours played. I really wanted to check how many hours I play like throughout the entirety of the event. I remember one of the first clips I recorded at the start of the event was my hours played. I don't remember what that number was, but it'll be cool. I will be reaching over 9,000 hours played in the middle of this event, which I think is kind of a cool milestone, you know? Well, does it really matter? Not really. We'll see at 10,000. That'll be cool, but 9,000 is just a little something. But the shinies achieved while the stream was offline. Breeder XP got himself a ×5 Horde shiny Slowpoke. Phil Radish got himself a ×5 Horde shiny Voltorb. Albondi, again, the story of Albondi has been one of the craziest ones throughout War. I think Albondi has gotten, I think just 2 shinies throughout War, you know, just 2 shinies, but like, he's gotten 2 single encounter shinies. And not only has he gotten 2 single encounter shinies, but in the past, I think 2 weeks, Albondi has gotten Lore Ivysaur, Lore Shiny Squirtle, and he just got Shroomish off stream. He just got Shroomish with no phases. And this man in team chat, he got Shroomish, I'm pretty sure first phase in Petalburg Woods. And this man said, oh man, I really only wanted Trico. Phase 1. He called Shroomish a fucking phase on the way to Trico. This man was like, you know what? I don't even care about Shroomish. He was like, I just want Trico. Dude is an absolute menace to society. And then after that, Aquays actually got, the team leader got a shiny Combi, which is a great shiny, I assume from a honey tree, because he only got 2 points from it, meaning it was a ×3 horde technically. But it's probably a honey tree shiny. So congrats to Awk. That is a really, really cool shiny. I need to pop lures. I'm a little distracted. But yeah, that's the quick recap. I'm sure we'll get into shenanigans today. Have things to talk about in terms of PokeMMO, the upcoming Lunar New Year event, which is honestly around the corner, coming up on January 29th. And then what PokeMMO plans to do in the middle of the year this year will be under discussion, I'm sure. I'm going to go get more eggs, pop a lure, and I'll see you guys hopefully with something exciting today. I just want to get 1 shiny during Shiny War. That is the goal, boys. If we could get 1 shiny, anything at all during War, hopefully not a ×5 horde or like a horde, any single encounter shiny, my dreams would be made. Wait, that's actually crazy. I can't even... Bro, what is Team Mr. cooking? I tried to switch to channel 1 in Petalburg just to shiny hunt, and it's literally fucking full because all of Team Mr. is there. What is happening? Like, I understand for like a team picture or for like certain giant gatherings, but this is just like some people from Shiny Wars doing a little shunting, and the channel's literally full. That's it, dude. We gotta work on PokeMMO servers or like a guild hall. That's insane. How is one team like taking over channels and making it so they can't be swapped to? That's actually wild. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be popping fossils today. I think because I think today is one of the few non-bonus days left. And I don't think there's a bonus fossil day, so it's better to do it on a day without bonuses so you can actually hunt the bonus Pokemon or whatever, the bonus shinies. But it sounds crazy. There's only day 4, and there's like, but the problem is there's back-to-back bonus days on day 17 and 18. And on bonus days, you want to do the bonus 18 methods to like purposefully get points. I'll have to double check if there is a fossil day. But yeah, there's a bonus day on day 17, day 18, and then day I think 15. So then it's 14 and 16. Today's 14. There's like not that many non-bonus days left, which is funny to like do pop fossils that I want to. Okay, what about like hours played during war and like sacrifices I've made? Dude, unironically one of the hardest sacrifices I've had to make during war. This sounds so silly, but it's true. I love showering, okay? I shower like 3 times a day on average. I shower before stream, after stream, and before bed, okay? That is too many showers during Shiny War. It literally wastes like an hour. It's like an hour of time a day, right? Like it wastes too much time. I've started to shower only once a day before stream during Shiny Wars. Like that's been a hard sacrifice. As dumb as it sounds, like that's been a weird thing that I've had to adapt to. Like going to bed without showering is so frustrating for me, but I do it so I can wake up the next morning, shower, and get back to shunning boys. So there are dumb little sacrifices like that. This is a dumb one, but I mean I've declined like 6 hangouts with IRL friends this week, which sucks. Like it's really nice to reach out, but like sometimes obviously I hang out with people I have a pretty, thankfully, luckily decent social life for a PokeMMO player. But Shiny Wars is Shiny Wars, man. Like it's okay to decline things like that in the temporary to prioritize something in the short term like that, right? Bro, no, I didn't get here in time. Oh my, someone just lost a shiny. Who was it? Someone just lost a shiny Poliwag. I didn't get it. I was trying to get it as soon as possible, dude. Bro already said GG easy. Also, it's not Safari Day anymore, so he doesn't even get points. Mitch. Oh. I'm so sorry, dude. Isn't Mitch Team Flare? I don't remember. I'm so sorry, dude. Shiny Poliwag. Rest in peace. Dude, damn. And it's not Safari Day anymore. It's 12 hours after Safari Day ended, so there's no points. That's just brutal, man. I'm so sorry, Mitch. Jesus. I was trying to get there as soon as possible, but someone said he was in a rush, which is super fair. Super fucking based. Damn. Well, 1 Safari Shiny lost today, boys. Add it to the counter. Okay, guys, be quiet. My wife is in a work meeting, okay? If we get the Shalfa Magnezone, she simply gets fired because there's no way I'm maintaining my excitement. Okay, no worries. She keeps her job for 1 more day, boys. Huge. Okay, I'm just gonna put this out here. If you want to make some insane Pokeyen, okay, hear me out. If you want to make some insane Pokeyen, start fossil farming now, okay? Pretty much whatever fossils. It literally does not matter what kind of fossils. Start fossil farming now and then sell them on January 18th around 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. ET, okay? 8 a.m. to like 10 a.m. maybe, like that few hour time period. Fossil hunt as much as you can and then sell from like 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. on January 18th. Yeah, January 18th, like noon-ish ET. You should make some insane Pokeyen. Team Mr. members will be desperately like clawing to try to get fossil shinies. I'm just telling the masses, like, here's what you can abuse, dude. Here's how to abuse us. Like, here's how to destroy our shiny hunting net worth. Okay, I'm giving you the strats. Fossil hunt now, save them, and then sell them on January 18th. Okay, but just don't miss the timeline. Don't miss make sure to list them at like 10 a.m. 10 a.m. ish, 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. But I would try to list before noon because people are gonna pop charms, and noon will be like the last hour. So keep that in mind, as well as alphas. Alphas will also probably go up around that time from Team Mr. War. Pat, this was a conversation held in Spidget's stream yesterday. Could you see the devs removing the King of the Hill style minigame from certain legendaries and adding those legendaries as summons? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's like very much up. Now, will it happen? slash when will it happen? I don't think it's on their radar would be my guess. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think, but could it happen? Yes. It's a very Pokemon move, honestly, to like totally revamp an old piece of content and modernize it, which is a good thing for a game in my opinion. However, I don't think players like summonable legendaries at all. Like maybe time will change that opinion or whatever, but it's like, why would we get rid of the King of the Hill legendaries when like people fucking hated Darkrai? Like I thought the Halloween event was the best Halloween event I've ever seen, but literally like everybody's opinion of it was so negative just because of Darkrai not being like permanent, right? Like literally everybody's mind was warped. Like they saw a legendary that wasn't permanentable, so like they fucking like hated it, which is just like fair. It was a little extreme. There's a little bit of too much vitriol. But if you're against Darkrai not being, I get it, right? But I don't see them doing a summon. I don't think summonables are liked by the community. I don't see them doing it for a while. Like once again, I feel like why would you make a piece of content that's like really helpful to the game? Why would you add why would you work so hard, develop a piece of content just to make a summonable legendary that everybody's gonna like not like, or not everybody, but like most level won't like, versus made something like Heatran, like a legendary raid that people can go catch it, permanently have it, and it makes people very happy, right? I don't know. Yeah, I don't see them touching summonable legendaries for a little bit longer. I do think summonable legendaries can be the future of uber tier legendaries in PokeMMO. It's either you have uber tier legendaries be summonable temporarily, or you don't have them at all. And I feel like that was the disconnect, is people just didn't realize that, which is fair. I think hopefully people are coming around to that conclusion now, as well as what's it called? Like if the choice is have uber legendaries but have them be temporarily ownable, I think most players just pick like, fuck it, I'll take the weaker legendaries but make them permanent. I think most people just really prefer owning their Pokemon, you know? It's a very core element of Pokemon, which is fair, right? Yo, sick! I didn't even think about this. Oh, sick! Oh, that's cool. Not a shiny at all. Sorry for the jump scare, but that's kind of cool. That's kind of sick. I'm not catching this. Fuck. I quit ball, boys. I am not catching this. Free mill? I'm not catching. It's kind of. I'll probably have to re-encounter it. I'm not catching this. I'm not catching this. I have no Pokemon. It's quick ball or bust. There's no way I catch it. There's no way. There's no way. Okay, that would have been actual lot. That would have been fucking insane. Chat is gonna hate me for this. I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to forgive me. This is not time to be wasting on a Zapdos, okay? Do you know what this is, chat? This is Shiny Wars. I don't give a fuck about a legendary Pokemon. Get out of my way. I have shinies to hunt. Okay, I'm really tired, so I'm sorry this is a dog shit explanation, but this is a good question. Hey, Pat, how do you check what is good to breed for profit on the Pokemon market? Number one, I would check out my video. I have a video called Top 10 Pokemon to Breed for Profit, and it's like an evergreen style of video that is meant to, like, it gives you general things like Pokemon that have changed PvP tiers recently, and here's how to check, like, what mons have changed PvP tiers, and, you know, like, there's always changing like that, right? But in general, how to understand whether a mon is good to breed for profit or not, you can just literally check before you do a breed how much profit you will make, right? So let's do Gible, for example, right? If I buy a 1x31 attack Gible, right? We can even do a female one here, right? So if I buy this Gible for 24k, okay? We'll get a calculator up to help track it. I'm way too tired to track this manually. So if it's 24k there, and then we want to get 31 speed onto it, we would search this. We would search for a Ditto, most likely. We could go the Dragonade group or Monster group as well, though, since that Gible was female. So let's check that, right? Let's check Monster male, okay? About the same price. Let's check Dragon. I think he's in Dragon in Monster, if I'm not mistaken. So you could do it a little cheaper, get this Gyarados, right? So plus 6k, right? And then you'd pay 20k for the braces, right? So before breeding this Gible, I can see that it would cost me 50k to breed it, right? Now I can go do 31 attack, 31 speed on the IVs, go do Gible, and see what it costs. So a 31 attack and speed Dibble is 58k. Now the listing fee is probably going to be about 5k. There's also only one listed for 50k, and the next one's 77k. This one's female. So like, if I were to breed a female Dibble with those stats, I can see before I breed it, it would cost me 50k, and I could probably sell it for like 70k, maybe 75-ish, right? And probably make a good profit. So you can always check beforehand, right? You can always check before. Now, breeding for profit takes a lot of game knowledge and a lot of skill over time, and I can't really implant that into your brain or teach you that in an instant way, but that is the best way to like start learning, is just checking. You have to just check yourself. Check the breeds, check the egg groups, check the Dittos, check the Pokemon, check the species, etc., etc. It's a great question to try to hopefully teach some process on. Chat, it is all coming down to this. This is the last day before I have to do ×5 hordes. This is my chance, my last chance for a rare shiny. ×5 horde shinies just don't really do it for me anymore. They're not really special enough. They're not really unique enough. They're not really exciting enough for me anymore. I've gotten too many of them. I need a single encounter rare shiny. I've had 2 phases around 210. A Ponyta and a Roselia. Now, is Roselia a beautiful shiny? Yes. Did I appreciate it? Yes. Was it the rare that I was looking for? No. I'm still looking for one, boys. I'm looking for one rare. So I ask you, the God amongst men, the online Magic 8-Ball, will I get a shiny today? It all comes down to this. Tomorrow we start doing ×5 hordes because it's a region bonus day, and it will be efficient to do so. This is literally our last chance. Okay, well, pack it up, boys. Well, I guess this is how the streaming career ends. Holy shit, fellas, fuck. Just kidding, chat. It's actually okay, because I think the Magic 8-Ball must have misunderstood what I was asking. Are you sure? Well, will I get a rare shiny today is the question I meant to ask. I simply mistyped, so it misunderstood the question. It's certain! I will! True! Actually true! Not copium. I will get a rare today, guys. The 8-Ball said so. It is destined. We must just keep going. Ask it, are you sure? Are you sure? This is the double triple dog dare. Okay, are you sure you're sure? I don't know what this means in correlation. Will I for sure get a rare shiny today? Yes! That has to be the double positive. That has to be. That's it. Chat can no longer be doubters. That's decided. That's for sure gotta be it, boys. Fellas, I'm gonna be honest. Shiny War is hitting me hard, okay? I'm always transparent. Shiny War streams aren't always the most exciting streams, okay? It's a lot of running back and forth. It's a lot of showing people what shiny hunting actually is, which is a journey of not giving up. A journey of no matter how tired you may get, how exhausted, how sick of it, it's about pushing through. It's about continuing forward, even though your legs may feel like they are breaking. And it sounds dramatic, but it's truly the experience of shiny hunting 16 hours a day for 7 days a week. We've got to keep going. And it may not be enjoyable all the time, but we have overarching goals and accomplishments that we want to achieve. And if we want to see the greener grass on the other side, we have to put in the work here. We have to lay the groundwork, lay the grass seed. And I'm going to work my ass off today trying to lay that grass seed, boys. I'm going to pop a few premium lures. I've got my own shiny charm popped. We've got donor status. Our goal are to increase our encounters. Everything within our control has been done. All I can do now is keep getting encounters at the fastest pace that I can. Dude, that's a really good point. Someone brought up, what do you do while during egg hatching? And such an interesting point is that, okay, they changed the way egg ticking works, right? So previously in other shiny wars, this is the first shiny war where it's like you are shunting while hatching. Like everyone's doing that, and it's like the meta, right? In previous shiny wars, there was a thing called egg ticks. Ignore the orangutan emoji. There was a thing called egg ticks, please, thank you. And it was basically really difficult. It was kind of pointless to like hatch eggs while in battle. It didn't really work, right? So you would just hatch eggs while at the PC, unless you wanted to egg tick, but not many people egg ticked. You would just hatch eggs at the PC, and that would be your break, right? I always talked about how like eggs were so important in previous shiny wars because they represented a break. So you could like, you know, I would shiny hunt for 10 hours a day on stream, and then I would go hatch eggs for 6 hours while I edited videos and stuff. That's all gone. Hatching eggs has been deleted from the game as a break. We lost the 6 hours of break that we had per hatching an inventory of eggs or a batch of eggs. Now it is so efficient to hatch while hunting that that's what we do. So we used to be able to take breaks during wars and hatch and chill. We don't get that anymore. So that makes every single shiny war from this point forward that much harder, which is a really, really, really big deal. Okay, I'm going to give you a totally opinionated answer to this. For the Lunar New Year event, would you rather get Victini, Meloetta, Celebi, or a summoning Uber Legendary? My fully opinionated answer is Meloetta because it's weak. And I think Meloetta is a very cool Pokemon. It's very weak and like not good at anything, but it's a very cool Pokemon. I wish it was good at something. For the game itself, I feel like Celebi is probably the most interesting. Victini might be too. Victini's, from what I understand, I'm no PvP expert, like kind of weird to balance, like difficult to balance. It has like one giant, like it's like V-Create or whatever. It has like one giant move that's like hard to play around, right, or whatever. Like Choice Band Victini and shit. I feel like Celebi is probably the most interesting for the game, but I don't know enough about, you know, the PvP history of Celebi. My personal choice for flavor is just Meloetta. It's a cool options. I liked the three that you picked. No, that is a really under talked about and interesting point, Skitty. I think why this war is like so impactful and so like generation setting is because of the bar set by official war. Yes, I feel like now that players know what it's like to like shiny hunt for, you know, 2 months straight, now it's a lot easier / makes a lot more sense to do it for just 1 week, right? A 1 week war feels so much easier than 2 months, and it's really just the human acclimation and us like getting used to that. So now we're like getting back to this. This feels so much easier, so people are just performing way better than we ever have in before. Like it's kind of ridiculous. This is a great question. Have you ever gone completely dry in one of these wars before? I'm trying to remember how many Team Mr. Shiny wars I've done. I think I've done 4 or 5, and I want to say that I've only gotten a shiny in 2 of them. I think I could be mistaken. I got a double encounter shiny Rapidash in one, where at the time it was worth 3 points. That was before lures, and then I got my Crinidos in one. So I'm pretty sure my Crinidos was a big score, obviously that was awesome. But most likely, if you do single encounters for the entire week, we went over the math before. I'll bring up the calculator again. But essentially, you know, if you shiny hunt 14 hours a day efficiently, doing 300 encounters per hour, right? You end up with around 4,000 encounters. But you're not really gonna get that number. Like I'm probably closer. I'm not doing really bad. It seems like efficiency wise, unfortunately. We'll do like 16 hours a day, like 250 encounters per hour, right? I'm probably getting around 4,000 encounters per day ish. But I'm also like hatching eggs and stuff a little bit. Speaking of, I need to fix my inventory. But so if you do this, right, 4,000 encounters per day times 7, you only end up with 28,000 encounters. So even if you know, with donator status active, to be fair, if you single encounter hunt the entire war 16 hours a day, on average, you will get 1 shiny. On average. But if you're unlucky, like, you know, you're cooked. And if you're lucky, you know, that's obviously awesome. But yeah, the best you can hope for with a shiny war, if you're single encountering, which I think is the best method personally, during shiny Team Mr. Wars, whatever, is just one shiny. If I walk away with 1 shiny in a Mr. War, I'm extremely excruciatingly happy. Wait a minute, a cool little statistic to check. I actually just remembered. A cool little statistic to check is that at the beginning of Shiny War, okay, remember guys, at the beginning of Shiny War, I bought up to exactly, I think it was 10,000 Pokeballs, okay? So we can do the math and see how many Pokeballs I've used so far, and however many Pokeballs I've used is exactly equivalent to how many eggs I've bred, because I haven't actually caught any Pokemon. So let's go ahead and see. So I've bred, I wouldn't have guessed even that many, but I've bred over 1,000 Pokemon in Wars. And that's while, you know, I don't know if that even includes all the prep eggs. I'm not even sure, but it's about 1,070, it seems like. So I've done 1,070. It probably is. 1,070 eggs have been bred and hatched on top of all the singles I've done as well, which is kind of cracked. All right. Unfortunately, my stream did crash, but I have been live for 6.5 hours today. You guys are really only seeing the outro in the stream recap. I wanted to just ramble for a little bit, essentially say goodbye, and essentially say that I really need a break. This Shiny War is hitting me pretty hard. I think I'm not one to give up. Don't worry, I'll still be shunting. I just won't be streaming as much today specifically. I'd rather take a shorter day on the 14th, allow myself to rest up, get more time in on a bonus day tomorrow, aka the 15th. I'll still be shunting for a solid 16 hours today, but I'll just be doing so off stream. I know it may seem silly, but you know, streaming plus the shunting for 16 hours, it's a lot. It's really exhausting. It's really draining. It's maybe nothing compared to some jobs, which is super true and super fair, but it's tiring. So that's kind of where I'm at. I'd rather take the day to rest up. But thank you guys for watching and all your supports, all your love. It's been a crazy Shiny War. Today was a much more chill day following yesterday, which was one of the craziest days in all of Shiny War history, so it makes a lot of sense. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if you didn't. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos every single day. Follow the Twitch for streams like this. Discord's down below, and if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, you guys know the drill. Mostly Factor. Factor truly is the best way. It's broken, it's OP, it's super powerful, it gets you awesome food, and it supports the channel in the most generous way possible. I'm going to peace out. I'm going to go shunt off stream. I'm going to record every step of it in case I get a shiny, and I'm going to rest my voice a little bit. I will see you guys bright and early on the 15th, okay? We do have a big bonus day ahead of us. Thank you again for your patience. I'll see you guys later. Good luck in your shunts. Peace, Reno. Hey, thank you so very much for watching until the very end of the video. That means the world to me. And if your name is listed here, you're the reason I'm able to do this in the first place by going above and beyond and supporting the channel via YouTube memberships and Twitch Primes. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Alrighty, fellas. Wakey. Good morning. Good morning. We have a lot to cover. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome back to Shiny War day number 5 in the Team Mr. Shiny War. Now, today's a very special day. Rumel with a crazy raid to start things off. Thank you so much. Today is a big day. Today is the regional rotation day in PokeMMO. Okay? So essentially, or in Team Mr. the bonus Shiny War, okay? The Shiny War bonus day. So essentially what happens is there's a bonus, a +2 point bonus that starts in Kanto, okay? And then when someone finds a Kanto Shiny, that bonus is claimed, and then they go to Hoenn, okay? And they go to Sinnoh, or sorry, I'm already messing it up, sorry. Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh, Unova, okay? These go in order. So there's a rotational bonus where every single time someone gets a shiny, it moves to the next region in the next chronological order, okay? So the best strategy for this sort of day is to do ×5 hordes. It's gonna be awkward / weird because I've literally been doing single encounters trying to get a rare this entire war, but I want to play at the most efficient pace possible, okay? I care about helping my team, and I care about doing the best that I can do. So we are going to head over to Kanto right now and go do ×5 hordes. I'm going to be heading over to Cerulean Cave. We're going to be starting with Litwick / Wobbuffet. It's a shunt that I've been doing passively for an extremely long time. So we're going to start ourselves there. And then I also have I have a bunch of shinies to catch up on. There have been so many shinies and a new store, of course, since yesterday. So we're going to start doing our ×5 hordes here while we kind of prep and recap what we missed last night, okay? So first things first, the new store. The store last night, as we ended the stream, was 108 points for Team Flare, 84 for Team Hawk. The new store is 121 for Team Flare, 99 for Auk. That's like a day's worth of points overnight that we missed, which is ridiculous. So we're now at the 120 point threshold, and Team Auk is fighting for their life to try to come back in some meaningful way, and we'll see if they'll be able to do it. And then in terms of missed shinies, there have been so many shinies that were achieved overnight. Let's go ahead and go through them. The last shiny we saw was Yakutov's Palpitoad. After that, Lizard Man got himself a shiny Misdrevious. Ginger Matt got himself a shiny Magnemite. Phil Radish got himself a shiny Maril. Martin the Martian got himself a Gastrodon. PDA, a Jigglypuff. Kathy, a Pikachu. Boki, a Koffing. Rumel, a Duskull. Zephy, a Nidorina. At Lewis, a Sneasel. And at Lewis, a Golett. There's been a lot of shinies achieved. I think a shiny might have just been achieved. I think the score is actually updated to 102 for Team Auk. It's becoming like an 18-point game, fellas. 19-point, technically, I think. It's close at any point. That's a little more than one egg shiny away. Whenever Shiny Wars is happening, it is anyone's game, okay? I'm going to get that score updated. And hopefully I'll see you guys with a shiny. Or at least the next shiny. We're going to have to really stay on track, stay on top of all the shinies that happen today. It's more crucial than ever, so we know where we need to be shunting. I'm actually really looking forward to ×5 Horde Day because, well, that's not technically, but, you know, the rotation day. I feel like ×5 Hordes end up being easier encounters. Obviously, the encounters per hour and the quantity is ridiculous, but the activity, I don't think people talk about like the physicality. Not that there's that much in shunting, but when you do it for 16 hours a day, you know, it ends up getting a little exhausting. The physicality of just sitting here clicking Sweet Scent over and over and over again, and then when you run out, you know, repopping Leppas or whatever, is so much easier than running back and forth. Like, there's like running back and forth is actually so much more difficult. When you do a Sweet Scent, you guaranteed get a horde every time. It's very consistent. You can alt tab, you can do other things much easier. I feel like single encountering is much more taxing, weirdly. Obviously shutting's not very physically taxing, but to some extent, we're doing it for 16 hours a day, it's tough, but I think it's an interesting thing. Like, this feels much more consistent. It's easier to focus on. Okay, apparently we have a pretty crazy clip from Rumel, okay? Rumel got a shiny Duskull on stream. I guess I'm spoiling the clip, but you know what? I'll shut up. Let's just watch it.
Give me shiny, give me shiny.
Give me shiny.
Give me shiny, give me shiny. Wait, what? No way! I closed my eyes! I closed my eyes!
Wait! I didn't hear that.
There's no way! There's no way!
Is that what I need to do?
What just happened?
Wait. Okay, Gimme Shiny is a classic meme in PokeMMO. Oh my god, I love Rumel, dude. Gimme Shiny is a classic meme where you spam Gimme Shiny in text chat, and then obviously you get a shiny. I've never seen it work so fast in live time. I've never seen the close your eyes and wish strat. That's a new element to Gimme Shiny. I've never seen anyone do that. Bro unlocked a new step to Gimme Shiny.
I literally closed my eyes and summoned it. I closed my eyes
Okay.
and summoned that shiny.
That's insane. I've never seen that.
What the fuckity fuck?
This is one of my favorite Rumel reactions.
I'm sorry, Macy. I'm so sorry,
Is
Macy.
his wife / girlfriend sleeping?
What?
Wait, that's awesome.
I literally-
That's amazing. Okay, that just means, chat, we have to do the same thing, okay? Let me do one more horde, and then, okay. We are here today. Okay, well, watch my eyes, okay? Watch me. Okay, run. Chat, we are here today to pray to Arceus, okay? To wish upon thee a shiny to feed thy village. Love thy neighboring Pokemon, and will thy legendary Pokemon run free. In Arceus' name, give me shiny. I opened my eyes. I fucked it! Okay, well, that one's on me. My bad, guys. We'll try again later. Well, less than a minute after I do my shiny prayer, boys, my gimme shiny, someone on Team Auk got a shiny, so it worked, but it worked on the wrong person. I can't. That's actually crazy. Okay, so I'm gonna leave Kanto. I have to head to Johto next. So we're gonna go over to Johto. My shiny hunt in Johto, I'll let chat decide. We're either doing Larvitar, Dratini, or Delibird. Chat can pick. We could even run a poll, but we're gonna do one of those 3. This is the shiny achieved, by the way. This is by Curse Man. Dude, Ursaring's a good shiny. You're doing like Kanto Victory Road, but you can only get it when it's I think when it's not winter in game, because it like hibernates is like the actual lore. It's really cute. 2x31, beautiful shiny. Congrats to Curse Man, dude. Someone's already got it. It's been 5 minutes past on the shiny charm. It took me longer to get up to the top of Mount Silver to go to Johto to shiny hunt Larvitar. I have to already change regions over to Hoenn. Are you kidding me? What? Okay, well, okay, we're gonna switch. My bad, boys. Up, we gotta go to what's okay? Next up is Hoenn. What times 5 Horde Shunt do I do in Hoenn? I prepared a lot of the regions. I think Hoenn's the one that I may have not prepared for. I have to think of a times 5 Horde there. Oh, do you know my... No, I remember my spot. My spot today is Lantern. Lantern is a great... I actually spent an entire last war. I think I spent 17 hours straight. I'm not at the right city at all. But I spent 17 hours straight of a previous Team Mr. Shiny War at Lantern. It was one of the most like consistent... Like I've stayed at a spot. Oh, if Lairon is also here, we might go there. But I'm going to go to Lantern for now. I can't believe how fast this is already rotating. I knew this would like, I knew like with all of Team Mr. shunting times 5 hordes, I thought it would rotate pretty fast, but like we literally got like less than 10 minutes kicked off of this charm before we had to rotate. Shinies every like 10 minutes is going to be insane. I'm curious to see how long the longest streak will be. This is the Lantern spot though, for those who are wondering. It's a beautiful, beautiful shiny. Nice little purple. Holy shit, Shadow Cape down to 4.1 mil. Can I just say, I'm so sorry. I know people are like cringe the fuck out, which is fair. I get some market predictions right and some wrong, but I got this one so right and everybody else disagreed with me. I was the only person in like the entire Pokemon community being like, yeah, I think the Shadow Cape will go down to 4 mil. I literally said, my guess is 4 to 8 mil, like 4 to 6 mil. And I said, I think at its bottom out, it'll reach around 4 mil. And it's literally like, yeah, I hate to be that guy, but I did call this one so accurately. And it's cool. It's cool to, sometimes it feels cool. Sometimes you guys make some market predictions that are, I make that are totally wrong. You guys own me on some. I think it's a good shmeme, I was really lucky to be fortunate to be super right on that one. Anyone who invested in Shadow Capes, I'm sorry. That's not what I wanted for you. But it's what my predictions. That's why I didn't touch them. It's something that I thought would happen. Alert, switch to Sinnoh. It's been 20 minutes. No way Albandi got another shiny. People are saying Albandi. Bro, that dude has had like 4 shinies in war, 2 rares. No way. There's no... Okay, well, we got to go to Sinnoh, boys. Now, the Sinnoh shiny hunt, I'm going to be honest. Okay, also, can we... Team Auk is getting all the shinies. Can we stop them, boys? I'm getting a little nervous, boys. Hey, Team Flare, are we awake? Okay, why is my Minccino... My Minccino is surfing. What? What call... No! Dude, I've never seen that. That was actually a sick bug. Okay, we're gonna head over to Sinnoh. Camera up, Sinnoh. I have a Sinnoh shunt in mind, okay? What is happening in my game? Hello? Okay, I have a Sinnoh shunt in mind. It is one that I'm sure many people are very familiar with. People always ask me why do my Pokemon look a little different, and I always have to explain to them, I play with RTX on, so I actually have increased graphics on PokeMMO, like ray tracing and shit. So certain Pokemon, this is like how Nintendo actually wanted Psyduck to look, but they just didn't have the technology like advancements at the time to make him look like this. So we really brought Psyduck to life in the way that Nintendo really intended. Okay, that might be the food take of the day. Someone said, what's your favorite like taco meat? And my brain just goes to like ground beef, but someone said steak. Okay, and I do love steak, obviously, like in most things or whatever. It's my favorite kind of meat, but my brain goes to, why would I ever eat a taco? The real food take of the day, why would I ever eat a taco when I could just have a burrito? Like I actually feel like burritos are just superior in every single way to a taco. Just put the same ingredients you love in a taco and put them in a burrito and like wrap it up tight. Throw some more stuff in there. some extra cheese out of rice and beef. Like, I feel like it's just better. I think burritos are just like the better version of a taco IMO. About why is the Ditto market so insane right now? Is it because of the netball nerf for shiny wars? I don't think the netball nerf has affected the base price of shittos. It went down for a little bit, but it's also been too far out. I think the Ditto market right now is being aggressively affected by Team Mr. Shiny Wars, as well as there's another factor. The other factor is people taking breaks. Like, this is a cheap Ditto to me, shitto. It's actually, sorry, there's three factors. And I don't think the netball nerf, I mean, it affects it to some extent, but I don't think it's like even in the top three, right? The top three factors are number one, Team Mr. Shiny Wars. Not in order of how much it's affecting, to be fair, but Team Mr. Shiny Wars, number one. Number two, a lot of grinders are taking breaks post the Lunar New Year event. Post the Christmas event. People are exhausted. People are tired. They just earned a bunch of Pokeyen. They don't really care about grinding Dittos right now for extra Pokeyen, so they're taking breaks. So there's players taking breaks. Team Mr. Shiny War. Number three is the fact that you can the breeding update, the fact that you can now breed and consume Dittos faster, right? So they made it so that more Dittos are being consumed quicker via the breeding update. When they made it so that when they standardized strings, right, it made it so that you can actually the average player can now breed like 540 eggs within 1 hour, right? Previously, the average player previously was breeding around 400, like 360 eggs per hour, right? Now, the average player is doing like 500 to 540. Like, it's crazy. It's like I almost doubled it, right? Like, so it's the amount, the Dittos are being consumed quicker than ever. Mr. Wars, and then also people taking, the grinders taking breaks. Curse Man just got another shiny. Bro, he just got the Ursa ring. Okay, we're done, Sinnoh, boys. We go Unova next. That one did take like 40 minutes. That one, to be fair, that was the longest, I think. That was the longest streak we had seen so far before changing regions. Bro, that's actually crazy. I don't know what the species is yet, but he just got that Ursa ring. Got another shiny. We gotta change region. I don't know I forget what team he's on as well. Okay, what's our Unova ×5 horde, chat? That's the next decision. I don't know if I have one actually off the top of my head. We can do Trubbish, but it's ×3. We can do Jigglypuff. That's not a bad one. ×5 horde in Unova. Gotta go Zoroa. I don't like Zoroa as a horde, as a shiny. We'll think on it. Oh wait, no, chat's so right. Tynamo is the play. Someone said Tynamo in chat. So Tynamo, you can do Litwick, Tynamo, Axios, or Frillish. These are all good options. Tynamo is one of the weirdest shunts now in PokeMMO. Okay, this shunt used to be a 50-50 shunt down here. Now it's a 2080. I think it might be even 1090. It's either 2080 or 1090. It's one of the weirdest, like weirdly rare shunts now via ×5 hordes. So we're gonna sit here and hope for shiny Electros, one of the coolest shinies in PokeMMO. But it's so it's so cool. But it's so hard to get now. It's actually so difficult now for a ×5 horde. I think if it's a 1090 split, that's an average of it'd be 30 hours times 10. That's a 300-hour hunt if it's 1090, which it might be. If it's 2080, it's 30 times 5. So it's a 150-hour ×5 horde hunt on average. If it's 2080, if it's 1090, it's 300 hours, I think, which is correct. Oh, by the way, I didn't see this. Yesterday, I counted my hours, okay? I counted my hours about how many I had played in Shiny Wars so far. And it was at the point where I think there was 82 hours had passed. So there was 82 hours in the event so far. Out of those 82, I had played 58 hours. Leaving myself 24 hours for sleep across 3 nights, which is 8 hours a night. But, so I'm sleeping okay. However, that's also assuming like the day wasn't fully over or whatever. But like, yeah, I've been sticking up with what I wanted to do, which is like 16 hours a day, 8 hours of sleep. Is pretty much exactly what I've maintained. I'm really curious to see my hours at the end of war. I did end up going back and tracking to make sure I know, like, I think my starting number was like 8934 or something like that. I'm also going to hit 9,000 hours played this stream. Literally this stream, which is kind of cool. I'll have to try to get the right number. We'll have to see. Remind me, chat. That'll be really cool to see. Well, I'm absolutely starving, fellas. I'm going to go grab a quick Factor out of my fridge. It's that time, fellas. I got to do a quick shout out over to my sponsor, Factor. First link in the description if you want to get 50% off your first Factor order. It is in the US only. They want to make sure you get your food fresh and nice and not spoiled and like that, but by the time that it gets to you, Factor is linked in the description. It is the best way to support the stream, and it's awesome food. You can tell because I'm literally using it this week for Shiny Wars. It has been saving my butt, keeping me, feeling more healthy, eating protein, eating vegetables, while still gaming a ton and getting a ton done for my team in Shiny Wars. I do have these things called Factor incentives as well, where for each Factor sub, I will do a streamathon at the end of the month, where one Factor sub equals 1 hour. I will also breed a bunch of alpha Pokemon and open mysterious balls during that streamathon. Every 10 Factor subs, I will spend $100 on stream, whether that's a fog machine, it could be special strobe lights, pyrotechnics, costumes, whatever. And then at 30 Factor subs, if we were to somehow reach that, which is very, very unlikely, I would, in fact, bathe in beans. Chat's been asking for that for a while, but unlikely to ever happen. Factor, it's awesome. Link in the description. Check it out if you want to support the stream. If not, that's totally fine as well. Why no donator status? Flicks, I am so glad you noticed that. Holy I forgot that my donator status was gonna wear out at some point this week, and I needed to pop another one. That's actually, how long has it been like that? That's actually so embarrassing. Oh no, boys, we're cooked. Here's 25,000 encounters, by the way. That was kind of fast. I honestly wasn't really paying attention. Kind of didn't expect that, but boom, bam, 25K, and that's like times 5 hordes. The amount of it, like, when I'm doing single encounters, if I get like 3,000 to 4,000 encounters, that's really good. That's what I aim for. I'm probably gonna end today. I at least end today with like 28K encounters, probably more. I definitely hit like 30K today, actually, most likely. Dude, I want to give a personal fucking shout out and congrats to Smokey Cat. Bro just got a shiny Charmander. He's like a regular viewer who's always in the streams, I feel like. This is really cool to see. Like, it is so sick to see this. Like, I know you've probably, how many eggs I can ask, like how I'm working on this. For so many people, this is their dream shiny. Like, shiny Charmander is the one for so many people. It's a really cool one to see get gotten, and he just got this. He just hatched a shiny Charmander. He's always in the streams, always grinding. Dude, congrats to you, man. And that is a really fucking, like, one of my favorite parts about shiny hunting with people. 25,000 eggs, he says, unbelievably deserved. Like, one of my favorite things about shutting with people in PokeMMO and on stream is we get to see different journeys and share different stories. Like, he probably talked about shunning Charmander in chat, like, back at, like, 2,000 eggs. Like, and seeing that journey, like, develop over time is one of the coolest things, man. The double Yoda stream, holy shit. Oh, we have a new shiny, boys! A new shiny means time to change regions. So let's head over to Kanto. We reset. We've gone all the way to Unova. Now we go back to Kanto. I don't know what the... Is he on Team Auk? Dude, Team Auk is kind of taking full advantage of this day. They are kind of coming back, and I don't love it, to be honest. We're gonna head over to Kanto. We are at 25,500 encounters, so we're cranking up the encounters at least. To be fair, I would be... It sounds fucked up. I would be really happy if I didn't get a shiny today. I'm gonna be honest. If I could just crank up my encounters, which makes no difference to your rate. I probably say this too much without explaining it, but no matter how many encounters you have in PokeMMO, your shiny rate does not change. It is still 1 of 30,000. Don't take it as a oh, because my numbers are higher, I'm getting closer to a shiny. That is not how it works. However, it feels better. It's a feeling thing, so it feels better to make progress. So if I can get a bunch of encounters, not get a shiny, yeah, times and just save it, stock it up, save it, which is not how it works, for like a single encounter or a rare, that's ideal. If I can dodge a shiny today and then get a single encounter / rare on the 17th or even 16th, I'd be so happy. Now, if I dodge a shiny today and then go dry for the rest of Shiny War, it's actually doomed, boys. How many shinies have been caught so far? What a great question. So far, it is currently day 5, and there still is like 3-ish days, like 3 full days, whatever left, kind of. Yeah, 3-ish. It's 1 p.m. it ends or whatever on the 18th. It's crazy that it's day 5, actually. Wow. Xanarchy just got one. With Xanarchies, I think there's been 61. I think 61 total shinies have been caught during the Team Mr. Shiny War within 5 days. I'm curious how many will end up with total at the end of the event. All right, fellas, we have ourselves a Shalfa check. You only get a few of these a day. I'm hoping that one day I could see a wild Shelf alive. I've actually never seen someone in a Shelf encounter live. That'd be kind of a dream, even if it's not me, you know, it'd be kind of a dream come true to see someone be able to like live on stream, right click and spectate, and see someone get it. So no Shelf Jinx today, you know, expected, but it's fun to record little checks just in case one day we get one, boys. Dude, I didn't realize Team Mister, most of Team Mister during Kanto is over. Look at all these. Look at this. This is a really cool thing to see all on one screen. Shiny Jigglypuff, Shiny Riolu achieved this war. Zoroa, Totodile, Squirtle, Glaceon, the Shedinja is crazy. I didn't know Mitch had Shedinja. Wow. Ox Riolu, Porygon, Shalfa, Umbreon, Apom. This is some of the craziest shinies in all of Pokemon, just all here at once. Excadrill, Ivysaur. This is a beautiful single screen. That's actually so sick. Alert, shiny, Phil, alert, shiny. Yes, someone, I don't know what team, but Phil Rad shot himself a shiny. So next up we go over to, Kanto next to Johto. So we're gonna, everybody's just rotating as quick as possible and then waiting for him to catch and like figuring out what the next shiny is after. So we head over to Johto as soon as possible. I was going to do Larvitar shunting in Johto. However, it's just too far from a PC. Like, it actually takes so long to get there that someone like gets a shiny before I can even like get to the spot. So instead, it's better to do a spot near a PC. I think Dragon's Den is the perfect like middle ground where you can shiny hunt Dratini, a cool rare Lepa shunt, but while still like being pretty close to a PC and getting to it quickly. So we're going to do Dratini. That's a ridiculous statistic, Xanarchy. The Team Aqua versus Team Magma Mr. War was 50 total shinies. We're already at 63 on day 5. Looking at so last score, I think someone said it was like 120 to 118 was the final score. And we're already at 124 to 114. Once again, man, PokeMMO is progressing like so much, and I feel like something as simple and silly as like just Team Mr. Shiny Wars really shows like statistically over time how much things are improving, how much better we are getting as shunters, how much better we're getting as PokeMMO players. It's pretty drastic. Bro, thank fuck we finally hit a Flare shiny, I think. Oh, thank everything. We needed something. Flare is back. Flare is back. Yo, flash up, boys. Okay, next region, I think. I'm assuming it's in Johto, so I think it's next region. I flashed. Nice work, Woomy. I don't know the species yet, but I'm gonna peace out. Okay. From Johto, we next go Hoenn. I want to test Lairon and Hoenn. I've never done the shiny Lairon hunt, and I want to test it. Alrighty, fellas. I think it is about that time. Okay? It should be about that time, rather. It's time for me to log out and then log back in and check my player card. I've been playing PokeMMO on and off since 2013, and I think I have now achieved 9,000 hours playtime on the dot, boys. 9,000 hours. Now, is that a lot of hours over 12 years? Not really, honestly, in my opinion, but maybe I'm just degenerate. It's really not. It's really not that crazy. But is it a lot of hours to dump into a video game? As someone who has dumped more hours into a video game, I would say yes. I think it's a lot of hours. You know, we only have so many years on this beautiful spinning globe, and I think we should try to spend as many of them as possible doing valuable, beautiful things. And it's easy to think, you know, why spend 9,000 hours playing Pokemon when you could become a doctor or save lives or yada yada, you know, do all these, spend time with family. I say you can do them all. Okay, I think you can do beautiful things and still do the things you enjoy. You can bring joy to others, spend time with loved ones while still playing 9,000 hours of PokeMMO and doing something you really care about, spending time with friends, with people who share a similar passion as you, with shiny hunting. I think it's a beautiful thing. Okay, and don't let others dictate how you spend your time and your life. Find the thing that makes you happy and works best for you and is a good use of your time, and you truly believe that. And I truly believe that 9,000 hours on PokeMMO was time well spent. It was time with friends, time against myself, you know, working on goals, working on challenges, helping others, making guides, pushing the boundary for content. And I've loved every second of it. Thank you guys for making this a beautiful, beautiful 9,000 hours. Okay, apparently Skitty, who's literally in our charm, is he on his own? Okay, apparently he's in Link. He got a shiny Lairon, so that means next rotation, boys. We're done with Hoenn. Off to Sinnoh we go. I already forget our Sinnoh shunt, but congratulations to Skitty. We were literally at the same exact spot, a Laron shunt. Great, beautiful shiny, dude. Good luck to you, dude. Nice, dude. He got the Laron. There was like a legit scare that he might not have been able to catch the Laron because he's hatching eggs. So he only had one Pokemon. Try to catch the shiny, which is like pretty scary in a horde of like 5 level 40 Pokemon. There it is. It's a beautiful shiny, dude. I honestly should do that shunt spot way more often. This is like one of my favorite colors. That's really cool. That puts Team Flare up to 130 points. So we are making a little bit, we're putting our lead up a little bit more. 130 to 117. Okay, this is a certified Patrouski pizza order, okay? Barbecue sauce pizza. This is so hard to show. Barbecue sauce pizza, banana peppers, pineapple, and Philly cheesesteak. A certified Patrouski classic. Hey, but I don't know if I'm tripping balls or what, but I had this weird memory of being able to choose whether to play online or offline on Pokemon, but I couldn't find anything anywhere about it. You're not crazy. So what I think what you're talking, I could be wrong. What I think what you're talking about is for most of Pokemon's history, whenever you would log on, you would choose which server to log on to, and you would pick like the main server or a PTS server. But now they stopped offering that option unless there's like a public test server running or whatever. But you used to like pick that option, and if you selected the PTS, it would almost always be offline unless they were like testing for a new region. So that was like, so since it was so uncommonly used, they just like got rid of that option entirely. But I think that's what you're referring to, because you would always like select an offline or online server essentially when logging in, then you would always select the offline wouldn't work, but I think that's what you're referring to. I could be mistaken, but you're not crazy. That used to be like you used to always like select a server when logging in. Bro, I haven't thought about that in so long, but I'm actually there's some like boomer Pokemon players in here bringing up old stuff. Shadow Fox said, I remember that I could skip all the trainers in PokeMMO. For many years in PokeMMO, the trainers in the storyline that are supposed to like have like a little exclamation mark appear above their head and like stop you in your tracks and fight you, they didn't work. They wouldn't auto walk to you. They were worried that players would get like stuck and stuff like that. So for a long time, you could just skip every trainer in the game. You could choose to fight them and talk to them or whatever, but you could just skip every. They didn't have that system working, so you could just skip every trainer. That was like common back in like 2012 to 2015. I don't know when that stopped, I will say, but that was like, that's how it worked back then. Yeah, you just skipped every trainer. Another classic Shalfa check coming in. Let's see, is today the day? Not quite. That's a really good question, Clarko. How much does a fossil shunt cost on average? I don't even know if I have an answer. We can try to guesstimate it with chat. It depends on the fossil dramatically is the problem. The cheapest fossil is going to cost you, 8K. The cheapest. The average fossil is probably like 10 to 12K, be my guess. It depends on the fossil type, obviously. Let's say a fossil costs you 10K, okay? If I had to guess, this is a hard guess. I would guess that if a fossil costs 10K, you get like 4K of it back on average if you sell the Pokemon and like actually sell them. That's after the listing fee and stuff as well. So let's say it essentially costs you 6K per fossil Pokemon. Is essentially what it comes down to. That'd be my guess. So I would guess it's a much larger range. I would say a fossil shunt should cost you anywhere from 150 mil to 200 mil, depending on the fossil, depending on Pokemon back, depending on if you don't sell the or just like mass release or whatever. It's like 300 mil. Like it's way more, right? Yeah, I'm assuming you sell them on a lot of fossil farmers, higher level, just fucking eat the cost, which is brutal. I think it's worth to sell them and stuff. But so I would guess around, if I had a rough guesstimate, 150 to 200 mil. It's more than an egg. It's more than an egg shunt. An egg shunt right now is about 150 mil, so that's which is expensive for an egg hunt. It's brutal right now with Dittos being 5K a piece. But it's a good question. It's a tough one to calculate, I feel like, than egg hunting, honestly. Alrighty, fellas, it might be about that time, okay? It's Patrouski After Dark. We've officially been live for over 10 hours. We hunted a lot. We're back at single encounters to hopefully dodge. I'm trying to dodge. We got our encounters up to 28,800, boys. I'm really happy with that, honestly. I'm really happy with that. Our stream crashed at one point, Doctors. We are at 10 hours stream, even though it says 9. I'm pretty happy with the progress so far. No shiny today, obviously, still. I might do some times 5 off stream, some singles. We'll see. It's rotation day for another 3 hours or so. But honestly, I want to get back to singles. I want to dodge the times 5 4 shiny if possible. Great stream as per usual. Thanks to you guys. You really motivate me to keep going. Like the stream if you enjoyed it. Dislike if you didn't. Subscribe to the channel for daily Pokemon videos. Follow the Twitch for streams like this. Join the fun. Join the laughs. Join the memes. Maybe don't join the food take because people get very mad at me. Thank you guys for watching. If you want to support the channel, the only thing I'll even mention is just Factor. If you ever wanted to support my Pokemon channel and my adventures, Factor, sign up for Factor using the first link in the description is the best way to do so. It is truly a generous offer from them, and we only have about 15 days left, guys. 15 days left to sign up for Factor and support the channel in an extremely generous way, as well as just getting yourself some food along the way. Replace a little bit of your grocery budget with some Factor. You get meals that are prepped and ready and made for you, as well as supporting, a content creator that has hopefully helped you out a little bit. It's super, super, super impactful. Every HelloFresh sub is equal to like 8 years of Twitch subs or something ridiculous. I have none of the math, but I will see you guys later. Have a good one. Have a good night. I will see you tomorrow with more shiny hunts. Good night, soldiers. Peace, Reno. Hey, thank you so very much for watching until the very end of the video. That means the world to me. And if your name is listed here, you're the reason I'm able to do this in the first place by going above and beyond and supporting the channel via YouTube memberships and Twitch Primes. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, people of royalty. How are we doing today? My name is Patrouski. Welcome back to another PokeMMO stream recap, and more importantly, Shiny War day number 6 within PokeMMO. It's an honor to have you all. How are we doing today? I have an unfortunate score update, okay? I am on Team Flare, and Team Awk has been crawling their way back to be near us. They've been absolutely scraping, and they honestly deserve it. They've made this war extremely close because the new score is 133 to 130 starting day 6. In about 2 hours, there will be 48 hours left in the war. Once we hit 1 p.m. ET, there is officially 48 hours left. I'm sure players will be sleep depriving themselves more than ever during that time period to try to get as many shinies as ever. I myself have been prepping more boxes of eggs because the 17th is a massive day. The 17th is the biggest day in war. It is double point day. So I've been prepping as many boxes as possible, trying to get eggs and stuff made, trying to see what I can do. And then I'll also be single encountering a ton today as well as single encountering even more on the 17th. Welcome to PokeMMO. Welcome to Shiny Wars. It truly is a war. It's the best way to describe it. I'm gonna go ahead and get started on my eggs. I'm gonna collect some Pokeyen I have in my GTL, so I'm gonna need every little bit of yen that I can get. Boom, boom, boom. We'll take whatever. I was doing a few sales earlier. I did also hit a very even, a very clean 30,000 encounters, as you can see in the top left of my screen, fellas. 30,000 we are cleanly at. I'm going to be breaking this today with some single encounters and by making some eggs, hoping for a rare shiny. If I can just get one shiny in PokeMMO Shiny Wars that is a single encounter or like a double encounter quality or higher, I would be ecstatic. I just don't want a times 5 horde. I don't want a common. I want something a little juicy, okay? That's all I asked for. I've put in around 100 hours or so in this week by the end of it. Let's see if we can pull through, fellas. Thanks for joining me for the journey. Now, thankfully, since I'm doing a bunch of little Mola eggs, which we actually need for Team Mr. Pokedex, I get to go for Water Bee male gendered egg group breeders, which saves me a ton of Pokeyen. Every single Water Bee egg group breeder that I buy and breed with little Mola, I'm saving like 3,000 Pokeyen because a Ditto would cost 5k, right? So it's literally every time I buy one of these, you can think of it as 3,000 Pokeyen saved. It's a massive, massive, massive difference. You always want to breed, whenever you're breeding for a rare shiny, I think it's worth to take the time to breed your females like this with males of the same age group as opposed to just doing all Dittos. All Dittos is lazier. It makes it more brain dead and easier. But I think it's worth, honestly, separating your females and breeding them for much cheaper and saving Pokeyen in the long run during such a rare shunt, a long shunt. Yo, that is huge PvP news from the King Spidget. If you check OU statistics, you will not see a certain red menace right now. I'm so excited to see Scizor taking off his throne. That's awesome, dude. To be fair, like him and Garchomp kind of throw it back. You know, they throw it back and forth a little bit every so often. But I mean, I'm happy to see Scizor not ranked 1. I'd rather Garchomp be ranked 1 than Scizor. Garchomp was ranked 1, I want to say, for the last 2 out of 3 years or something like that. But then Scizor ended up overtaking him. I was saying for the longest time, I think Scizor is better. I think Scizor is stronger, even though Garchomp is very versatile. That's the benefit. But I like seeing, a Scizor win rate at 48% win rate. I like to see that. For those who don't know, Scizor is my least favorite Pokemon in Pokemon PvP. I think he's very unfun. He's very specific to deal with. Whenever I play OU, I always run Rotom Wash and Magnezone to like double check him. So yeah, not a fan of Scizor personally. Apologies to the Scizor Major fans. Yeah, at this point, this might be one of the #1 quality of life things I would ask for in PokeMMO. Is a claim all option on the mail. It seems silly, but it is crazy how much time shunters spend just sitting here going back and forth at the mail. Click, claim to PC, click, claim to PC. Like, I've already done this for hundreds of Dittos, like in the last few minutes or whatever. This would save so much time. I have to do this for so long. A claim all, that claims the whole page or whatever, just like the GTL, would be so nice. Alrighty, fellas, and with these water bee mails moved over, I think that's it. I think we're done setting up boxes. And just like that, just one quick morning of preparation, we should now be able to breed within 50 minutes. I'm going to go do single encountering on this charm, just single encounter shunting. And then after this charm is over, we will go ahead and pop my own shiny charm, boys, and breed all of these. Okay, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not counting the boxes. There's too many, okay? But this is how many boxes I have, okay? Not full inventory. I have these alphas as well. I'm not going all the way to the edge, okay? The reason being, there's only, I think it's like 11 boxes. 11 boxes plus alphas. It's like 12-ish boxes. The reason I'm not going all the way to the edge is because I make this mistake all the time in PokeMMO Shiny Wars. I make this mistake all the time, okay? Where you have to leave enough time to actually be able to hatch all the eggs you have left. If you don't leave enough time to hatch all the eggs, you just can't hatch them, and therefore that time spent making the eggs was actually wasted during a war, which is every minute, every little bit way. It's really, really important. So I'm gonna let these eggs hatch. We'll go single encounter in a quick sec, but I will see you guys hopefully at a single encounter spot or with any sort of interesting shiny Pokemon, perhaps. All right, it's officially time to actually start our shunts today. However, I do need to up my encounter counter up to 30,030. So we did breed 30 eggs to be hatching some eggs while sorting our inventory. It's really important if you're sorting your inventory, you might as well hatch some eggs. It's passive in your inventory in the background. And also, I do want to show you guys really quick. I did do one thing off stream. That Zapdos that I killed the other day, I got it back, boys. I re-encountered it, and I did actually catch this one. So I do have a new Patrouski OT Zapdos. Just thrown in the boxes, add to the collection. I'm not sure what I'll do with it quite yet, but it is officially in the Patrouski boxes. I'm going to go to my 2 honey trees. There's a honey tree here and a honey tree up to the northeast on the way to the Route 210 Sinnoh spot. And then I'll see you guys at the infamous Route 210 Sinnoh spot, where I've received 2 phases so far at this spot, guys. A shiny Ponyta and a shiny Roselia. And the last one, shiny Roselia, was right around this encounter mark at around 29,900 or so, or whatever encounters. So we're really close. We are really close, fellas. Wait, this is actually really cool. So this Ponyta, 2013 OT Ponyta, okay? Why does it cost 18.5 mil, right? It is OT Rach Lucario. I just connected the dots. Is Rach the dev Rach Lucario? Because I knew Rach Lucario. I remember that name from back in the day. I've never realized that is Rach the dev Rach Lucario. Is it, maybe it's not the same person. I've never thought about that. I've never, because it's so hard to remember those old names like that. That's crazy. I've actually never, maybe I'm sure there's other people out there who might know the name based off that. That's crazy. That's an OG 2013 name. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I think Team Ock just took the lead, and congrats to them. They're working really fucking hard and they earned it. They deserve it. And they deserve the fucking hype moment. Dude, me and Casey, my wife, we're both shunning 16 hours a day. We're really scared we're gonna go dry again. Last war, the exact same thing happened where me and her both shunted 16 hours a day, 7 days a week. And we both got nothing. We both went dry. and we're really scared it's gonna happen again. And that's like, it's really fucking devastating. It really sucks. Like that is the shittiest part of war, is when you put in 16 hours a day, sleep 8 over and over and over and over and over again, and you still just get nothing. And there's just like, there's only so much in your control. You could always do more. You could always be more efficient. You could always cut an extra hour of sleep. Like you technically always could do more, but at some point you reach a level of like it being out of your control to some extent, you know, which sucks. Like I'm gonna try my absolute best, but with Shiny War, all you can do is try your best. And if you try your best and we go 16 hours and we get no shinies, I'm gonna say, I don't feel it right now, but I'm gonna say, I would say, because if you ask me about anyone else, if someone else told me, hey Pat, I hunted for 16 hours and I got no shinies or whatever, I'd be like, dude, that's a W. Like you did everything you could, like don't worry about it. But I think about it for myself, I'm like, oh, I feel like shit, I feel like a failure. Like, so you have to try to remind yourself it's okay. To some extent, Shiny Wars is always gonna be out of your control, but you have to do, as long as you're doing everything you can do to put it in your control, that's what matters, you know? I feel that, Pat, it's happening to me and it makes zero sense. That's another thing. When I look at someone like Karoshi, who is somehow still dry and consistently dry, and like it just makes, it's insane. 5 times over odds, most over double odds, one being, yeah, Karoshi, for those who don't know, is the driest shunter in Pokemon history, which ended up with a dry streak of 474,000 encounters, which also proved it via encounter data with like the archetype or whatever encounter counter. And now Kuroshi's 60k dry again, and I feel like Kuroshi consistently goes like super dry. It's just sometimes like you just get shafted when it comes to shiny hunting, and you have to remember the only way that you actually lose. If you don't get a shiny, that doesn't mean you lost. If I can implant, I don't feel this way right now, but I know that it's the truth. If you don't get a shiny while shiny hunting, it doesn't mean that you actually lost. The only way that you actually lose when shiny hunting in PokeMMO is if you stop shunting. If you stop getting encounters, that is the only way to lose. If you keep going, if you keep getting encounters, it is mathematically and statistically likely that eventually, one day, one war, for 1 minute of 1 hour, you will get a rare shiny and you will win. And it only takes that one moment. It only takes one moment. So we keep going and we keep searching for that one moment. We do not stop here, boys. The score is officially 133 to 135. And there's also officially, as of 10 minutes ago, 48 hours left in war, boys. 48 hours. It's the final push. Tomorrow's the big day. Tomorrow might decide literally everything. Chat, it is time. It is time for our shiny charm. Our moment, okay? Our time to make eggs. I'm popping it now to make sure I get it in, okay? We have as many eggs in our boxes to make as possible. We start now. This could be the difference maker. This is the last batch of eggs that I will do, almost guaranteed for sure. This is the most important batch of eggs I've ever made in my PokeMMO career history ever, over 12 years. Wish me luck, chat. I need every ounce of it. We finished the eggs, boys. We are in reformed Patrouski period. We are done breeding. We head back to the PC. We put everything in. We grab 5 eggs at a time. We go Golurk. We go single encounter somewhere where we only need 1 Pokemon. Wait, that's a really good call, Essence. Someone said, how can I make some passive Pokeyen right now during, like, while legendary hunting in Kanto? Usually the only answer is, like, payday pickup. There's not that many great passive moneymakers in Kanto while going for legends, to my understanding, because you have a single encounter. However, you said catch starter Pokemon. To be fair, Squirtles have gone back down, unfortunately. Starter Pokemon got really expensive right before Mr. Wars, but even like a female Squirtle might be like 10k still. Yeah, a female Squirtle's like 9k. So like catching Squirtles, what are Charmanders at? They're not that, yeah. These got up like any male Squirtle. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Any male Squirtle was like 10k Pokeyen heading into Team Mr. Shiny Wars. Dude, we cranked up the price on rares because everybody was buying to prep for breeds. It was really crazy. You can get starters for crazy money at the start of Team Mr. War. Do you ever play vanilla games when offline? Vanilla games being like traditional Pokemon games. I'm gonna be super honest. When I started playing PokeMMO, back in 2013. I was also playing Black and White at the time, and I reached a point where I was like, it feels so bad to go back to traditional Pokemon after playing PokeMMO. I love traditional Pokemon so much, and I always will always have a place in my heart, but PokeMMO is like, I feel like it scratches every Pokemon itch, except for certain, like Pokemon Stadium, to be fair. You need to play Pokemon Stadium, right? There are certain other things like you need that thing, but like, I feel like PokeMMO scratches the entire Pokemon itch for me. I don't need to go play Fire Red. I don't need to go play Emerald. Like, if you do, if it doesn't start like super, you don't have the same exact sprites, same music. Like, there are some things that are different. So if you want that for that, I get it. But like for me, I've tried to go back and play other Pokemon games. This is a gift and a curse. I've tried to go back and play other Pokemon games, and every time I try, I just like shrug, and I'm like, why am I not just playing PokeMMO? Like, PokeMMO is just better than this, which sounds really sad. I love the games, but like, that's the gift and the curse of PokeMMO, is like, it's so much better in my personal opinion. Feel free to disagree, that like, it's so hard to go back and play the other Pokemon games. Aside from things like Pokemon Stadium, which if you want to play Pokemon Stadium, there's no curing the Pokemon Stadium urge aside from playing Pokemon Stadium. Banger game. People like Coliseum, Mystery Dungeon. Like, you can't really cure those urges via PokeMMO, which is fair. Okay, apparently we have a Goofy Safari Sinnoh Great Mars Shiny. I don't know what it is yet. I don't know the species. So this is the reveal. Buidu. Hopefully. Oh, how tough is the Buidu catch? I actually have no idea. I do not know the catch rate of this thing. Good luck to you. Unbelievably amazing. Best of good luck to you, Goofy. Another Safari Shiny. There's been so many of these in Team Mr. Shiny Award. Good luck, dude. I don't know. I have no idea what the rate is. A break. It stays. No! What? One ball! Come on, dude! I don't know what team he's on, but that's one ball flea insta, not a shake, not a single shake, dude. That is not a single shake, not a single fucking shake, bro. I'm so sorry, Goofy. I'm so sorry. That's actually so fucking sad. Damn, come on, man. Let him get the Buidu. Like, that's... Damn. It's tragic, boys. Wow, he's Team Flare, by the way. So that catch would have brought us in the lead. Holy... That's like even more... Damn. That's so unfortunate, dude. That's so actually tragic. We gotta go back to shunting, though. We gotta keep going. It's hard to after seeing something like that. Okay, Nick Shark has been popping charms nonstop, guys. My goal is to snipe his charm, okay? Before he can reach pop. Let's see. Boom! Okay, we get that 10% boost. Unbelievably huge. We got it, boys. We got ourselves a Shalfa Gligar check, boys. We Master Ball it if it's shiny. Not today, okay? Maybe one day on stream. We're just that good at the game, boys. We ice punched the Alpha Gligar as a joke through one Ultra Ball and just caught it. It's a skill dab, guys. You know, and when you play PokeMMO as much as me, you know, you get better skill-based wise at things like catching Pokemon, catch rates on Pokemon. You know, very skill-based. Really worked hard on that. Love to see stuff like that. That's from the 9,000 hours, by the way. Yeah, that is because of the 9,000 hours they increased my catch rate in the game. True and real. Okay, chat. One last thing before I do this. Do as I say, not as I do, okay? I'm going to buy a few legendary lures. We're going to grab eggs. We are going to shiny hunt in Johto, single encounters, top legendary lures on my own charm, go up to Route 35, and hope for, I think there's shiny Yanma here. Single encounter for like a 5% chance at a Yanma, and we go for the legendary, okay? If we get the legendary... Thank you, Yoda. It'll be legendary, okay? That was a really bad joke. We're cooked. It's been a long week, okay? We start now. Wish me luck, fellas. Here, someone asked again, are legendary lures worth it? And in my opinion, absolutely not. Let's just do the math, okay? So let's see how many legendary lures on average you might need to find a legendary. They increase your rate by 30%, okay? First things first. We don't know what the legendary rate is, but we know it's between 1 out of 2,000 and 1 out of 8,000. So usually we just assume as a community it's 1 out of 5,000 for doing calculations like this. So we're going to assume the legendary rate is 1 out of 5,000. So if we assume that, and then do that times 0.30, we get 1,500. So you would take 5,000 minus 100, we get 3,500. So now, with legendary lures, the shiny rate is 3,500. 1 out of 3,500, right? Now, how many legendary lures do you pop per hour becomes the next question. You can do that based on the fact that I know you pop around 10 expert lures per hour. So let's see how many steps expert lures. 250 versus legendary lures being 300. So we're gonna guesstimate here, okay? We're gonna guesstimate that you pop, let's say 8 legendary lures, and that's probably being generous. 8 legendary lures, let's say, per hour. Let's then do this number, 3,500 divided by 300, which is the amount of encounters you can get per hour efficiently in PokeMMO. Around 11, 12-ish hours. I'd say for the average person, it could be around 12 hours. You would then do 12 hours. So we know it takes around 12 hours or so, right? Okay. Let's then take legendary lures needed. Legendary lures, it's 37,000. So keep the 12 hours number in mind. You would do 38,000 times 8 per hour. 300,000 Pokeyen per hour, right? Yeah, of course, Trick. Per hour, okay? Times 12. You would be spending 3.6 million Pokeyen to find your legendary Pokemon, and not even just to find, but to find it 4 hours ahead of normal. Because normally a legendary hunt is around 5,000 divided by 300, 17 hours versus 17 hours versus 12. So you're spending 3.6 million Pokeyen to save 5 hours. Which is ridiculously, to the math to make that worth it would be you would have to earn 3.6 divided by 5. If you can earn 720,000 Pokeyen per hour, then that means your time might actually be more worth to pop legendary lures, but most players aren't doing that. Legendary lures are a for fun thing. They are not efficient. They are disgustingly expensive. They're kind of like shiny charms. I would not recommend them. They're just very expensive and they're kind of like fun, if that makes sense. Great question. Is there any specific way I should structure a shiny want list? This is a great question about like organization and stuff. It's really up to you. You can do whatever you want, obviously. What I do personally is I separate it into the difficulty tier of the hunt. So like, or like method. So like I do like a list of ×5 hordes. I do a list of ×3 hordes. I do a list of single encounters. I think that's like eggs. Like I think that's the best way to do it because I think most shiny hunters, and it depends on how you shunt. I think most shunters decide what shiny they want to hunt based on their energy levels that day, and their energy level, you know, what method they're going to do is dependent on that. So like I don't wake up and I'm not like, oh, I want to go for like shiny Nidoran male today, therefore I'm gonna blah blah blah. I wake up and I'm like, oh, you know, I'm feeling really tired, let's just crank my encounters, let's do ×5 hordes, you know, or I'm feeling really hyped, really energetic, really good about today, let's do eggs, right? Like I base what I hunt based on my energy my mood personally. But I don't know if that's what everybody, I think it's what a lot of shunners do, but I also could be mistaken on that. So whatever way works for you, but that's what I'd recommend. That's what I do personally. Dude, I'd honestly be so down. I know chat's kind of memeing. I'd be so down for that. Item OTs. Like if a Mage's staff said like, yo, opened by Patrouski, or like, you know, originally opened by Rumel, I think that adds so much value. I think it's like really cute, honestly. Like, would it really matter that much? Like, not really, but I feel like it adds a lot of value, adds like a lot of story. Knowing like where something came from, who opened it. Most of the time it wouldn't matter. It'd be like some random you're buying it from, but I think it'd be cool to find like your friends' OTs on like certain vanities on the GTL. Also, like, that'd be a good, the problem is like, hopefully they stack vanities in the future, and that would make it kind of impossible to do that, to have OT and stack. But the problem is, if you're already not going to stack vanities, like, if I can go to my bag and go to Bunnytail, and I have to look at them like this anyway, like if they're already all separate entities, like why not add the OT, right? You do one or the other. You either stack them to make it easier in the inventory, or might as well add OT if you're gonna be all separate like this anyway. So I don't know. That's, yeah. I think item OT would be cute. 31,000 encounters, but they hit it very, very cleanly. 31,000 encounters, by the way. Perfectly on it. 31k. We have not seen a shiny for a long time. How is the score still 133, 135? I wonder if people are prepping like eggs and stuff and prepping stuff for tomorrow. That might be the strat. Because I haven't seen much in a while. All right, we can just check the math, boys. Based on shiny binomial distribution, what are the odds of me being this dry at this point? I do have Dinner status. That's important to keep in mind. Based on the chart over here, with Dinner status at around 30,000 encounters, there's been a 67% chance for me to have gotten a shiny by this point. Now, I'm no math expert. Don't take these numbers too literally. Binomial distribution may not like mean exactly like for sure like on this like I don't know. I don't know how it works. I'm no math expert. Someone else made this chart many years ago with a college level paper dedicated to PokeMMO shiny hunting. So thanks to them, I would not be capable of something like this. So, but to my understanding, around a 67% chance. So it's still a really high, over a 40% chance of me not getting a shiny by this point. It's not that crazy, it's a coin flip at that point. Like, all I can do is keep going. All you can do within your control is get more encounters. That's what I'm gonna keep doing. I'm gonna keep going, boys. Apparently, we have a ×3 Horde Rumel shiny. Bibarel, we take those, dude. Bro, Rumel, this is like his 3rd shiny, I think, throughout war. Wait, no, 4th? I think this is number 4, dude. I think he got 2 Onyxes, 1 Duskull with his eyes closed, and then Bibarel. This is shiny number 4 for him for war. That's ridiculous, dude. I love Bibarel. I think it's an overhated shiny because people want the Worlds here usually. But dude, congratulations, man. Amazing shiny. Dude, 4 shinies, 1 war is ridiculous. Rumel's been on an absolute fucking tear. Holy shit. I have to go back to shunting. I'm so sorry, but congrats. That will be points for Team Flare. +2, I think, which is huge, 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 huge. Okay, boys. Team Flare shiny from NTH literally was in my, the last few seconds of my charm. That was a patch shiny charm. As he caught it, dude. Nice. Huge. That's +6 points for Team Flare. Putting us slightly in the lead. 141 to 135. But this is insanely tight. An insanely tight race, okay? For the final 40 hours or so of Team Mr. Shiny Wars. The first one of 2025, boys. That's actually really interesting math. I've never run that before. Talk about donor status and kind of like the side benefits aside from just the shiny boost. One of which, if I'm not mistaken, we can go check the gift shop, is 5% money from trainers. This includes Jimmy runs. So you earn 5% more Pokeyen from Jimmy runs, which is not that much, but it kind of adds up. If you do a Jimmy run and you make 300,000 Pokeyen per run, right? 0.05, 5% of that is 15k. So you make 15k more Pokeyen per run. Not amazing, but like it pays for your amulet coin. Well, not anymore, but it used to, right? But if you do this, let's say you do your Jimmy run every single day for a month, right? That's 450,000 more Pokeyen in a month if you use Dono. Now that doesn't pay for your Dono, so that's really important. Just outright the bonus, but like all the other Jimmy runs that you do for sure will. So if you can play Pokemon for like 2 hours a day, let's say you Jimmy run for 1 hour and like shiny hunt for 1 more, I think you can pop Dinner status permanently and like super sustain and make crazy progress. The biggest thing with Pokemon, I honestly want to say, is like, don't feel like you have to play this game 12 hours a day. Like if you just play this game 2 hours a day for like 2 years, you'll make way more progress than like most players ever will. I think a lot of players get sucked into PokeMMO, play 10 hours a day for like 3 months and then quit. But if you just like do 2 hours a day for like 2 years, like more consistently and long term, just like any MMO, PokeMMO is a marathon and not a sprint. And you will make much more progress long term and do better and have more fun and perform longer. All right, this should be 32,000, boys. 32,000 encounters. Boom, there it is on the Zigzagoon, nice and clean. We started Shiny Wars at 8,200 encounters. We have cranked up the number over the past 6 days, a large majority of which have been single encounters. I think around 8,000, 9,000 ended up being ×5 hordes. So like a fair bit being ×5, but about 30% or so, but most of which being single encounters. A long time to get up to 32k, boys. Hopefully I should be able to reach around 35, 36k before the end of Shiny Wars. Hopefully we see something, just anything. I think we have a live shiny, boys. He's in Petalburg. Shiny Zigzagoon. Dude, it looks so good. The Heracross lead as well. I don't know what team he's on. I'm hoping Flare. No, he's Team Awk. That's fine. We're still ahead by 1 point. Holy, bro, it being a double encounter instead of a single encounter shiny, it's plus 5 points for him. We stay ahead by 1 point, chat. Next to a Trico, yes. Oh my goodness. Holy sh... As a team Awk shiny, boys. A shiny Zig. Good luck on the catch. Holy crap, dude. I probably shouldn't leave and go back to shunting, but that's a 6 shiny right next to a Trico. Plus 5 for them, making the score 141 to 140, nearing the end of day 6. This is sickening, dude. Wait, what? Neo actually got... What? He sent this fucking meme screenshot. If you're reading this, I got a shiny. He actually did it. He sent a fucking stupid, like, fucking, what the fuck? He got a fucking shiny Gulpin. What is happening? He actually... What? He actually... I don't even know what team he's on, but that's insane. That is one of the craziest memes throughout Shiny Wars so far. Oh my god, the IVs! The IVs on this are ridiculous. I don't know what team he's on, but that was insane. Bro posted an absolute shit post tier meme and then actually caught a shiny. Like a really good shiny as well. Like a really good single encounter with a really good IVs. What? That was crazy. That is actually one of the craziest shinies I've seen in War. What the fuck did I just witness? What just happened? What? I actually don't know if I've announced this yet, but I'm gonna be super honest, fellas. I will not be live next week, okay? It'll be a break week for me to I'll be uploading a series that I've been working on. Number one, a first impressions video for a PokeMMO adjacent game will go live on Monday, the 20th. The 20th. The final Shiny Wars video will go live on the 19th. The first impressions for a PokeMMO adjacent game, which I was really impressed by, goes live on the 20th. And then 21st through like until the Lunar New Year event will be a specific series that I've been working on over the past year or so in the background, which I'll be trying to upload. And then I'll try to get a Lunar New Year event prep guide out somewhere before, but that's gonna be... That'll be less guaranteed, but we'll try. The Lunar New Year prep, I'm gonna be honest, if you're watching the stream, it's pretty simple this year. It's really just Pokeyen, watch old strats and old videos and guides, prep for Shaman, get Sinnoh done, and possible save Pokeyen as always, and then any raid Pokemon. I think raids will probably, we could be wrong, but probably be a decent factor of the Lunar New Year event. So factor in all those things, and then I won't be live streaming next week, guys. I apologize. I'll miss you all too very much. Okay, fellas, with 10 seconds left on the Shiny Charm, we have an Alpha Raticate Shiny check. 5 seconds left. This is going to be the last encounter of the stream. There it is. Another day of Team Mr. Shiny War. And I'm still Shinyless, guys. From 8,200 encounters up to 32,258 in 6 days. And I'm not done yet. I'm going to keep shutting off stream. But that is the end of another days of stream. I'm exhausted. Thank you guys for watching. We still have tomorrow and then the next day, but tomorrow is the biggest day in Team Mr. Shiny Wars. It is double points day. All single encounters are 12 points. All ×5 hordes are 2 points. ×3 hordes are 4 points. All wild shinies are double points. Okay? I will see you guys tomorrow. Like this stream if you enjoyed it. If you liked it, dislike if you didn't. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. If you want to follow the Twitch for streams like this, you can see that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, the only thing I'll shield to you guys this month is Factor. It's amazing food. They send you chef-made meals straight to your door. You pop in the microwave for 2 minutes. You have yourself a meal. I've been using them. They've been super, super helpful during Shiny Wars. Saved me a ton of time. I don't have to do dishes. I don't have to go to the grocery store. I don't have to pick meals. I get the nutrients that I need to keep shiny hunting. Super good when you're self-employed. Super busy lifestyle. Big fan of Factor. Check it out. Link in the description gets you 50% off your first box. 50% off of any food in this economy. It's really, really helpful. I will see you guys later. Have a beautiful night. Have a beautiful morning. Good luck on your shinies. And enjoy PokeMMO, fellas. I'll see you tomorrow, soldiers. Peace, Reno. Hey, thank you so very much for watching until the very end of the video. That means the world to me. And if your name is listed here, you're the reason I'm able to do this in the first place by going above and beyond and supporting the channel via YouTube memberships and Twitch Primes. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Well, alrighty, fellas. Today's the day. It all comes down to this. PokeMMO Shiny Wars ends in 26 hours from the time that I'm currently speaking. And today is the most important day of every single day so far. Good morning, fellas. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to pop my own charm. I'm going to get to shunting. I know that I'm literally on someone else's charm, but I want the extra 5% boost. I will be popping charms literally all day today. Literally all day. Playing PokeMMO, single encountering, trying to give myself the best chance to get a single encounter shiny Pokemon. Points are doubled today for the Team Mr. Wars. I'm basically out of eggs. I will not be making eggs today because it's inefficient. You want to be going for single encounters. A single encounter is 12 points today, which is 3 points less than an egg. So it's almost the same. It's ridiculous. It's so powerful. And we have a new store update. We do have a new store update, fellas. Last night, when we went to bed, Team Flare was in the lead 147 to 140. This morning, we wake up and Team Auk has taken back. It's another swing, another small swing. They are up 152 to 147. But that's only 5 points away. One Pokemon, we take the lead. Another Pokemon, they take the lead. I have a feeling that today is going to be a slugging match, a boxing match back and forth, where both of us, both teams, are getting shinies, taking the lead back and forth. Dodging and jiving. I'm excited to see what happens. I'm gonna try my best. My goal is to just hit something. My goal is to just hit anything. A single encounter shiny is all I need to put my mark on the shiny war. The real dream is if me and my wife both hit today. We had it exactly the same situation last Team Mr. Shiny War. Last Team Mr. Shiny War, me and my wife shiny hunted 16 hours a day. Slept 8 hours and just did that on repeat for a week, and neither of us hit a shiny. If that happened again, I think both of us would be devastated. Not devastated enough to not stop shunting, but would be devastated for a while. So I'm hoping both of us can hit today and we can get a plus 24 points for Team Flare in one household. That's the goal. Okay, let's go ahead and jump into it, fellas. I'm gonna be popping charms myself all day. It should cost me, it's around noon, or 13 hours of charms. It's gonna be 250,000 Pokeyen times 13. It's gonna cost me around 3.2 million Pokeyen today just to pop charms. That is a small price to pay for just an increased chance at possibly helping my team win Shiny Wars. What are you hunting for here? I can get my rankings. I've honestly been at this spot for a super long time, so it makes sense. Number one is Sudowoodo. Like, rank 1 is Sudowoodo. It's the shiny I want here the most. I've even done some like alpha Sudowoodo and just normal Sudowoodo eggs. Number 2 is probably Mr. Mime. Number 3, these are like the rares. Number 3 is Breloom. Number 4 is Scyther. Number 5 is Kricketune. Like, you might have just noticed, I just named like 4 rare shinies. The fact that Mr. Mime, Breloom, Scyther, and Sudowoodo are all in one single encounter spot, like all being like 5% or so a piece, is like kind of ridiculous. This is, in my opinion, probably the best single encounter spot in Pokemon, because just the amount of rares that are here is kind of crazy. The amount of variety, the high chance of getting something decently rare, you know? Okay, you guys know that I'm infamous for hating Ponyta, okay? And how every time I'm super dry and I need to end a single encounter streak, I always get one of the most common shinies in Pokemon, which is shiny Ponyta / Rapidash. Now, it's a beautiful looking shiny. I just have some bad blood with it, some bad history. So I myself, not a huge fan of shiny Ponyta. However, so chat likes to wish it on me as a joke, which is a good meme. However, today is the only day you guys can actually wish a shiny Ponyta on me, okay? A single encounter or a double encounter shiny Ponyta, I would still be so happy with that. I'm still so okay with that, okay? However, the only Ponyta I can't get, okay? Please, be nice to me, chat. I'm being reasonable. I'll take a Ponyta, just a single double. Please, no wild ×3 horde Ponyta. That is the only thing that I can request. Please, and I've already had one of those here. So please don't give me another wild ×3 while I'm like single encountering. Please don't give me another. Oh my goodness. Just single or double, I'm okay with it. if I get another shiny Ponyta, that would mean that 2 out of the 3 times I've scored in a Mr. War was with a shiny single encounter Ponyta / Rapidash. Which tells you part of the story there. I have a few eggs left, fellas. Not that many, but like 11 plus 5, 16, and they're all alphas. I hatched every other egg, okay? Every other egg I had, and it was not in the 8s, boys. However, surely these 16 alphas pull through. And I mean, if it happens to be in these 16 alphas, it'll be the best moment in my Shiny War history. Like, it would top Cranidos. It only takes 1 egg, boys. It only takes 1 egg to just hit the roll. Hit like, you only need 1 lucky moment, and then boom, bam, history is made. I didn't think about that as an option, but someone said, hey, Pat, has a team ever reached 200 points? No. Unbelievably, like, not even close. It's possible it happens. It's unlikely. Well, Team Awk or it would take one of the teams getting 5 single encounter shinies today from the team, which is possible. Maybe like 4 in some hordes. It's honestly possible someone gets 200 points today. It would be insane. We've never seen that. I think the highest score prior to this war, sorry, excuse me, was 128, I believe. So the fact that both teams are now at 147 is ridiculous. We have surpassed the previous best in war by like 25% points. And we're not even like done. This is the biggest day. We have 12 hours left in the biggest day of the war. Wait, no. Oh, so that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. So yeah, I was talking about, yeah, Rach, one of the PokeMMO devs, actually messaged me this morning on Discord talking about today's stream recap Ponyta. There was a 2013 Ponyta on the GTL with the OT Rach Lucario, which is a super OG, like super like social known name if you were playing Pokemon in 2013. Okay, I never connected the dots that Rach Lucario is the Rach that we know today as like the best communicative dev on the team, which is I never realized, which is crazy. And she reached out to me and she was like, yeah, like I can confirm that Ponyta was my OT, and I was like, holy shit. And then she offered to send me a fucking Rach Lucario or whatever OT Pokemon. So that was really nice, like a PokeMMO dev, which means number 1, she saw the video. Number 1, a PokeMMO dev watched the video, which is crazy. Number 2, it means I don't know, she reached out to a player just to offer them something, which is super nice. Number 3, it means I'm a secret dev. That is true. The Reddit post for that will be up soon. Don't worry, guys. That was really, really sweet, man. That was super, super cool. Bro, we actually got a new factor sub. Holy shit, 5, boys. Thank you. Halfway on the way to 10, boys. That's when we start spending money on the stream. Okay, I'm gonna go pop charm. I'm gonna go breed 5 alphas or so because of that, dude, because of the factor sub. Fossils will get popped tomorrow. I'll be popping all my fossils tomorrow because of the factor subs. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna go make some eggs really quick. Just a few Shalfa eggs, then head back over to Hone as soon as possible. How many charms have you popped so far for war? I think I started with like 21 or 22, and I'm at 3 left. So I'll end up popping, and I'm gonna buy more today for sure to pop the whole day. So let's assume I started war with 21. I'd rather under assume than over assume. What is the cost of 1,000 RP right now? That, and then what's the cost of the cheapest charm? So it is cheaper to buy 1,000 RP. Keep that in mind, chat. Boom. Boom. We go pop these. Boom. Boom. We go to the gift shop. We go buy shiny charms. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That puts me at 11. I need 1 more, I believe. Boom. And I'll save the rest of the RP. So then how many do I have left now? 12. There was 3 before. 21. The 21 was 9. Okay, I've been 30. So if I pop all of these charms, that'll be exactly 30 shiny charms popped over Shiny War. Okay, Pog. I didn't even plan that out on purpose, but we will take it. No way Albandi hit. He has to be MVP. No way Albandi got another. He was already probably MVP. Is that like his 5th shiny via? Also, he's got like 2 or 3 singles. He got a Squirtle this week. Bro, Lotad single, he says. How is Albandi getting so... He is actually the Shiny Whisperer. I've told... That's Team Awk as well. No, the points. I've said this once and I'll say it again. Dude, the fact that Albandi is now... He's a newer Team Mr. member, okay? The lore for Albandi is insane. Okay. For those who... Some people might actually remember Albandi because Albandi is the person who called my shiny Grimer, the only person to ever call a shiny on stream. And he called it during my race to a shiny Pokemon from scratch challenge. He was like shiny Grimer in the next encounter, and he was right. He's the only person to ever do it. And the fact that now, this was like 3 years ago, 3 years later, he's now a Team Mr. member. He wasn't a Team Mr. member. He's watched the streams. Like 3 years later, he's now a dedicated shunter, Team Mr. member. And not only is he a Mr. member, he is probably going to be the MVP and is like taking over the war. That arc from like just simple Twitch viewer to like calling a shiny to like 3 years, like the dedication, that is insane. The Albandi story must be studied. That is actually ridiculous. But yeah, also it turns out Albandi's Lotad has like pretty ridiculous IVs, and it came out modest. There's no way he was synchronizing that, right? Modest nature. Look at these IVs, 25 plus, and like everything that it needs. It needs HP, and defense is like 23. This is ridiculous. I would love if like in the future Shiny Wars, I'm so down for like a +1 point modifier, like a small bonus, if your shiny has like good IVs. And I don't know if the metric would be like 140 plus or like 150 plus, or I don't know what it would be, but some sort of metric where like what's considered good IVs. That would be, I think that'd be really cool, honestly. Small little bonus. Wait, what? Abenbag, why have I not been to Altering Cave all of Shiny War? Is there any reason to not be there? You don't get hordes there, correct? It's single encounters only. It's a good rotation right now. Bro, I should have been at Altering Cave way more of the Shiny War. So for reference, Altering Cave doesn't really have... Okay, because I was hatching eggs. I was hatching eggs, so that makes sense to not want to go to... Because that's way too far from my PC. But if I'm not hatching eggs... For those who don't know, Altering Cave is an old game location that's kind of like irrelevant nowadays. There's not really a reason to go there at all. But for me, it's super nostalgic. So this is a like... It's a total personal goal that I really want an Altering Cave shiny. No matter what it is, like it's not really good to go there to single encounter shunt, but I just want one with that location, that catch location. So I'll never breed it if I get one. I just want an Altering Cave shot. We're gonna head there right now. We can just honestly camp there for the foreseeable future. There's not, I think right now there is Absol, there is some interesting Pokemon, but you're not really there. You know, it's really low percentage. You're not there for a good shiny. You're just there for a shiny is the best way to explain it. Good call, Clarko. As of right now, there is officially 24 hours left in Team Mr. War. That is true. It is 1 p.m. ET on the 17th. The final 24 hours has begun, fellas. All right, boys, here it is. 34,000 encounters. A small step for shiny hunters. A large step for Patrouski, I guess. By the way, do you think more Team Mr. members should stream during Shiny War? I mean, that's a tough question. Like, should someone stream? I mean... Streaming a Shiny War makes participating in that Shiny War infinitely harder, like 2 times harder. As someone who has done Shiny Wars and streamed them, and someone who has done them and not streamed them, someone who has done RuneScape competitions and streamed them, and someone who's done them and not streamed them, it literally makes it 2 times harder. The energy like if I'm just here shunting, the energy consumed is reasonably low, right? I can watch YouTube videos, I can watch movies, like whatever, and I can shiny hunt for like 30 hours straight, and then like, or play RuneScape for 30 hours straight, and then sleep for 8, and then do that on repeat. If I'm streaming plus shunting, it's like I can only do like 16 hours to 8 hours. It's literally like double the energy consumption. So like, should more people stream War? I think it's a beautiful thing. I would love to see, I always love to see more streamers in PokeMMO scene, especially like high level shunters. However, you have to, it will hurt your War performance, and it will hurt the progression of Team Mr. Shiny War, but it would, I mean, hopefully it would like show people more often and show more lights and show people's perspectives and show the reactions. And there's a lot of beauty to it to hype up from the spectator perspective for streaming. So I would say yes, I would love to see more people stream War. but it's not that simple, man. It's difficult. Like, it may seem silly, but it is difficult to stream and shiny hunt this amount of hours. Doing anything for this amount of hours. You could watch paint dry. You could sit and stream for 16 hours a day and watch paint dry, and that would be hard, you know? Anything for that amount of time for a week is really tough. I'm sorry, hello? What happened? What? Hello? My shiny charm should have just ended. What happened? Hello? Is it just a visual glitch? Do I still have 10%? I saw this with the holiday boost. It's not there for me. Just use another. That's so weird. Permanent charm. Okay, it's gone. Okay, fixed, boys. What about Regirock, Regice, and Registeel being rotational Pokemon for Hoenn? I think it would be fine. However, the devs, they talked about this recently on the forums. They don't really like rotational legendaries. It was just kind of a way to implement them. They've talked about moving them over to like raids and stuff like that. So I don't see them adding more rotational just like long single encounter hunts. I don't think they plan on adding more of those. They don't really seem to like those. And I think the player, you know, they're not really the most like skill based. They're fine, but they're not, you know, amazing. I think they want to move things to be more like raids, similar to like Heatran and stuff. So I think if we do see the Regi trios, which I think we will at some point, the Regi trios have such little impact on the game in terms of like PVM and PvP. It's almost like too little impact to where it's like, why even take the time to code them instead, like develop them and stuff like that. So like that's questionable. I don't know, but I'm trying to think. I feel like they would add them as a raid, if anything. I talked about how like I think it'd be hilarious. I think the Regis could be like a 4v4 raid. Like, imagine having to fight like Regirock, Registeel, Regigigas, and Regice. Did I say 4? Whatever. I think it was 4, right? Imagine having to fight all 4 at once, like 4 players versus 4 Regis. I feel like that would actually work really well as a 4v4 raid, which would be obviously they would scale the difficulty to that, and their powers to that, but it would be kind of cool. Yeah, for reference, guys, I started the war with 8,934 hours. Mist was just showing he's already logged 100, so I'm getting crushed by our other gamers, but 8,934 and I'm currently at 9,025, so I've logged about 91 hours based on that math. So I am going to be able to log over 100 hours by the end of the war. I for sure will log over 100. We'll see what number I can get to, but I'm pretty if I can do 100 hours played while streaming, that's all I can hope for, I feel like. We got a small little tidbit of PokeMMO news, fellas. That's nice to see. A comment from Rach, of course, over on the PokeMMO forums. So someone left a comment, a forum post saying, allow Pokemon with OT star in raids. As the title says, you know, Pokemon with an asterisk in their OT were bred prior to obtaining them from your own OT should count towards the 4 OT requirement for certain raids like Heatran. It's also required to have a complete Pokedex in order to do the raids, so there shouldn't be an issue when it comes to game balance. True, kind of a good point. Rach just says they'll be usable next update. Now this says 2 things, right? Number 1, OT star Pokemon will be usable in raids, right? Number 2, maybe I'm crazy, this kind of confirms raids for the Lunar New Year event, which we already like highly anticipated and like pretty decently expected, but that's like kind of a 100% confirmation that raids are coming with the Lunar New Year event. So kind of a big deal. Kind of cool to see, boys. Wait, Risley has a secret shiny. Wait, where's he at? Bro, they were just spamming their shinies for good luck. Oh, he's on stream. He's on his stream. Wait, we can see on stream. Wait. That's actually perfect. I'll link it. Yo, check out Wild Risley on Twitch, Pudgies. Wild Risley Bear. Okay. Oh my god, his sprite is insane. Single secret is 13 points today. What team is he on? 2 secrets in a row? Wait, did he already have a secret? He's Flare? That's why? Dude, someone was just saying, how did Team Awk get the lead? Shake my head, Lamau, like blah, 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 blah. Bro, that one shiny's 13 points. That's how, bro. It's fucking crazy. It's things are the shinies are a lot of points, man. Oh my god, not the okay. Oh, let's go, dude. Let me show on stream. It's so good. He has a crazy sprite mod. Insane sprite mod. You You can't even. Is this copyright music? Oh shit, I probably should actually close that. But that's insane, dude. Congrats to Risley. That's insane, dude. A beautiful, 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 beautiful secret shiny. Congratulations, Risley. Here it is, boys. The secret shiny Ekans. 31 defense. Honestly, we take these stats, these 3 that are all good in good spots all day. What a beautiful Pokemon to get as a secret. Like a beautiful shiny Ekans and Arbok. What a beautiful mon to get as a secret. Like that's the, if you get a ×5 horrible Pokemon as a shiny encounter via a single or double encounter, the way to make it unique and interesting is to get it a secret. Yeah, I think it's 11 points. It's 5, so it's 5 points doubled, and then you get +1 for it being secret. So it's 11 points. It's 11 points. So Team Flare goes up to 158. So it's now 164, 158. It's a 6-point game. All right, boys. Moment of truth. We've seen it once. Well, I'm sure we'll see it again. It is time for a Shalfa check. Can this break? Nope. It'll do nothing, actually. Wait, apparently we have a viewer shiny, Fringos. Dude, fucking congrats. He said that he just came here to, like, hang out. He just came here to, like, hang out on stream and shiny hunt alongside us. And, like, very, very quickly got himself a shiny pooch, dude. Nice. That's what you do. It's one of my favorite things on stream is like seeing people like just come hang out and get a shiny. Dude, that's amazing. Stole your shiny? That's not how it works. I think this is just all, dude. I think it's just fucking base. More shinies, the better, dude. Dude, congratulations, man. That's a good doggo. Congrats, dude. Good luck on the IVs and the catch. I think that's sick to see, man. Congrats, man. Pat, do you think they will not count shinies from Mysterious Balls in the next official war? I don't see why they would stop. So for those who don't know, they did count Mysterious Ball shinies in the previous war. And I'll be the first to say I was really wrong on this. I was unbelievably wrong. Like crazy wrong. I thought that Mysterious Balls were going to be the biggest, like, unfair negative impactor from war. Because it's the only way to pay to win to a shiny. You know, you can swipe mom's credit card, sell the RP, get Mysterious Balls. I thought it was gonna be a really unfair advantage for those who were like financially well off and willing to spend money on the game. However, we very quickly realized in official shiny wars that Mysterious Balls were really bad Pokeyen per shinies, like even the time wise, like even if you had like infinite money, like it was still really, really bad, which kind of shocked me. Like someone, I think credit card swiped like $5 grand and they got like 2 points or like a ridiculously low amount of points. Like what we learned was that I think what will happen is we'll see a fossil nerf. I don't think fossils won't be allowed, but we'll probably see a fossil nerf. What we found out, it took us like a month and a half, like out of the 2 months of wars to realize, because players just have to learn. It takes way longer than people realize to learn. Fossils were insane. Fossils were actually the most broken strat, where credit card swiping to get RP to then sell for fossils was really broken, which I really want to I want to disallow as many pay to win methods as possible. I love PokeMMO. I think it's an amazing game. Shiny hunting is like very, very, very competitive. I want it to be an in-game achievement and not have IRL stuff crowded, which you can decently do. Like I think donator status and shiny charms are like a good, like, okay, you can pump some money in the game, sure, but it's like a good, like, keep it at that. Fossils ended up being insane, especially when people started doing fossil running. That was a really niche. Now, fossil running, I almost wish I took more advantage of it, but I really wasn't able to because I was participating in wars. For any players who took advantage of fossil running, made out like a bandit. Fossil running was when high-level players with tons of Pokeyen just wanted to pop as many fossils as possible, and they didn't care about the fossil Pokemon themselves unless it was a shiny. So what they would do is they'd buy like thousands of fossils, all the fossils on the market. They would pop fossils and they would just trade all the fossil Pokemon to any players nearby who would take them. So you could like run fossils for that Pokemon, run the Pokemon back and forth to the PC and just get like all these free like fossil mons, which were like 3 to 5k a piece. If they had good IVs, could be like 40 to 100k. Like it was kind of crazy. People were making like over 1 million Pokeyen per hour, literally just running back and forth between the fossil place in the PC. Now they've changed fossils where you can't do that, which is good. Where it's like they just get auto sent to the PC, so that'll be interesting to see how that affects things. But even then, like I think fossil shunters will just crack all the fossils. The rich, really, really rich players crack all the fossils, go back to the PC and just release them all, which it's really rough. I really hope we balance things in a way where you're not hyper omega benefited simply for being rich in PokeMMO or shiny hunting. The most beautiful part of the PokeMMO hunting system is the fact that I feel like you have to put in the time and effort to actually get the shinies. Like, to get an OT shiny, it means you got it in the wild. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm curious to see what changes, balancing changes they make for next year's war. Now, having said all of that, fossils were extremely good. But the Pokeyen cost was pretty ridiculous or whatever. Last war, the best overall method by far, aside from fossils, which was crazy, but like, was just time swipe hordes. Like, any player, if you had enough time on your hands and the mentality and the effort and the motivation, could just crank trigonal hordes and just go for as many trigonals as possible. And that was honestly the best way to win war. Now, hopefully we see a little more variation in what is the meta spots or whatever. I would love to see like bonus days in official shiny wars. I think that would be really cool, because bonus days are put into Team Mr. Wars to purposefully shake up the metagame, so not everybody's not just like at one spot, because shutting at one spot gets really boring really quick. Bonus days to encourage people to go do things like single encounters, to encourage people to go do things like time swipe hordes, to encourage people to do things like alpha eggs or fossils on the final day, for example. I think that's a really important way to mix things up. So forcing that little mix up of the metagame is super crucial in any sort of shiny wars, especially one that's like 2 months long. Now, we will not see, I would bet my life savings the next war will not be 2 months. I would guess it's going to be around 1 month. Hopefully, maybe we'll even see it shorter than that, but probably 1 month will be my guess. We might even shorten it from that over time. Finding the perfect time frame is really tough, because you have to have enough time to, the more time, the longer shiny wars is, the more RNG you isolate out, and the best shunters truly win long term and over long periods of time. However, it's just too much. It's too demanding to ask people to play that much for two months. Even 1 month might be, we'll have to see. We'll play it by ear, but 2 months was ridiculous looking back. But we just didn't know. We need to test it. So it was a good first year, good first test. Team Awk just got themselves another shiny, fellas. ×3 horde, which is 4 points today on the double point day. A beautiful Ghastly. To be fair, congrats to Rutenvart. Congrats. It's really pretty shiny. Congratulations, dude. Gonna put them up +4. That's gonna be 168, I think, for them, if I'm not too far behind. 168 versus 158, if I'm not mistaken. One single would put us up by 2 points, I believe. No way Risley gets another shiny. Bro, Team Awk got another shiny, but I was tilted about it, so I didn't even show the points. So they're up 180 to 158. However, Risley, bro, did Risley just strike twice in a row for Team Flare? Wasn't he literally the last Team Flare shiny? Wasn't he literally the last person? Another double encounter. So that's, didn't he get the Ekans? So he just got us 10 points. Team Flare plus 10 up to 1. He literally got back-to-back for Team Flare. That's actually disgusting. Bro, how come I can't score? Riz is a beast. He's fucking actually bear moding it. Okay. That'll probably put us up to 168 versus 180, which is one single encounter shiny behind, if I'm not mistaken. Holy. Why do people keep shunting in the Safari Zone? We have a goofy shiny. Bro, what is he on Team Flare? Can we talk about, also, can we talk about Team Flare has lost 2 shinies this war for no points, for 0 points. We lost a shiny Poliwhirl or Poliwag, not during bonus day. We also lost a Badoo. We've literally lost 2 shinies already in the Safari Zone for no points, which is insane. Great Marsh, Channel 4. Which area? Which area was it? Oh my god, I'm broke. 500 yen. Area 4. Did he already lose one? Oh no. Has he already lost a shiny this war? Okay, deep breaths, fellas. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Take the train, boys. It's a rare. It's a rare! It's shiny Carnivine! Gulp. Okay. Where's he at? Why did it take me? It didn't take me very far. I'm following Danny. Down here? Are we all going to the wrong area? Channel 1? Wait, Channel 1? They told me Channel 4. Area 4? Did I bait everybody? Oh my Pepe laugh. Okay, we're here. 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 Okay, has he thrown any yet? Okay, we're here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Okay, I'm here. Good luck. 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 No balls yet. Okay. Oh, good luck, Goofy. Good luck, Goofy. Oh. Okay. Okay. I had a feeling. I had a feeling it was gonna stay. Copium. Okay. Come on, Goofy. Bro, Team Flare needs this one. We've already lost 2. It can't be 3. It can't be 3. It stays. It stays. It stays. We can't. No way we lose. We get this one. It's already caught. I can see it. I can hear the noise. The tick. Watch 3. Tick. Come on. Yes. Okay. The stay is crazy. Okay. He's breathing. He's texting his heart pace, his heart rate. No, no, that's really bad. No, 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 no. Oh. That's really bad that it broke out. This is like 5. This is number 5. Just number 5. Just number 5. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Is this number 6? Number 6. Number 6. Number... Ah! Relax. No! What? How? How is Team Flare so unlucky? Are you kidding? How do we lose 3 shinies? Sorry. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Bro, that's so horrible. It would have tied war. Yeah, yeah. Is Safari even boosted? Yeah, I think Safari would count as... Safari doesn't get boosted? Wait, Albandi said? It would have been tied? I think it would have tied. It would have just been 7 points. Goofy said in team chat, for reference, Goofy is the person. He lost 2 Safari shinies this one war. He said, we ain't playing PokeMMO anymore. This is Pokemon Snap. I'm just here to take pictures, not catch the actual Pokemon. Bro is taking it like a champ. Dude, like literally lost 2 Safari shinies in one war. Team Flare has had 4 total Safari Pokemon flee from us. 3 of which didn't earn us points. Clue had the Teddy Ursa, which at least got us +5 points. We had 3 Safari shinies flee. That didn't get us points, which is the risk we take when we do that, but it just sucks, you know? It does just suck. It's the risk we take, but... It's a bummer, man. According to Clue, all 4 shinies that were lost are also 70% catch rate. Damn. Damn. This is a Patrouski luck war. There's been some crazy moments that have happened in some insane consistency, insane good RNG, and consistency insane. It's like, it feels like there's the Albandis of the war, the Rumels, Gigachads, Pogs, and then there's like me and Casey over here, super dry, the Goofties, the Clues. Man, dude, it's interesting. We had more Safari shinies fled this war than on Safari week. I don't know if that's... It's got to be a bad... That's unhinged. Well, alrighty, fellas. It's about that time. Been live for a little over 9 hours. We got one more charm left in us, boys, for the stream. One more charm. Genuinely one last opportunity for the end of the stream. We got a few more hours, about 3.5 left in the bonus day. Team Flare needs a flare up, boys. We need a flare up. We need something spicy. We need to blast off. We gotta pop off, okay? We need more believers than ever before. I'm actually going to head over to Hoenn, back to Petalburg, just so I can erase the chance of getting a Ponyta. Erase the chance of a ×3 Ponyta. Part of shiny hunting is controlling RNG where you can. And I know that I can't handle if I get a ×3 Ponyta, I can't handle it, okay? Right now I can't. So I'm gonna control what I can control, head over to Petalburg, give myself the best chance at a single encounter shiny, no matter what it may be. I don't care if it's a Pooch, I don't care if it's the most common thing in the world. I just need something to support my team and give us that chance and give us that opportunity to win Team Mr. Shiny Wars, to celebrate 10 years of Team Mr. being a team in PokeMMO, an achievement that not many teams get to reach. The last charm, fellas. The last hurrah. Let's see how it goes. We have another Shalfa check, fellas. We need the Shalfa Spidget. Not today. Just got my second OT shiny. Yesterday it was a Tentacruel. Honestly, underrated Pokemon. True, it's like a really common shiny, as people disrespect it, but it's really pretty looking shiny. But it was male, so now I have to grind like 6 mil for a shiny Ditto. I'm really glad you brought this up. There's actually a way around that. So if you get a shiny OT male Tentacruel, you actually don't have to buy a shiny Ditto to breed it. You can actually just get a shiny female Tentacruel and keep the OT. As long as your male shiny Ditto, or sorry, male shiny Tentacruel is OT, you can actually just buy a female of the same species. So it has to be a Tentacruel or a Tentacle, which will be really cheap. Like, you'll save so much more money getting a female shiny Tentacruel versus a Ditto, right? So you can actually get around that. I have a shiny breeding guide on my channel that goes into it in more depth if you're looking for specific examples. But I'm really glad you brought that up. It's a great example of a quick big mistake to avoid. Another T-Mock shiny, boys, puts them up to 84. It was a ×3, so a 4-pointer, so not as bad as it could be. It seems like, unless something dramatic happens, seems like the end of day 7, the score is going to be 168, 184. We still have day 7. We still have the final hours of tomorrow, though, okay, boys? The event ends at 1 p.m. tomorrow. And most wars, feel like, are decided in the last few hours. Most wars are decided in the last few hours. So I'm excited to see if we have our swing tomorrow. / when it'll happen. True, Giga Chad. Do you think the devs should do more secret bases in Hoenn? Honestly, there's two options. I guess they could do both, but you could expand secret bases and do more with like player-owned housing in PokeMMO in general, have more benefits there, maybe like increased hatching time in your home, maybe like a little PC to hang out at, invite friends over, etc., like more decorative purposes. Or you could really jump into like guild halls, which I've been talking about for a long time. I really think I think this war really showed it. We really need guild halls in PokeMMO, as silly as it may sound. This war, it was like, it really showed through, where like when we're trying to like do the draft or trying to do like certain guild or team activities, we literally can't. We have a huge problem with it because the channel gets full. If everybody in Team Mr. tries to join one thing, it literally fills up the channel, and we can't get everybody in, which is a big problem for like team-based activities in certain team events. So yeah, being able to have a guild hall where we can all meet and not like flood a channel or whatever, I think is like would be super crucial. Plus customize it, like, oh, if like your team catches like 300 total OT shinies or something, like get a banner and you can like 100 OT shinies, 200, 300, whatever, you like increased banners, whatever, per amount of OT shinies caught on your team. You could get certain statues by crystallizing shinies or consuming shinies in some way, or paying Pokeyen for like, there's so many ways it could add sinks into the economy to customize and show off your guild halls, your player-owned housing, etc. There'd be so much cool stuff for that. And here is the last 60 seconds of the Shiny Charms, fellas. Representing the end of the final full day in Team Mr. Shiny Wars. Now, there's still around 16 hours left in total, and around 15 or so in the event. I will be live as early as possible tomorrow. I'm going to do a little more shunting off camera. If I get anything, I will click the go live button, and I will see you guys as soon as possible. But other than that, if you don't see me live, I probably didn't get a shiny. And I will see you guys tomorrow morning, okay? For our last chance. There's no reason to give up hope yet. There's no reason to give up. Tomorrow is the biggest day in Shiny War. Tomorrow is all about popping alphas, popping fossils, and going bonkers, okay? There's going to be massive points on the line. If someone gets one alpha, it's going to be like 35, 45 points. One fossil, like 25 points. Like, huge points will be given out tomorrow. Make sure to be there. It'll be the decider of the war. Tomorrow decides everything. We're going to do a gamble at the start of the stream. Who's going to win? Who do you think? I will see you guys very soon. Thank you for joining me as always. You've made this war so much more enjoyable. You've made it, you pushed me through my roughest times. You've hyped up the hype times, made the highs higher and the lows more bearable. Much love to you all. Have a good night. And I hope your shiny luck, especially your Safari luck, is better than Team Flare. But it's been a hard-fought war by everybody. There's always next time. There's always next war. There's always next battle. And there's certainly a new tomorrow morning, okay? A new time to conquer. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Peace, Reno soldiers. Hey, thank you so very much for watching until the very end of the video. That means the world to me. And if your name is listed here, you're the reason I'm able to do this in the first place by going above and beyond and supporting the channel via YouTube memberships and Twitch Primes. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Fellas. A final good morning to you for quite a while. How are we doing today? Welcome to the final few hours of Team Mr. 2025 Shiny Wars. The Shiny Wars that celebrates 10 years of Team Mr. history and 10 years of us being a team in PokeMMO and now being what is, in many opinions, the best shiny hunting team in PokeMMO, and showing people what that takes and showing the dedication. I've been live for over 70 hours this week, as well as I've logged over now, I'm about to reach 110 hours played in PokeMMO within 1 week to support my team, Team Flare, and their quest to conquer, their quest for victory. Last night, when we went to bed, Team Flare had 168 points, and Team Aqu was up on us quite a bit, 184 to 168. Not only were we down, but we were out. We had just lost a rare shiny in the Safari Zone for the fourth time this war. 4 Safari shinies lost in this war. 2 of them by the legend Goofy. We wake up this morning, and due to the continuous efforts from our team, due to everybody on Team Mr. understanding that the only way you lose in shiny hunting and in life is when you give up, the score is now Team Flare 186 to Team Aqu 184. Everybody thought we had lost. Everybody thought it was over. But it didn't matter because there was still a chance. And I'm getting a live alert as we start the stream that Woomy has a shiny. And I'm pretty sure he's Team Flare. That could be a game changer. That could be an absolute game changer in these final hours. There are only 3 hours left in Team Mr. Shiny Wars. I have spent a lot of Pokeyen last night. A ton of Pokeyen. Millions on alpha eggs. I will be egging as fast as I can, making sure I can hopefully hatch everything as quick as I can. And then after that, I also have fossils to pop still today, fellas. So we have a lot to do today, and a lot to do it very quickly. We better get started because we're running out of time, and we have to maintain this lead. This can be lost. I've been in situations like this before, and we've lost Shiny Wars, and I don't want to experience that again. I'm still dry. My wife is still dry. Both of us have hunted well over 100 hours this week and gotten nothing. I'm hoping we can fix that. Welcome to Shiny Wars. This is all because of those wellness shots. You're memeing, you're joking, okay? But I genuinely, I've got to say it, Factor was a big reason I was able to do this war the way that I was able to. This is the most hours I have put into a Shiny War in an extremely long time. I was able to cut more hours of sleep. I was able to stream for longer. I genuinely feel like the nutrition from Factor, link in the description to get 50% off your first box, was a massive factor. I didn't have to do dishes. I didn't have to stress about meals. I didn't go to the grocery store. I ate my Factors for lunch, and it was a big midday boost of energy. I got my vegetables. I got my protein accounts. Everything was handled for me. Genuinely, that took off enough stress and enough, you know, just worry about that, and it helped my body, and I really do think it helped me. I am sponsored by Factor. Link in the description. I am sponsored by them, but I didn't have to go buy Factor. I chose to for this event because I knew it was the perfect timing for me. Sometimes it's the perfect time in your life to have Factor. Sometimes it's not, and they know that. I think it's really important. You can skip weeks. You can cancel at any time. Get factor when it's the perfect time in your life to get it, and pass on it when it's not. That's what I'll say. It's a great meal service. Link in the description. How many encounters did you garner ever since the start of war? Great question. I started with 8,200 encounters. 8,200. So I'm gonna end up getting around, not quite, but like, let's say 29 then. Around 29,000 encounters. 29,000 encounters throughout war. And like, if I was doing time swipe hordes, that number would have been much higher. You know, 110 hours, by the way. But 29,000-ish encounters. Large majority were single encounters. As well as eggs, as you can see. I think I ended up doing way more eggs. I did almost 2,000 eggs. I did 1,800-ish eggs. Because I bought to exactly 10,000 Pokeballs right before war. So I did 1,800 eggs this war. On top of 20,000 something single encounters, on top of I think 8,000 or so times 5 horde encounters, something like that. Something like that, boys. I'm pretty happy with my performance. Like, I could have been more efficient at times for sure. And there's always like the missed clicks, you know, going to get bathroom breaks and getting food and stuff adds up as well. It really does just add up. There's things I could have done better. There always will be. And we'll try to iron out where we can, but I'm pretty proud, or pretty happy with my performance, at least, I think. We'll see. Overnight, for those wondering, the shinies we got to catch up, okay? When I went to bed, it was 168, 184. Lizardman got a ×3 horde Ghastly on the bonus day for +4 points, bringing up to 172. Kira Kills got a Pokeyen for 6 points, single encounter, bring up to 178. Battle Brown got a Zubat single encounter, which brings it to 184. I'm doing all the numbers wrong. Sorry, I'm tired. But this is insane. This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shinies back to back. The last 6 of 6 shinies have all been from Team Flare. And then Zephy got a Misdrevious ×5 horde. Porkmiss got a Magikarp ×5 horde. And then Woomy Nation just hit a ×3 horde for 2 points. So that brings up to 188 in total score. Since the scores are so close heading into the final day, I think it's fair that I do have to say this to remind those who may not know. And I think these are one of the coolest rules in Team Mr. Shiny Wars. We do have a sudden death clause. We do have a sudden death clause if it ends in a tie. If by 1 p.m. ET today, the score is tied, if we enter sudden death mode, and it means whatever team gets the first shiny wins the entire thing. I genuinely think that is one of the most exciting, hype, like crazy moments that can happen in a shiny war. It's a beautiful thing to see. I would not be mad about that. How much did you spend on this war? Yeah, Zephy responded, do you mean in-game cash or IRL sanity? Yeah, it's a lot either way. I literally don't know how much I spent on this war. Yesterday alone, I spent 6 mil on shiny charms alone, for reference. That was just shiny charms. I think I also ended up spending around 5 mil, 6 mil on alpha breeds alone. So yesterday alone, just on alphas and shiny charms, around 11, 12 mil. And then all the eggs I prepped if I had to spitball it, 30 mil, maybe 20 to 30. Well, with the donor status, and probably 20, 30 mil on the war. Probably 20, maybe closer to 20. But it's hard to, I don't know. It's hard to guesstimate when the alphas were that. I would guess 20 to 30 mil. My guesstimate would be I spent around 20 to 30 mil on this war. Alert, Team Ox Shiny. How many points? What is it? Jet X Lore got something, boys. Jet X Lore got something. ×5 horde? Okay. It's only 1 point. It's only 1 point. But like, oh man, most of war, I'd be like, oh man, 1 point, no worries. 1 point actually matters so much right now. That actually puts them in 3-point range. So now if they either get one more ×5 and a ×3, they tie it. Or if they get 2 ×3s, which is very, very possible, they take the lead by 1 point. 1 point matters right now. When it's this close, there's this few time left. You can see over in the right side of the screen, over here-ish, way over there, 2 hours and 37 minutes. We have an official timer letting me know exactly how much time is left in the war. It's cutting it really close, fellas. We're still storing this close. It's insane. Just sold 100 straw fossils for 1.5 mil. Bro, I told people, save any fossils, save fossils and farm fossils and then sell them today from 10 a.m. to noon is exactly what I said, okay? It's currently 10:46 a.m. Let's go check the base price of fossils has gone from like 6 to 8k to like 10 to 11k. All fossils are up. I hope that people made money. The goal was, dude, I try to tell people, I knew that Team Mister would go crazy for Fossil Day. I hope people made some nice Poke. I hope you guys can make some nice Pokeyen off it. It's good to know what's happening. It is not even good. It's crucial. It's crucial to know what's happening in a community, like when a Team Mister Shiny War is happening and when bonus days are happening, like Fossil Day, so that you can take advantage of it as a player. It's actually like so important. It's actually so important. We have a new ×3 Horde Shiny, fellas, from PDA. The score is now Team Flare up to 190. 190 to 185. However, that's a 5-point difference. A double encounter shiny ties it for Team Hawk, and a single encounter shiny puts them in the lead by 1 point. There's like, what, less than an hour 50 left? The tight one, boys. All right, fellas, this is where things change. This is where things get interesting. Now that the score is 190 to 185, Team Hawk, their best chance of coming back is a single encounter shiny or a Safari shiny. So we actually have to strategize. With an hour 50 left, we have to change method based on point totals and based on winning and losing strategies. I'm going to be leaving single encounters. I'm going to be heading over to ×3 hordes. Over at Trubbish is my go-to. Or I could go to Zoro, I guess, but I'm gonna do Trubbish. I'm gonna do Trubbish personally. We have a few more eggs to hatch. I have, I think, 45 minutes or so to hatch all of these, so I'll have plenty of time. And then I'll finish up with eggs. Or finish up with fossils, excuse me. And then doing more ×3. The reason why we do ×3 is because it's +2 points. So if we get +2 points, it would put us up to 192. And then if they get a single encounter, I need to buy my sweet scent. If they get a single encounter, it would put them up to 191, right? So we would still be ahead by 1 point. They would need a Safari shiny, and even that would only tie it, right? So then it makes it so they kind of have to. It makes it so if we get 1 ×3 shiny, it makes it so that they have to get a egg or greater to tie it, which is much less unlikely. Much less likely. So we switched strategies for the point differential in the last hour 50. We're at Trubbish, boys. I need a shiny Trubbish and a Garbodor, so I'd be happy with I don't need it. I have 2 Minchinos already from this spot. I phased at this spot twice. What shinies have we gotten in this war? A big fat 0. I've played 100. I'm gonna end up playing 111 hours in the war. I did about 29,000 encounters, 1,800 eggs. Big fat 0-point gang. I am part of 0-point gang so far, boys. That's how it goes. Oh my god. And someone just got us. No! Team Hawk got the single! Are you serious? There's an hour and a half left. They just took the lead. Are you kidding me? How does this happen? Every Mr. War, you could not write it better. You couldn't script a movie more intense than every single Team Mr. Shiny War. That puts them up 191 to 190 with an hour 32 left. How are there 120 people who have all put over 100 hours into one event? And it's still so fucking close. How are we still neck and neck at the end? How is it possible? The odds of that must be astronomical. I have to finish this inventory of sweet scents. We go grab the rest of our eggs. Do we go to ×5? Do we go back to ×3? I don't know. There it is, the pooch from Enlight. Are you kidding me? That is disgusting. 11:27 a.m. Congrats to him. It's really based from Enlight. I hate that he's on Team Hawk. But that is super based. Congratulations, dude. Another Ox shiny? No. You have to be... There's still an hour. There's still an hour 20. But that's really unfortunate. Is it ×3? What is it? Oh, no. We're down to our final 5 eggs. We have fossils to hatch. And we buy a bit more. We buy whatever we can afford. We do whatever we can, boys. Whatever we can, chat. To pull ahead. To be victorious. To have a lasting moment in PokeMMO history. Give me my points. This is gonna be close, boys. Was it a ×3? You couldn't have come on at a worse time music. Are you actually kidding me? What? Okay. I think we go fossils now. I think we go fossils now. We start the fossils early. Chat.
What's up, Jack?
Team Flare, thank you. What are your thoughts? Okay, we're not doing that. Chat, this is it. It's now or never. Team Flare is up by 3 points. It's an odd point number for us to beat. A ×3 horde won't do it. A ×5 won't do it alone. It's too late to hunt singles. We need something big. We need something massive. We need a game changer. A shiny so great that it'll shake the PokeMMO world forever. And that feeling will remain within those who saw it live. Those who watched it happen. Those who changed the course of Team Mr. Shiny War in January 2025. Let's try to be that person.
Man, I love Flare.
It's time to fossil pop, fellas. Another auction. What? Do we need a single? What is it? There's time. Don't give up. There is time. It's an Ox shiny. Team Park shiny. Park got a shiny. I think he's Team Ock. It's a ×5 horde. It's only a ×5. Who cares? It's 194 to 190. It's 194 to 190. It's only a ×5. We simply single and we take it home. Okay? Or we get the fossil and end it all here. The last shiny charm of war begins now. How many fossils do I have left? I still have 200 helix. That's actually good. I'll have to check my PC. I'm worried my PC might be getting full. I'll have to check that. I might not go check it now. But we're gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep going, boys. Chat, fuck it! We buy all the fossils? Holy shit, boys! We pop for the rest of war! I'll have to clear space, though. We go. We will release. We pop for the rest of war, chat. 55 minutes. Fuck it, we ball. Okay, I literally didn't know this, so I bet most people don't either. If you hold Control Z while fossil popping, it is faster than just holding Z. I never knew that. I knew Control Z was like faster for auto-selecting certain things. With like Jimmy runs and stuff. I did not know you could do this with fossils. So hold Control Z when doing fossils. It's like objectively better. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I have to do something that chat's not gonna like. I don't have enough space in my boxes for the extra fossils that I bought. I'm warning you now, chat. We can at least try this, maybe. We can at least do this. You're not gonna like this, chat. I'm sorry in advance. This is what it takes to win war. No shiny. I don't care. I don't care about it. If it's not shiny, I don't care. I really don't care. We keep going. Wait, we check fossils. We check fossils. Boomba! We get more. We have the time. Team Awk will not know what hits them. Fossils are also faster per hour encounters than singles. They are not ready, chat. They are actually not ready for this. It must come. It has to come. There's 43 minutes left. Okay, we stop there. We have to pop them. We go back to pop. We pop. Single encounter! Flare shiny! We take the lead! There's 15 minutes left! There's 50... No way! There's 15 minutes! We take the lead by 2 points. You could not script it better. Martin Scorsese dreams of a day where he can script something as dramatic as every single Team Mr. Shiny War. That is unbelievable. It's Flare Blitz too. No shot that the original creator of Team Mr. from 10 years ago, Flare Blitz, gets a single encounter shiny within the last 15 minutes to win 4 Team Flare old leader versus new. What is the actual stars aligned like galaxy odds of that? That is unimaginable. You could not script it better. It was a secret shiny Stormery! What? And he master balled it! You cannot script it better! You cannot script it better! Actually peak cinema. What the fuck is the music? It is actually peak cinema. You could not write a better Shiny War story if you tried. That is genuinely unbelievable. I just realized that puts us up by 3 points. You guys know what that means? They have to get a single to come back. It being secret shiny actually matters so much because they can't get a ×3 horde to tie it for sudden death. That is such a big deal. That is insane. Like, it being secret matters so much. That extra 1 point for the secret, it's the best secret ever. That's such a big deal. They have to go for a single now or something crazier with 9 minutes left in the war. For reference, we've had 4 comebacks from 30 points behind this war. What the fuck? That is... How do you beat that? The swings, the drama, that's unbelievable. Okay, there's about 70 seconds left in war, fellas. My clock is a little wrong, okay? My timer on screen is about 10 seconds, I think. 1 minute now? Okay, wait, there's only 1 minute left. Wait. My clock is, like, ahead, okay? There's only 1 minute left, boys. It's the final minute. It's the final minute. Team Flare is ahead by 3 points. I apologize for the scoreboard. I didn't want to waste time updating the scoreboard. I had to get all the encounters that I could. 120 players or so put about 100 hours average into this war, I want to say. Insane blood, sweat, and tears. Everybody put in such an effort for it to be this close. For us to be 3 points away from 200 total points for a team when the last Shiny War for Team Mr. was 128 to 124. How do we get this better, this much more insane? How does Shiny War keep upping itself? You wouldn't think it's possible. And it's only possible due to the community, due to Team Mister, and due to the spectators, due to you guys. I feel like the spectators have motivated Team Mister so much more. I believe that's the end of war. Team Flare is victorious officially. Flare Blitz came back. The original creator of Team Mister. He created the team 10 years ago. He came back for this shiny war to do a special old owner versus new owner type thing. And he stored a secret shiny in the final 15 minutes. I love the meme. I'm gonna mute that while we do this. I apologize. But it's been a blast. You've all been amazing. It wouldn't have been possible without you. And it can't be understated. I appreciate you all so much. I love you all so much. Thank you for making PokeMMO what it is. Thank you for making shiny hunting what it is. Shiny hunting was not an activity that was respected in PokeMMO 10, 12 years ago. But there were a few of us who saw potential in it. We saw beauty. We saw the potential for streams, for content, for exciting moments, for time spent with friends, loved ones. And I think we've achieved everything that we wanted. Like 10, 12 years ago, we've achieved all we wanted and more. Nobody ever thought that PokeMMO could reach the point that it is at right now. Nobody thought that you could get 245 viewers on Twitch. Am I reading that correctly? 150 on YouTube for a unofficial community event based around running back and forth and looking for a different colored virtual monster. Nobody thought this was an option. Nobody thought it was ever going to happen in PokeMMO. But because there's enough beautiful people out there that are passionate about a topic that others are passionate about, and with the power of the internet to connect us all, this was possible. So thank you all so much, so deeply, and long live PokeMMO, shiny hunting, and shiny wars. Good work, soldiers. And there it is, boys. There it is. In all its glory. Let's just, you know what? Let's just soak it in. Appreciate all the time that Team Mister and everybody involved put into this shiny war. It couldn't have been better. It could not have been a better war to celebrate 10 years of Team Mister's existence. Beautiful. It's so beautiful, fellas. I want to quickly say a nice effort and an amazing job from Team Hawk. Without their heart, without their efforts, their blood, sweat, and tears, their inability to give up, their refusal to quit, it would not have been the shiny war that it was. It takes two to tango. It takes two amazing teams to create such an amazing experience like this, and it could have been either of us that took the win. I'm happy and feel lucky and thankful that it was Team Flare, but this was only one fight within a grand war. This was only the end of one war, but everybody knows war never changes, and there will be more wars to come. If you enjoyed this Team Mr. Shiny War, I encourage you to check out the second one later this year. We usually do them biannually. It might change based on the official Shiny War that Pokemon releases as well, so we'll have to see. But keep an eye out for future Team Mr. Wars, as well as try to participate in your own Shiny War. A big part of this is if you're in a team in game, or create a team, find a team. You can do this too. Find a team, create a team, join a community, make a bracket, score things, draft teammates. You can do a Shiny War too. At your own pace, with your own friends, and make the memories that we feel fortunate enough to make today. I really want to encourage everybody to try their own version of Shiny Wars. Make your own event. It's a blast, and it makes never forgetting memories. It's a really, really beautiful time. I hope to see you guys with the official PokeMMO Shiny War that will most likely come later this year as well. I feel like this is where it finally truly comes to a close. So I do have to say, if you guys enjoyed the war, like the video, dislike if you didn't, Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos every single day. Follow me on Twitch for for streams like this. YouTube or Twitch. Discord is down below to join a really cool community like this one. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, yes, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, and Twitch subs, gifted subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations are nice. However, this month, the best way to do it is via Factor, which is not on screen right now. Boom, bam. Come up in a sec. Tech W. Never mind. There we go. There's a new Factor sub. Thank you. Factor sub is insane. It's powerful. It's amazing food. I would not have been able to shiny hunt the 110 hours that I did. The 111. I'm sorry. The 111 hours that I did without Factor. It kept me high on nutrients, kept me energized. It actually fed me vegetables in a quick pace that were well seasoned and well flavored. Unironically, even if I wasn't sponsored, Factor like made this war possible for me. So thank you, Factor. The link will be in the description if you want to sign up for Factor yourself. Try it for a week. It's 50% off your first try. It really helps the stream out a lot. It's the best way to support the stream. And it's great food. It gets you something as well. So thank you all so much. One last time. Thank you all. Much love to you all. Long live PokeMMO and long live shiny hunting. I will see you guys later. Peace, Reno. Hey, thank you so very much for watching until the very end of the video. That means the world to me. And if your name is listed here, you're the reason I'm able to do this in the first place by going above and beyond and supporting the channel via YouTube memberships and Twitch Primes. Thank you so much. Have a great day.